Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it used to be. Now fight the car. I like the name. Bosunum. Obenewebu.
Now wetin dey happen? Bosununa. Now wetin dey happen? Bosunum. Now wetin dey happen?
However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we must continue to thank everybody for the time that they watch us, for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, anywhere you did, for America, for UK, for Europe, for Africa, for Nigeria, but I did for Edo State, South Nigeria, and I did for Ikpoba local government. Now, one of the challenges as an area journalist, road. When you have good access road to different community, you go fit enter. This road now, they call Obenewebu road or community or village, because from village now enter community, from community then enter town. Houses from here now you go Sister Play Road. From here if you go pass and go come out for Upper Sakmamba. People they call on governor. Do you know how much to do 1 kilometer of road asphalt? Very expensive. As journalists and they meet government from time to time, they ask them, say, how much they take they construct road? They say road is very expensive. But these people for Obenewebu, they say different communities now they. Oga!
Here now Obenewebu road, we thank our governor. This peanut road to bypass, now it's straight to Obenewebu, we go lead to Okabere, straight to Upper. So this peanut road, now it's straight to Upper.
No,
now straight to
peanut road that they see so.
And you're straight to Upper, that red on the bend. Go come out from Okabere.
This road?
Straight to Okabere Junction.
Road.
Straight to Okabere Junction. Straight to Okabere Junction. When a straight road, now they beg. Straight. The road not good. Now they beg our government. Make a call help us. For a year, vote with the carry come out for a year, not be small thing. The registration what we do now almost 1.8. People wait days a year.
Now only in a community days a year. People they stay out here.
Community many year oh. Community where many year, what good day here. Everyone day here. Oka Oseni dey here, Ogwa dey here. So go jam Okabere. People many for this environment. Where? Here na Obala. They not touch am, not till they do am. So here not let us enter.
Here not let us enter. Go the waka they go.
Here now say do a walk peanut road. Okpebolo do a walk peanut. Oh, now God go bless am for that thing where he do. By the grace of God, I beg we dey take our papa. Our ancestors say they beg them. Our ancestors go lead them. This road lead to Upper Sakmamba direct. From this junction to that where he reach, the former governor don't first time reach Okabere. From Upper, it time reach Okabere. He not finish. He not do our own. With the beg of Okpebolo make come finish am for us. I beg. With the beg am. Now God go bless am. Now and it's going to be this area.
Hey! But our governor they try. Our governor they try. Hey. Oh God, how this road be?
Very rough, sir. This road is unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
It's unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
I swear to God.
Where they come down?
They need to cut down my bag because the thing they give us nightmare. If we won't come out for junction like this, our mind will just cut to God.
Let me say for now.
Oh, you don't finish.
Do you know that police, you can be arrested for what you have done now? This man can't center, you can't put this woman here. What is the connection between you and this woman now?
She's my wife.
What is the connection between you and this man?
It's my husband.
How the road be?
Bad.
Now the governor now they sorry for. Everywhere, Edo North come to road. Edo Central come to road. Edo South come to road. But the situation of Mondo Pawolo, the governor they try. Our work now to bring those challenges where we say people they face for different community. However, we get NDDC and we get a Sopadec. If government not fit to a Sopadec go come, NDDC go come. Alpha.
What else, sir?
Hi, B.
Thank God.
Now, Benin we road that day so.
Na so.
They say this road go come out for Oba.
Yes, sir. Na
That's
so
true.
it be. Na so.
If rain fall, how the road be?
The road there, I was past any of that to my brother. The erosion there, the road is very, very bad. It's too worst. Even me as I drive, they cause all my body they pay me when I take the drive. But they come for inside.
Okay, they supply water.
When they supply water, my body they pay me. But if you look at now, my motor not bend go one side because of the gallop when they the road.
Don't leave me like that, oh.
Okay,
Don't leave me like that, oh. Don't leave me like that, oh. Don't leave me like that, oh. Don't leave me. I'm not carrying one.
Take one water, la.
One. Not be one bag, oh.
Anyone you will have.
Thank you, oh. God bless you. No, go to drink, Abi.
Yeah, man, drink, my brother.
My use pidgin English where everybody will feel understand. You understand?
They call, pack.
You understand? My use the common grammar where everybody will feel understand. If say you come when rain fall, this road if you not pass them, not even bike, we have to transit behind. You know this is urban land, and this is Obenewebo community. You have to transit behind urban land, then enter inside the Wabogu in order to access this community. And most of us that have property here, we cannot run away. Please, if there is anything you guys can do to let the governor know that there is a world, people that are living in this world, and the governor's attention should be brought to this place.
Ain't that what Peanut Road now?
Oga, sometimes that's the problem we have. We saw a Wabogu road tied and completed the television.
Yeah.
Till today we see it physically.
Not be when this governor, the former government, NDDC, now do that project.
Oga, NDDC or no NDDC, I commend the governor efforts for promising to tie the road, but he should let the work kickstart. Sometimes like last 3 weeks when I was driving out, I saw them measuring the road. Last week again I saw them measuring the road. Could they be continue measuring the road? They should start up something. I agree to brother.
So you sell your car because of one of the car?
Ross, I sold one of my car to fix my cars.
But did you know that you can, if instead of passing, going straight
this
to,
one you come back to pitch make and the year where
instead of going straight to bypass like this is a diversion to divert from here to Upper Street. If you pass through, if they can be able to tie this road from here down to after the community, you can still pass through this place to bypass to Upper to probably maybe other
for people for this community. They're not go fit come out, they're not go fit go out. So in free for this road is about 3 kilometers from Seple Road. You go come out for Okabe, for Upper Sakomba. NDDC, a super deck. No be only governor name we go to shout. We go to shout NDDC, a super deck. This na the kind road wey reach like 3 or 4 kilometers. Wait.
Waiting they happen.
This is Obenewebo community. This road between Peanut and to straight to Okabe Junction. This road you're through to Upper Samoba.
From here?
Yes, direct. You're through Koma to Upper Samoba. So this road now, we beg our governor, Akpako Rescue. We beg you. You too much. You try for Edo State. Now you can make all the old youth come they sleep, mama and papa. You try very much. We respect you. We respect you as a father. You do things where we say yes. Many government never fit do for
Now
Edo
governor, you
State.
talk to so.
That's our governor. Excellency, I respect you so much. Yes, I respect you. You are a father. You make people wey be say yes, e no dey let papa, mama, brother, sister dey sleep before. Everybody dey sleep. Most of our brothers wey dey abroad not for dey come house, but you make everybody dey come house again because of courtesy and many atrocities wey many people dey do. you make everything change. Now God go bless you at Akpako Rescue. Now God go bless you in 1,000 form. You do things where we say yes, and those people will not go take.
But see your road now when I tell you.
I beg you, our NCLC, this road, Obe Newebo Road, is not good, Baba. I beg. We beg you. And that day now, for our community now, we want to vote for you. We want to make the people where they take the vote for our community, our town here. So we get many, the place don't open high.
But this road, we have passed
yes,
come out.
Direct to Okabe, straight road near that port, where they still tire and reach there. And this road, you all leak from Peanut Everon to that place. And the road, very neat. If they tie this one, it go your through. If you block for bypass, you follow here, you come out for upper. So I beg you, Baba, may you help us. I beg.
But you know, you're saying they do other road.
Yes, we know say they do. And I make we come meet you so as a father. May you come support us. May you still help us, Baba. I beg. So your tenure must complete for this Edo State. You try Akpako Rescue. We know they fear again. We dey sleep well, Baba. If you carry down your bulldozer, who do it? They will carry it. Go enter. You go say, oh, Baba, like that one, like. Oh, say father. His Excellency will come.
Go first, go first.
Excellency. Yes, oh.
So Obenewebo.
Yes, oh.
Let us say contact. Let us say contact with the commissioner.
Yes, nah. Yes, oh. I beg, Baba.
You dey breathe. You have the energy for your body. Let me say all the energy for your body. How you do? Also no. But you don't trek now. I still carry you from that junction reach. You supposed to get energy.
Where you go?
My brother.
See my friend though. This guy not twin so. What is this guy not my friend though?
I'm not going area. If they come here, they're ready to go buy new shaft, they're to go buy new tire, they're to go buy even new engine. It's not go area. It's the worst you ever see in the Edo land.
Ah, you know if you talk like that.
The worst you ever see, my brother. I'm going to tell you now. The worst you ever see, my brother. I beg, if possible, make governor help us, make it help us, honestly.
You know,
many of us, we don't relocate from this side to another place. We abandon our house. For me, I don't abandon here, honestly. Honestly, I want to say here again now.
Wasunu, USA. Thank you. This is our road. For long. Now we don't. Now we the community. Now we do this road because this road, now major road, it leads to many community. For this Kobaha Ward 9, this Obene Webo community, because if you see now the road they bad. For this year now, we not fit cost money to do this road now. Me myself, this opportunity, as my people where they diaspora, many that they talk, say they disturb now. This opportunity made me see beg our governor, Mondo Okpeboro.
Put distinguished
Senator Okpeboro, the Akpakomiza. He doesn't try. For that they award peanut road to us. He do well because now governor where they hear from the people.
From grassroots.
He just say regrow for us, for Edo State, Obene, Webo. This opportunity will take award
from Peanut
Junction to we go use the opportunity see they do our own to from here to Okabe to Okaoseni to Wabogun to Ewomama to Ogua. I beg them, may it help us because we get a long population here.
Correct.
I beg, may the governor.
No, the community be this one.
Yes, the help this. Where everywhere the population here, they many.
Population?
Yes, so the population here of both they many here. Because it's not just easy for our community
I think say house not there.
House there. Tell everywhere.
Straight they go.
Straight they go. From here to go reach Okabe, go reach Upper. Everywhere. People full here.
Let me say this road go reach like 3 kilometers.
It's about 3 kilometers and a half. Because every year we dey do this road on our own for many years now. We dey do this road. The elders and the youth in this community, we dey do this road every year. Now let this year, because of the situation of the community, no money now. Naimeka will not come.
Are you aware for those states now we get NDDC? We get a super deck. Because I see they call governor because all this now.
Because governor na our father, Naimeka, you know say it's our father. Naimeka, we must cry to am. We get all these people where you talk just now, and we know because na go fit see approve to them. Make they come help this community.
Wetin concern you for this matter?
Now the respect of my community now make me dey here. As a commander, when I see before the community for Obenewebo, now make me dey here.
Commander in security.
Security course. That's why I stand here. So as my carele dey waka, I must marty guard. I copy. My excellency, I copy. Dangoyaki over. Respect.
As governor now don dey.
Now our papa.
How you see insecurity level?
Insecurity too tight. If you see now, say if you have the area, the other person don't copy me from far place, and for copy me now. So now what he give us, more till they clear the road for save our father's land. If you see something, you say something.
You don't tell me say that for this Obenewebo now. Nothing like cultists or kidnappers or.
Our security too tight. If kidnapping day, we go bring them down. If cultists day, we go bring them down. If armed robber day, we go bring them down. Say no to crime.
Call again.
Copy.
It's working.
You can hear me. All areas still remain green. The area is cool and calm. If you hear me, copy. Copy, 0 hour. Copy.
I be network not there.
Network day.
Copy. I dey for Obenewebo. Copy. I think say na village o. How no say houses dey like this?
Houses dey everywhere full. Landlord houses dey here. People dey here. I think say.
So from here direct now go come out for
Okabe. Direct. To Okabe market. Oka market.
Waiting they happen.
The road is very bad for the past 10 years.
Okay, you cannot be saying so now.
For the past 10 years, the road is very bad. I'm not saying just go to the community now. For the past 10 years, go to the community. Past 10 years, the road is very bad. Because everywhere is dry now. Suppose there's rain, you cannot pass here.
If rain fall now.
If there's rain, I cannot pass here. Sure. All of us park our car and most of cars are, in fact, they are off the road. All the cars are off the road.
So make government.
In fact, if government can come with this moment, start doing the road.
So you park your car.
In fact, the car is parked off.
Make we the beg am, we obey community people. We just dey beg am. I beg. May help us, make come do the road
like
for us.
How many years you don spend for this area now?
It don't go 6 to 7 years now. When I dey here.
And when you come, na so it still be.
Yeah, unless na the youth dey help us. Na the youth just dey help us with the elders when dey the community.
If I pass here now, where I go come out?
Na wetin dem dey call am upper Okabere side.
Now I go come out.
Bam.
You know Hausa?
Yes, na Hausa the English.
I know which state you from come.
From Kaduna.
From Kaduna? Kaduna yes, South or Kaduna North?
Yes, now.
So if I say 1 Daya, 2 Biu, 3 Uku, 4 Udu, what I talk?
You say 1
Daya?
Biu, Uku.
No, make me call them. Daya na wetin?
Na 1.
Biu?
Na 2.
So Obenewebo community, they need to do am. We dey suffer well. The road very far road. Go come out for Okabere. For Oka, come out. Road, Ogabe, na the wetin we dey find. Make government do am for us. Make government do am. We dey beg well because why this road too dey suffer. Na the road na be the important something.
Waiting they happen.
Eki gbobi yemeno ime o ya sibie wama.
this Obenebo, we are praying, we are begging you, Baba, come to our rescue. The road is not good. The road is not good. If you are coming from Saplero, you enter Peanut Road. From Peanut Road, you enter Obenebo Road. Down to Okabere, across Wabogu Road. That is Okunwagwe. If you pass the road, it's, for a very long time, we have been grading this road by ourselves. With money. Now we are tired. There's no much land again. So there's no area that we can get money to be grading it. We are begging for your rescue. Come and help us and make sure this road is tight.
You know they see other work with the governor they do. You know yesterday do our work Peanut Road. You know see Sapler Road they pass comes in the area.
Baba, our able governor, when we hear that this Peanut Road is being awarded, we say Baba God, let this our governor hear our prayer. We were praying. It is because of this Peanut Road that the award, we are not crying, begging him that he should just help us to add this Obenewebo road to Okunwagwe.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Our great governor.
As soon as yesterday they use tape they measure peanuts.
Yes, sir.
And now branch from inside.
Yeah, from peanut to Okunwagwe to Kabere. Yes. This is why we are not crying, begging him. He should help us.
Your Excellency, we appreciate what you are doing in Edo State.
Now this community from come.
Even my father.
No, your grandfather.
My
and your great grandfather.
Yeah, they come from this community.
From this Obenewebo.
Obenewebo.
This one. Almost 4 kilometers. Auntie, how are you? I know if you pass here again. This road will affect your business. I better sit down. From Saple Road, from Peanut, now they walk out.
Hey, the road there, it really they affect us. Seriously, they affect us. Because sometimes, now here be my store, now here be my house. Most customers, when they normally pass, they give me clothes. I know they even see them again. Because they know they see roads pass. You see, like they say drink. Some people, they bike. Habe, give me drink. I know they even feel say anything. It affects us. Like yesterday, I even get one video for my phone. Person, they video me, they laugh. I need to cross this water. They go take person measurements. Because now only that place good. And the person needs to pass back. I need to cross this place. Anything we government feed do for us, may they beg, may they do them.
They affect your business.
Like you see this front of my house now. Now my husband, 4 trip of sand. People for this community go testify to him. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. They feed this front. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. Take feed this front. If not, you see this water when you dey see. If I pass like this for this very junction.
This place so.
This place, because the water don already reach here. Leg no dey fit pass. If they even enter our compound, now why we put that tire? You get? Make they beg. Anything wey they fit do. Me they do.
For this Obenewebo.
For this place.
And they affect your customers.
It they affect me personally. It they affect everybody. You see now since I dey talk now, no bike don't cross here. No bike.
You're quiet.
See my neighbor. Only him buy sand take block that place. Now even if fence won't fall. If fence won't fall. All of us they suffer. I beg. Anything wey they fit do for us. Most especially we when we get business for here. May we not park enter. May we not beg. I beg.
Since people not fit access you again, I beg dress come. People they watch us on Facebook, on YouTube,
Okay.
they watch us on TikTok now. Make we kukuma market you online. First of all, I want to congratulate you for the way you use the Nigerian fabric to sew the Nigerian style. Which one be this one? Come. Which one be this side?
Now the red print, but this one are for light spread for the red print. Normally, now only Ankara we for the same before, but now they don't do it for another print. For people who don't like Ankara, they'll say it too. They cost it. Now they don't do something light when we feel weird.
Now people they watch us for America, UK, and everywhere. Now you go see how they order now. What of this one now? Which one come?
This one Ankara mixed with nets, soft nets. If you use and go any party at all, anyone, anywhere where you want go.
This one come?
This one our normal bubu gown.
Bubu gown.
When they rain, they trend. Again.
I want to shock you now. Come now. How people go take reach you now, so that as you did this Obanewebo, you know this you can access you. People can access your land. How will they reach you? TikTok, Facebook, or just tell me.
Yes,
no worry.
My number they here and my brand name na Triple D.
No, leave the door, make a leave.
Okay.
Now your own this.
Yes, na my own, and I dey get lights. This one say when you come, you don't see lights. I get 24 hours like you don't fan.
Na solar be na NEPA.
Na solar and light sef we no dey even to see lights. If not be our youth wey dey this area, wey still dey help us for this light matter, if we still hard pass this.
But na solar you also.
Yes, na solar.
Sit down. Even the solar they carry your fridge, oh.
Hey, they carry free. If I go water, make drink.
No, wait, Oga. Make go bring a cup for herself. Make she go bring a. I'm not commoded.
See what I dey talk. If na before now, you'll see people go dey pass. People go dey pass. They go dey buy. You no need to even wait till e make the business tire us. The roads dey affect a lot of things. See now, we don dey do this interview now for almost 30 minutes. Bike no pass, keke no pass. Nobody, even we wey dey use leg pass, we must enter water. That one go ebi basabo.
Yes, I'm working.
Yes, I'm making you. I won't hear me.
I won't hear me.
I won't hear me making. That one do ebi basabo re ni wa varu. Me wo no dey self e wo na age. Beni me na agbe right now many. Owo ibodi aye le gbe. When sabo re ho bere ki. When na wo motor ya when sabo re gbe re no. Even motor se ma re self. We wa labo bomba wo e pull e ki ame. On the kiame, because it's really affecting us. It's touching. Please.
See my guy. Many of my guys they stay this area.
Brother man, I greet you.
I never see you for like 5-10 years. So like you can't hide. No, don't like
I tried to come hide for this place, thinking say this place, it go cool for me. But when I enter the place, I see the road. I know if you come for the road now. I'm not come up for the road now.
But I never see you for like 5 years now. Like which year me you see reach like
2000. 2000. I don't remember many things. When I come this road, at the end of this place, Saplero, like abroad. I park come. I forget many things when I reach here. I don't remember the date or the year when I used to now. I forget. Saplero when we say now the road.
What say they do the major road?
You don't say that they talk am. They go. You don't tell you about the major road. So today, as we don't see, they do the major road. And you know how long it takes for they start to do the major road. You don't tell when they talk. And with the year again, say something about that one. For here. You know, say you that time. You don't say now. You say they help me. I do. I look and say, as they help me now, stop by. Me say I want to get small help. So there's a help when
so you remember that kind of help for the help you that year?
I never married that time. Nah, don't marry.
Don't marry. God bless you. Nice to see you.
Same here.
Wow. Only God can do what no man can do.
Good to see you, my brother.
Unchangeable, reliable God. Only God can do what no man can do.
So now God send this man come. When I hear a name, I know say that means there's hope.
From Sapler Road, Peanut Junction to Upper to Kabere direct. About 3.something kilometers. I think the house is not there. I think the house is not there. See better houses. No, you say what?
Kusu from Afghanistan is here. It's arrived. Anita from South Korea. Bieba from Japan.
Kusu from
Afghanistan.
With dress con here.
I'm here, sir.
Kusu from where?
From Afghanistan.
Anita from where?
From Japan. South Korea. I see the hot. Chop 1, chop 2. Today on my birthday. If you buy one, dash you 10. Yes, I see the hot. This is a Benewebo community.
You not see una road?
Yes, nah. This road. I don't see the road though. This road be now. Me not like am. I don't like the roads. We want to help us for this road.
Kusu
from Afghanistan. Elita from South Korea. Bieba from Japan. We borrow from Obenewebo community.
I know you that one. This one go fly for TikTok. You say now you be mama.
I be mama solo, aka Putko Ekusu shop from Afghanistan. See the hot, see the hot. He the hot, oh. You dey see ah? He the hot. Jesus, my hand oh.
No, come on.
God bless you.
How much you they sell them now? Let me tell you.
Tell me.
Corn. It's there everywhere. If I throw a corn like this, it go grow for my backyard. If I throw it for outside, it go grow. So no come tell me price will go shock me.
What you go make me tell you price will go shock you because we are going to carry this corn from Afghanistan is very far because no road to go to Obe plant corn. Road not there now. It the hurt. How many? Jesus, so my hand.
I no go see the color. Wait. Because now. Since when oil there now, get the one I tell they miss the oil now.
This oil, me I tell you where for buying.
Yeah.
From Japan.
Everything at Japan.
Because no road for this side. Follow come. Make I open now.
Open up.
I see the hurt. Anytime from South Korea.
Make una help me share this woman for TikTok, for Facebook.
Jesus, see the anytime now. From South Korea. Direct.
Damaniga tevina damema, salo baga tevi damema over. I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako.
Yes, hello.
I give you West Alako.
TV.
I give you West Alako.
Belewebo.
I give you West Alako.
Belewebo.
I give you West Alako.
Badalukwe maji.
I give you West Alako.
Magabo tinugwa.
I give you West Alako.
Badalukwe maji.
I give you West Alako.
Mabekela lagwa.
I give you West Alako.
Odi mabekela ama.
I give you West Alako.
I give you Masalako.
I give you West Alako.
I give you Masalako.
Ekusuve.
I give you Masalako.
Ekusuve.
I give you Masalako. I give you Oje.
Fork not there, spoon not there. Give me cellophane.
We get
in the year is a way. Just it's all about this road. Make I shock you, before you go, you give me your number.
Okay, sir.
I want. Come. You say, sit down, come now. Gege. As you don't signal for governor now.
Yes.
Governor go surprise you now.
Oh,
come. You want me governor empower you more?
Yes.
Make you change make you upgrade this business.
Me boss ado boss abodo as far as say okpawolo na won post na nia e bore ro boss ro e be mi no la alu Osoloba no rahuna, no reluo. Omo gbale we bo, ame gbale we bo, ugwa gbale we bo no le dia ni no so hu no so la reta.
It's excellency therefore Kobaka local government. Sing that music again, make it dance this dance again. You dey do one Lagos.
Pabalo me ugegbe di regegbe. Pabalo me ugegbe di regegbe.
You don't do make a tester.
Ogera di mele mu gbe pano.
Give me selfie for him.
Take selfie.
Isa!
Esa oye. Oye. Pabalo oye. They chop, and now they collect money again. As in the house. They chop. Now my family they work, now they exist, now they reign. They chop. Ale. Onemane santoli ikpoka. Etonatoli ekusu. Ikpoka matiolo. Matiolo wesan. Ikpoka.
What be this one?
Anytime.
Can this one come from Japan?
From Afghanistan. No,
from Afghanistan.
Direct. But they are here, pay table. Okay, now.
General. Baba. How this how you do?
I see the hurt. Oh, bed not there. Okay, yeah. Na better bed there.
You say now you be Mama Solo.
Mama Solo, aka Putko, Ekusu Shaw.
I thank you.
God bless you, sir.
I support you now. At all.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Mema no wego. Wele ari go meo. Mema no wego, me ami wego, akosu wego ari go meo. Mema mi wego. I did not collect money from him. They go. Carry go. Okpebolo see am. Ewe power the other when they say project. Me I not go school. They say the power that one.
Give me your number online. Make them call you straight.
They do this one for us.
Give me your number.
My number 090 68 77. Now my daughter on my phone for inside Kusu.
So
I not get phone.
Like say government not just give you like 1 million naira now, uncle.
Papa see my hair. I don't barbara before. I go call the.
The people, the way they say they praise the governor for this area.
Waiting they happen.
All the way from Peanut Junction, Sapler Road. I want to go come out for Upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Do you know how much to do 3.5 kilometer road? 1 kilometer is about 1 billion naira. That's Obenewebo people that they look for about 5 billion naira. Where those state government go award to contractor. Oga. Where those state government want to see 5 billion naira. 5 billion naira to award to do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion.
Yes, Jesus.
To do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion. To do this Obenewebo road from that Peanut to Okwagwe for Upper, we need about 5 billion naira.
God go stand by him. God go assist him. Now God go help him. Now God go lift him up. God go open way for him. God go give am strength. God go give am strength. His strength not go wither. His strength not go wither. Mighty God, everlasting Father, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba God, stand by our governor. Give him strength. Give him wisdom. Give him the enablement. Show him the way. Don't allow people that run government down stand by him. This I pray in Jesus' name. Our able governor, God will stand by you. God will give you the enablement in Jesus' name.
Only God can do what no man can do. Hey, unchangeable, unchangeable, God reliable. Only God can do what no man can do. Oga,
Baba,
I know pass here again.
Oga,
I beg, I know pass here again. No. Oga, I no go pass here. I no go pass here again.
He not reach 1 kilometer again. He not reach 1. When you take leg, no fit take machine pass. Make we use leg.
Now let machine no fit pass and
make we use leg.
Now only leg they pass. Make you just view by yourself. Now only let me see wetin we dey there for here. Like here now, if we don't come mass around 5:30, 6 o'clock. If it dey like 7 o'clock, we not fit enter here again.
No way.
It's not motorable, nothing. We not fit pass here again. Unless the security men I go fit escort person pass here by that time.
You know they sorry for me. Since why don't they follow that they waka they come from that side? Yeah, you know they sorry for me.
For all people.
We dey see you.
I agree
God
to you.
will stand by you.
Oh yeah.
NDDC, Esopadek, NDDC, this is Kobauka, now oil producing area. This is Kobauka, now oil producing area. And therefore, people there, yo. Yes, now. Hey, yo, Salopa. Now this area you dey stay?
Na here, na be stay my house for here, but we no dey see place to come at. Na be the issue.
You know where for they come? And they waka from peanut, they waka they come.
Oh, my brother, you are highly welcome. You are welcome. The problem we get for this area is too much. The problem we get for this area, my brother, is too big. We know say our SLSA, our governor, we know say is a man that done exceedingly in every environment. And we know say as we dey beg am now, in respect of this road, when it be say we know they see the pass come out, he go still help us. We dey use this medium, they beg our papa, our governor, Mr. Monday Okpebholo. Senator Monday Okpebholo.
Distinguished
Senator Okpebholo. We dey beg am well, make he come help us. Make he help us do this road. At least, make we fit dey pass and they go, we go pass and enter house. If rain fall, no way, everybody go just dey house. If rain fall, everybody go dey house. So nowhere to follow. This motorway dey here so.
This your car?
This car, my car wey dey here so. It don reach almost 2 months when I fit carry am comot for house. But I dey comot for house, so if I wan comot, I will use leg waka pass corner, go enter back before I finish where I dey go. I be get car, small car for here. Na be the problem.
If I pass here, where I go come out?
If you pass here, now you go come out for Ope Junction. That is Okunwagwe Road. When it dey go upper direct. It dey go Kabere down.
But former government when they do that road, they come now for that side.
Now upper it go come out. Oka Market down to Oka Market. Now it dey go straight to Oka Market.
You be Binima?
I be Binima. We are doing CCC. Iki.
Megi bovi yemeno vive. Oh ya sime woman. What it cost you for this matter?
It cost me. Yo, Odena. Mami Odela Lawa. Odema, Makekideo. Amearo, Malawa.
In case of una we no dey hear Benin. Use pidgin English.
We not dey feed this road. I beg our honorable Okpebholo. Lawo senator. Make help us do this Obe road. This road, if they go down to upper, Okabe to upper. If you see the person like this, he go come out for peanuts. We know the feed they come out. See as your be so people not they come. We know the feed they say. We know the feed they say anything.
They affect business.
It affect business. Nobody. Even tenants, all of them, they go park or mot. Don't say no road. Don't say no road. Road not good. We not get tenant. Let's make this area no fit develop. E no fit if night come as this road no good we no dey fit dey enter house. We dey tell the children say una no come if night anything wey make self will knack or phone.
For this area?
Na yes we no fit enter house again. Abeg make e help. Na suffer we dey for this road o. Na suffer we dey. We no go fit leave our house comot na we still dey. If not today as today wey be Oka market now you pull up for head we dey come. Don say road no good. If the fit tear this road for us motor go dey waka for inside keke bike in since wey you come you don see one motor pass. Wait
just quiet.
We so fit lock gate go dey inside house we dey fear. Abeg make dem help us. Tell our honourable help us do am peboro abeg na we dey abeg.
I say cold water drink.
Cold water. Oni ọpẹ àmì oni cold water àpárọ̀ cold water rọ̀ mi rọ̀ parọ̀ mà yé ọyẹ́ mi nàrí gúé rè tiẹ̀.
Governor dey watch am. Ain't go dey laugh. The people not get choice than to dey call your name. Edo Central they call you. Edo North they call you. Edo South they call you. But I don't tell them, do you know how much to do 1 billion? Eh? Hey, God. Hey! Wahala. Ha. Hey. Houses be there. No access. Mansions. Obenewebo. Ah. Oh God. See that one? Is that parking car?
It's not that where to come out.
This your canoe. This your Benewebo too far. They say may I dey go. Sheramo, drop your comment. We our governor wants see money. This road now, he need about 5 billion naira. See fine houses. I'm not pass here. No problem. I'm not pass here. If you want come on, I cannot pass here. No. Video, I'm not pass here. I'm not pass here. Come back. I not get straight to Goga. I not drip your. Give me the one to you. For the call. From Peanut Junction, I the truck they call me. From Peanut Junction.
This our road don't spoil. I beg go na call airport. Don't come for our aid. We don't dey see where go again. The road don't spoil. I beg go na call airport so beg we beg. I tell God beg no na call airport. This our who are going to good again. Mo na call airport I beg. We tell God beg we na make come to our aid I beg.
Go prepare the yam and the goosey soup for me.
I come and go prepare for you make chop. I beg. Now go take for yourself. I beg. Wait for the track.
Don't forget voltage.
Yeah, for track go too far.
Too far. Mommy from Peanut Junction for that side.
We don't get road for Kuwagwe. We don't get road. I beg we na call airport. Peanut Junction. We don't get to Gabe. We don't get road. I beg we na call airport so government. I beg. Wanna call airport? Yeah, go be your part and yeah, call for you. No, car water.
Now they don't promise me pardon yam and the goosey soup.
You go. Waiting they happen.
Ah, you ladio. Egi maladian. Oro awade ma.
Ame awaro.
Obe yi obe na gbaje na mare ladian. Wa soto. Woni ala ni ado woni ma. Aga woni ma maga be gogo. La. Ma me ki ma abego. Bebe na je eguma.
O say 80 years in.
Me gbera 80. What be 80 years?
100 of
they see what hair for your hair.
They see.
No. Oh, no, not one. Loco. He was a book.
We know Zedo. Hallelujah. Here you go reach 120 years.
Yes,
and if Baba God don't call you, may not come here and call MC and free of charge for that.
Waiting they happen.
Say kilo me. It's now 4 kilometers. All the way from Peanut Junction, Sapler Road. I want to go come out for upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is the Obenewebo Road. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. All those roads where they pass the courses. Now here come out.
From Peanut. That Peanut Road. That junction from that. Now here it come end. It cross go come out for Oka Market. Now this one be Okabe Road. Go come out for Sapler.
This one not be Okabe Road.
This is Okabe Road. You go like this to Sapler Road. You go from here. Okabere Road. From here you go come out for Upper. From here you go come out for Sapler Road. Our own straight like this. You still go like this straight. Now 3 junction be this. This is 3 junction.
Okay. This one not clear.
Now this one. Now be Obe Road to Peanut Junction. As we dey come since na here come end. So we dey beg our able governor, Senator Okpebholo, make he help us.
Almost 4 kilometers.
Now it's about 3.5 kilometers.
From here? Go jump Peanut. From that road. Straight to Peanut. Straight to Sapler Road.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, Ọba Tope. Yari.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us today on the program held living. Amadesuwa Osawagie. We must apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technical issues, but thankfully we're able to resolve that and we're set to hit you. All right, so on our head matters today, our guest is a man at the front line of restoring dignity to thousands of Nigerian women. He is Professor Ileogbe Sunday Adeoye, Medical Director of the National Obstetrics Fistula Center, Ugbo, Benin City. It's the newest facility dedicated to the treatment and rehabilitation for women living with vesical vaginal fistula and rectal vaginal fistula. He's a renowned surgeon, advocate, and public health leader. And he has dedicated his career to ending a condition that is 100% preventable. Yet, a lot of Nigerian women are living with this condition. What could be the matter? And so we have brought Professor to you this afternoon so that he can answer questions from us. So, Prof, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Prof.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Sorry I had to pull you out of the theater. Thank you so much. All right, Prof, like we put on air, this is 2026. Why do we still have...
World, and Nigeria is doing its best. World, and Nigeria is doing its best to see whether how far we can come close to achieving that target. Now, coming specifically to the question you asked, this age and time, why are we still having obstetric fistula or VVF as a burden? I want to distill the factors into the common factors that we're familiar with, which are still very much with us. We have the very major factor of cultural beliefs, where women think that the normal thing is for you to prove your womanhood by achieving vaginal delivery, even when your pelvic dimensions, the dimensions of your pelvis, does not support a vaginal delivery. Okay, and even in situations where your pelvic dimensions may have supported one or two vaginal deliveries, but in the context of the index pregnancy, where the baby you are carrying, the baby the lady is carrying is in excess, is bigger than her pelvis, at that point, what she needs is a timely cesarean section. If for any reason she does not have that timely cesarean section, she comes down with a fistula. So that's the fundamental thing we need to understand. A woman carrying a baby that is bigger than her pelvis, the solution is an early cesarean section. And if that cesarean section is not done early enough, she's going to either rupture her uterus and come down to a fistula, or come down to a fistula even without a rupture.
So who do we blame in this instance, doctor? Are we going to blame the woman, the family, the society? Who exactly are we going to keep this blame on for the woman not getting early cesarean section?
We will not blame any. If we want to solve the problem, we will not blame anybody, because we are looking for a solution. Okay, the first thing is the woman needed to have a timely cesarean section, but because she wants to prove her womanhood to her fellow women, she decides to have a cesarean. So she decides to have a vaginal delivery at all costs. So that is where cultural belief comes in, and it is quite strong, especially in the rural parts of the country. Okay, because if you're unable to deliver by yourself, it means you have not proven that you are a woman. And my community interaction with women, where women who are women, according to them, are talking, you who have consistently delivered by cesarean section, you cannot talk. They will tell you to keep quiet because you have not proven your womanhood. And because of that, many women risk their lives trying to prove that they are, you don't need that. Anyway, trying to prove that they are women when their pelvic dimension does not support a vaginal birth. So culture is an issue. It has been an issue before, it's still an issue now. And the only way to dissipate that is enlightenment, get child education, enlightenment, public awareness like what you are doing now. That it's not a lazy woman who has a cesarean section. It is a wise woman who has a cesarean section, because the case I just finished doing now, she had a ruptured uterus, she lost the baby, and she started leaking urine. Can you imagine that? Carried the pregnancy for 9 months, at the end, no baby to show, and you're not leaking urine on top of it because she had a ruptured uterus following prolonged obstructed labor at home. So I can't belabor the issue of cultural beliefs enough. Then, of course, I thank ITV for what you are doing and the media generally for what they are doing in public enlightenment. But girl child education still remains the key.
To all of this.
Okay, because if the girl child is well educated, she will appreciate her health probably better.
But do you know that education has got nothing to do with this? Because even women who are so-called educated will still want to have vaginal birth instead of a CS.
Oh, sure. I'm coming to that. Yes, I'm coming to that. So that's as far as the issue of girl child education will help with to some extent, because the woman appreciates her health better. She's empowered to take decisions that relate to her health without her waiting for the consent of the husband.
All right, doctor, nice to have you join us again. Now, this question I want to ask is this. The federal government waived treatment fees in all federal medical centers and teaching hospitals. In your experience, why are women still not accessing care early enough? With all the free transport, free feeding and all of that. Doctor? Can doctor hear me? All right, the question I asked is this. With the freeze with the federal government's waiver of treatment fees in all of the FMCs, teaching hospitals and all of this, in your experience, why do you think women are still not accessing care early enough? Okay, thank you for staying tuned. We so much apologize for the network issue. All right, doctor, let me quickly ask you this question now before the network throws out again. The federal government waived treatment fees in all FMCs regarding this issue of VVF. In your experience, why are women still not accessing care early enough with all of the goodies attached to this treatment?
We mentioned earlier why women are still coming down with VVF or obstetric fistula even in 2026. And I was talking about the place of cultural beliefs as one of the things that hinder women from seeking care early enough. You know, there's a spectrum. When a woman is in labor and the baby she's carrying is bigger than her pelvis, it goes through a spectrum of cephalopelvic disproportion. That means there's a disproportion between the head of the baby and the pelvis of the mother. It continues. At that stage, it ought to be arrested through a timely cesarean section. If nothing is done at that stage, it progresses to obstructed labor. And again, the baby can still be rescued at this time, and the woman will be okay. But if nothing is done at that time, again, the obstruction continues with the passage of time, and you end up with prolonged obstructed labor. At this stage, the woman may have ruptured her uterus. She may have lost the baby. And in a couple of days, she begins to leak urine and feces. So essentially, what we're talking about is why will the reasons for delay in assessing cesarean section. That's essentially what we're talking about. The reasons for delay in assessing. But we're talking about the place of culture. And we also agree that even educated women, some educated women still hesitate, even when they are counseled on about the benefits of cesarean section. And I was talking about a patient who probably for whatever reason, she's had about 2 cesarean sections. I was supposed to have an elective cesarean section for the 3rd one. And she chose to go to the traditional birth attendance place to deliver because culturally she wanted to prove that she's a woman. And at the end of the day, she ended up with a partial rupture. But she was lucky, the baby was okay, and she was okay by the time the surgery was eventually done.
Time is really not our friend now because of the network issues. So in one sentence, doctor, tell us the way forward as we wrap up. Because we'll do this again, definitely.
But there are a lot of issues. We're just talking about culture. And
we're going to do this again next week, doctor. Hopefully you'll be in the studio with us.
Okay.
Yes, hopefully you'll be in the studio with us. So in just a sentence, let's wrap up. What's the way forward?
In a sentence, the way forward for our women is for them to realize their pivotal role in the home. And so anything that affects their health destabilizes the entire family and endangers the future of the children. Because the best person to take care of the children in our home is their mother, no other person. So with that,
I want to extract a promise from you right away that you're going to be in the studio with us next week, Monday by 2:30.
Yes.
Yes, doctor, thank you very much for coming to our show. We'll see you on Monday by 2:30, Dr. Adeoye. All right, people, this is how we're going to take today on the program. And our Dr. Professor Eliogbe has so many to talk to us about. So, but don't worry, we'll bring him here on Monday next week for you to enjoy all of the education he's going to give to us. We'll see you again. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawaru Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, it's Women in Conversation again, a table where we discuss things pertaining women. Let's not go further. Let me introduce myself before we continue to let you know what Women in Conversation is, WIC in short, like we call. I am Patricia Urum Gabriels, and I am the anchor of Women in Conversation. This is a table where we come to talk everything family, everything women, everything positive, everything negative. Everything. In the other room, we discuss that too. Anything you want us to talk about, we'll talk about here in Women in Conversation. And of course, I have in the house with me to do all of this talking. On my far left is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade. Miss Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and a real estate consultant. Let me let you know what kind of music she sings. She's a gospel artist. So I think by the end of this program today, she's going to give us just a few minutes clip of her song. You're welcome, Bola Ige.
Thank you.
And usually I ask her, is it the same Bola Ige we know? And she says, no, this is the female version of Bola Ige.
Yes, it
Bola
is.
Ige Oyebade. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Good day, viewers.
And I have also my pretty Oluwatoyin Sani. Let me let you know who Oluwatoyin is. Oluwatoyin is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Founder of House of Refuge Foundation. And she doesn't do only that. I don't know why she's hiding her skills. She also makes beautiful outfits for beautiful people. She made what I'm putting on.
Wow.
Thank you so much. So I caught you off guard. You knew I was going to say that. I caught you off guard. Thank you so much for making me this beautiful this afternoon. Thank you. And then to my right is Gift Furera Onozo.
So the way you pronounce this name as if you were there the day they were.
So nice. Because I love the name. I haven't heard this name before. So each time I have to call that name, it gives me joy because of the meaning of the name. And to also tell you that Gift is an executive chef who came all the way from the north to marry an Igbo man. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. We're talking about love. Love is doing. We're talking about love and love brought her all the way from the north to marry an Igbo man that she's always singing his praises. Anyway, this today we're going to be looking at intimacy in marriage. Let's begin with you, Tommy. What do you understand when we say intimacy in marriage?
God. Intimacy in marriage. I want all of us to know that intimacy is the bedrock of all marriages. And the intimacy go beyond the sex. Go beyond. Because any marriage that there is no intimacy can't even see the son of the next day. That's just it. And why I said it goes beyond sex, because to all of us, we always think when we hear the word intimacy, it means the man and woman doing what they are doing in the other room. But goes beyond that. Intimacy goes with spiritual being, emotionally. Your body, soul, and spirit has to be together. Has to be together. You have to have time for communication. And you should be able to communicate about anything, everything, at every convenient time. That will make the intimacy solid. Intimacy. Even you have to pray together. You have to be there for each other, to solve problems together, to laugh together, to cry together. And to extend to the other family too, is not where you see, that is my mother-in-law. Your mother-in-law is automatically your mom.
True.
Your father-in-law is automatically your father. My sister-in-law, they are your family. It is all these things. This is not my like my husband's car. This is not my husband's house. Everything has to be ours. That high has to turn to we. That's us. That is what intimacy is to me. Not just going and sleeping, dining together. It go beyond time. Intimacy in every aspect. We must be, when we are talking to Mr. Ajayi, now Mr. and Mrs. Ajayi is here, we now interview Mr. Ajayi without Mrs. Ajayi in attendance. Intimacy is what we make Mr. Ajayi answer some question for Mrs. Ajayi without her knowing that they've asked the husband, and they will give the same response because of intimacy. They are gelled together in the body, soul, and spirit. And that is what makes them look alike later in the year. Because they bond together, they gel together, they go through everything together. They solve problems together, they laugh together, they dance together, they cry together. When they have surplus, they are together. When there is none at all, they were there. You see that one go beyond sex. True. So that is the intimate. And any marriage, they have that intimacy. Perfect marriage.
Okay. You have explained what intimacy means to you. What does intimacy in marriage mean?
Okay, I will go in line with what she just said, because like the name, layman's word is intimacy is sex and the like.
Yeah, I was going to come back.
Yeah, so it's not, like she said, it goes beyond sex, it goes beyond maybe having romance and, like that. So it's like she said, you having to, communication actually brings intimacy. You communicate your pain, your joy, your laughter, everything about you, your struggles, your fears, your insecurity. You communicate it to your spouse.
So
and
for
that
you,
brings
intimacy is communication.
Yes.
That's for you.
Yes.
For you, what's your take on that? Or what's your idea of intimacy in marriage?
Intimacy in marriage goes beyond physical closeness. You know, I'm going to use the Holy Scripture to to illustrate. You know, when when God created the man, the woman was hidden inside, and that was actually the original plan of God. So to me, I would say that he didn't know how to bring the woman out, because her inside the man is how he wants to explain the oneness he wants them to be. You understand? But along the way, the woman had to come out from the man so that she can be an entity of her own. She can be a human being, okay, on her own, and then they relate in that manner. And we could see also in the Bible also that God was describing the unity of the people. You know, when they were building the tower, he said the people is one. So I normally say, did God speak bad English? No. You know, he's trying to explain how he wants this oneness to be, this togetherness to be. Yes, he said the people is one, not the people are one. You understand? So, you know, intimacy, you know, goes, like I said, it goes beyond physical closeness. Intimacy, you know, when you are intimate with somebody, you are into the person is into you, you are just interwoven. It's just like the dress I'm wearing. I think I should, if I have a better color, but this color is different from this one, but as it is now, it is already mingled. You cannot separate it. You understand? That is how it is, you know, the intimacy we are talking about. And then, you know, intimacy between husband and wife. When you see an intimacy between a husband and wife, you see them doing stupid things and they are not offended on each other. Yes, they can say stupid things. They can say, you know, they are not really offended, but in some cases that there's no intimacy, there are what you say, that word will cause wahala in the house that day. You understand? There will be problem, there will be, you know, chaos.
For me, what you're saying, I want to look at it I want to see it as love.
Okay.
When there's love, you could actually behave like children amongst yourselves.
Be vulnerable
to yourself. So let's bring this intimacy down to the proper English that 95% of humans would want to see intimacy. You have seen intimacy in different ways. But I let you know that a lot of people would want to see intimacy in marriage is what we're talking about. As sleeping with each other, sex.
Okay, the literal.
So let's bring it down.
Okay, narrow it to sex.
Okay, yeah, you know, now when we are talking about that, why you are not making us to say sex. Why looking at me that
Okay, so let's narrow it down.
You know, when there's an intimacy between husband and wife, sex is not a burden. Sex is something that is yearned for, you know, because the way the woman is wired is not the same as the man. So, and then sometimes the man could be the one that needs more, or the woman too needs more. You understand? But if there's this intimacy, which is love, the other party that needs more and the other one is on the reserve area will be able to tolerate the one that needs more, so that she or he can be able to meet up that need 247, 3 times a day. You understand?
They no go work.
Yes. And now I want to talk to my gender. On a more serious note, what breaks marriage most is the lack of sex. Men, majority of men, sex is food.
Of course.
Sex is project.
That is where they are wired.
Sex is business. They will concentrate and do it well. Because that is what gives them energy. That's what makes some men men. That's why you see when they wake up and that thing is not standing again. I have a half brother that died. I have a half brother. He died of diabetes just because he didn't want to take the drug that he's supposed to be taking.
So that it doesn't
because it won't affect his. That is how serious sex is to men. Why I want to beg my gender is you know him before you say I do. When you need that thing, stop telling him you are tired. Stop telling him, shey we no do yesterday. This no get that thing. Stop telling him no now. That no now, you are open door for Angela outside. Men goes with what they see. What they see carry them.
I wish we had a man here to actually speak for the men.
What they see is it is what we hear. It is what that's why you see men they're putting it into our head through what we hear. But men, it is what they see. That's why you see some gender where they no get upbringing. Can't they open everything for them to see? But that's a public toilet. Because you can't open it. It needs to be covered. So I want to beg my gender, please allow them. Sex does not kill. It's even good for our heads. It makes us look good. Many of us are going to start buying cream, but you don't need it. When you sex very well, you look good.
Okay.
So it for now. But let me hear from you.
I was somewhere,
narrowing it down to
I was somewhere one day and I heard somebody saying something like, sex outside marriage is sin, and marriage without sex is abomination. Meaning
marriage without sex.
Sex out of marriage. Sex out of marriage is sin.
It's sin, yeah.
Marriage without sex is abomination.
Marriage without sex
is abomination.
How they come marry?
Meaning that is the core thing in the marriage. Because when you don't do it, you're causing your spouse to sin. It is an abomination because, and somebody also told me that sex in marriage is worship. That was a Muslim person telling me this now, that sex in marriage is worship. That when you have sex with your partner, it's more like a worship to God, like they say. You understand? So it is a key thing in marriage. It is a key thing in marriage. So I would, like she said, I beg my gender. As long as you're married, you're ready for it.
Okay, you were going to say something.
Before we go on a short break.
Okay, yes. So just like you are speaking to our gender, okay, I too am going to speak to the men.
The male gender.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You know, sometimes when a woman says no, she doesn't mean no as in no. She's just trying to say, just
pet me.
Not even pet me a little bit. I just
caress
give me a break.
me. Okay.
That's not a matter of caress.
But
they are saying we don't need to take a break.
No. Now, okay, now the thing is that
if you're not sick, you don't take a break.
Now the truth is, even the scripture said, deal with them with understanding. The women with understanding. That's why when I started saying, I said the women are not wired the same way like the men. Now, how can you reconcile that? Just like we discussed earlier, when probably the woman is the one taking care of everything in the family. She goes to work, the man is still at home, you understand, doing nothing, and she comes back in that manner and then does everything, you understand, and and then later on you want to you want the
Mount
whole
on
thing.
her.
Now, but the point is not even wanting the whole thing, but
What's the whole
that is the sex.
The package, the full package.
not even demanding for sex. Because there's a way you make the woman ready before the time.
Yeah, put her in the mood.
If you make her ready, even when she will be yearning for the time. But you are not. You didn't make her ready.
We will come back to talk about that getting ready for the time. We will come back to talk about how to put a woman in the mood to get ready.
Yes.
Let's go for a short break, and when we come back, we'll talk about the readiness. Please sit. And welcome back to the mood. We were talking about the mood, and behind the camera, a lot of things had gone down. Even Olumide here says that he's a man. Anyway, welcome back. We're going to be talking about how to put a woman in the mood. But before we go to that, let's quickly, because we don't have time, let's quickly go to this question and advise someone on the social media was advising and asking for our advice. She says, my husband no longer insists when I say no to him on bed, or rather in bed, and he turns around and falls into a deep sleep. What does that mean? Does it mean someone is helping me out there?
Yes, someone is helping.
I'm taking up your job.
Someone is helping, and because it has been her custom. It has been accustomed to say no,
to deny him.
Yes, to deny him, and
so
then
the man has locked up.
So that he has locked up.
He has faced another place.
Of course.
Okay, so let's talk about putting us in the mood.
Well, to me, putting a woman in the mood starts with talking, because the way the woman is wired, she's configured with words. The first thing she had when she was made, it was words from the man. You are the bone of my bone, the flesh of my flesh. Those phrases,
you totori her.
Yes, because that is the configuration of the woman. She's activated by what, and that is what the devil used against her. Words, he lured her with words. So you start with words, because the thing is that when the man is wants to put the woman in, he talks. Let talking go before the action. You understand? That's what I mean to say. Let talking goes beyond the action, so that but then she's feeling high because she has been praised. You praise her, you tell her you love her, because when you look at it, some men that don't have money in their pockets have gotten fine, classy girls. Why? Because they have talked. And he doesn't have anything, yet. Through talking, he has gotten her, and she has fallen, and she's following. With Matt, he has taken her to Dubai. With Matt, he has taken her to London. Yes. With Matt, he has taken her to shopping. He has bought everything for her. You understand? So when the men,
that's being deceived. Yeah, that's deceived.
That is deceived. Yes.
That's the way women are wired.
So you have to be deceived.
I know they
with words.
Let's run into a lady that came to talk to me. She's a divorcee.
Okay.
And then she said she met this guy who from day one started calling her, honey, my sweetheart.
Okay, you see now.
So that woman is not the same. Because she came to meet me and said, which one is that one? So what's your take on that?
See, I love your idea.
Okay.
Truly, we are moved by the words. Or those are the day of evil.
Okay,
Be evil.
all right.
Words go catch me reach one level. Waiting go catch me.
Motivation.
Wait for you. Nah, lot.
Motivation.
Find money.
Motivation.
Be there.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Be available.
What I need when
I
want.
need you.
Yes.
Be a shoulder that I can lean on anytime. Sweet talk. we don't come up for that era. Tell me say na your pack every time.
I go investigate.
You tell me say you go carry go Paris, I must see your passport. See how many more you don't go. Gone are those days. Now, practical thing.
I don't see.
You must be there. You are there. And you must have money. Go move. My body go be. But before they carry this thing come up for my table, I want to beg opposite gender, our daddies, stop punishing our gender with sex. Before women will get to the level that will ask for it or will be nice to you, some women do not know how to ask for it. But when you see her doing like
those things,
do like pick up, doing like this, we need you. Don't deprive us again. It weaken us, it kill us inside.
Okay.
Please don't punish us with sex.
Okay, another woman on Instagram wants our advice. And she says, my husband wants intimacy almost every day, but he's dirty and I can't bear it. His mouth smells, his body odor is killing me, and I'm always battling with recurrent infections.
To be a black market. You know, see before you buy.
It's a no.
It's a no.
So the intimacy should be cut.
He wants to kill somebody's daughter.
I go they use those match.
How?
No, but if you love him,
supposed to work on
But when he's not teachable, when you keep correcting him and he's not taking correction, what do you do?
I go carry and go back from.
Let me tell you, everything, even an animal responds to love. To include.
Yes,
you understand?
True.
Everything is not. It's not
Fight,
violence.
yes,
Everything is not
yes,
violence.
yes.
There are ways to go around things. You understand? This same man, another woman could handle him. And she could bring the best out of him.
That knows how to press him.
Yes, you understand? So the woman needs to go back to the board and do her homework.
Let me just advise, instead of you telling him to go and brush, put a tutu.
Now come and be brushing.
Oh yeah,
brushing. Thank you. There's a way of going around. Everything is not violence. Yes. You carry sponge all the area that
shave all the shaving.
Yes.
Thank you.
You shave for the
shaving. Yes.
Make sure you monitor what he wears.
Yes, exactly.
Use that boss yesterday. Don't go with it.
Exactly.
Let's do this.
Exactly. Because
I want to beat like you are my
and I would say touch. Touch.
Okay, so you're coming back to putting us in the mood.
Touch, yes, putting us because we were the mood. Touch.
Okay.
Rainy season we do.
Yes, now. Yes, because I've heard stories.
And some
men will just go.
Whether they want to.
It's not a bullet. I don't understand. And the thing is, you will be the only one to enjoy it. The woman will not.
And the truth is that
when
you're talking about intimacy, that's like I said, and I will keep saying it. The man is wired differently. The woman is before the woman can.
Before it takes time. It takes level by level. It's like a ladder. You're climbing a ladder.
It takes time.
Enjoy sex.
Yes, true. I went somewhere with one minister, one woman of God, a pastor's wife, who went for a conference. After the conference, what we heard in that conference, she came out and she called me. She said, "This thing I'm hearing is the problem that I'm having in my home right now." He said, my husband does not care. He does not even know if this thing I enjoy it. He doesn't want to. The moment he come, he doesn't. The other he doesn't
care.
My good God. I was just looking at her.
That's
okay. Okay. Let's talk about what you have just said. The men just come in, get in,
and go out.
How do we women help them also? Because probably they also want to be in the mood.
We talk. Communication.
On bed?
No.
Before
bed. You could take him on a dinner.
Yeah.
I have something to tell you. You talk. On this part of it, because you have to discuss your sex life.
Yeah.
But don't you also think that they also deserve to be put in the mood while we're in bed.
If it's to
is it forbidden for women to also caress their husband?
It's not forbidden, but it's more on the women. It's more on the women.
We are even talking about men. Some women go lay like logo.
Now don't a man just seeing a woman naked will get, you know, will just yes.
If they didn't enjoy it and they've complained like twice and playfully, and you turn it to argument, you nag about it, they won't want problem. They will just go and get what they want outside.
She was making a point that I really like to hear. You were making a point. You forgot?
Yes, I forgot my thought of mine.
Yes, you said it's easier for women for a man to get
it's easier for a man to get to the mood because even just seeing a woman's body, it's aroused. But a woman is not wired that way. You have to put her in the mood. Sometimes she could be in the kitchen, just go and touch her. Something, maybe just the neck, just the hand. You know, you're looking good. Just compliments.
Come home with gifts.
Come home with gifts. No matter how small. Yes.
Why are you coming close to me now?
Husband and wife, that they are just cohabiting. Yes, they are just roommate. Roommate, yes, they are roommates.
Married but living single.
Yes, enduring marriage. And sex could be happening, but not in the sweeter version of it. The man could just say, open. Enter.
That's the punishment. It's mommy and daddy's time. It's mommy and daddy's time. Come and do.
That's not they go. That's okay. So on the lighter mode to round off this program, what would you say to a woman out there who's probably not being put in the mood to, understand and know how to manage and to treat it? Turn your women on, give them gifts, romance them on the bed. Yes, you can learn from this and make your marriage very enjoyable when you eventually get married. I remain your host, Patricia Urun-Gabriels. Thank you for joining us.
RTV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyonwa. Nle magwa kandine na. Okay ya gboso we amamufua amirie. Uma dole niyi yakin uni enoro o adweki una riyo so la ni adweki ere mi no poloro amamufua amirie ibota imanadwe na ya yene de ai to kwawo ma no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebo wa ya kwe isu ina tabi bota eniki o de defie o sa ba ja mi ebe okun ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma de ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no awe ya na we no ko ko ge do we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o emorede emiyoko no agbe ko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me sópin ilé rẹ ni màá gbẹ kó wa ọ̀nà ọmọdé ẹ̀mẹ̀dóyà ẹ̀ta ìgbéka ìdò àkúgbe nọ́kọ̀ ẹ̀yìnà àádáre họ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni yàrá yẹ amamufua ẹ̀yìn màá yé náà níwọ̀n ẹ̀ ní ọmọ dọ̀lẹ̀ mi yí ẹ̀rẹ́ ìwé wíyàn mi ò náà máa ò dá mo dọ̀lẹ̀ yín yìí ọmọ máa ò dá ìmàlú yàgòá amamufua kì wáyé ẹ̀ẹ́nìkèrè ìyànrẹ́kèrè gùn ìyànrẹ́kèrè wà mí ẹ̀ wáyé náà kọ́kọ́ gùn èrè ọ̀bẹ̀ náà wẹ̀ èrè náà yà dọ̀lẹ̀ gbọ́n wáyé ẹ̀yìn náà amamufua ẹ̀mẹ́rẹ́ ìwọ ni agbọn ẹ̀gbọ́n yẹ ẹ̀rẹ́ náà òtá náà ọdẹ bá ọtá náà Victor Ibisugbe ọbọkùnrin.
bàbá ọba àtọ ìkó ẹ wò aláwòdà àmàyàkẹ́ mi sẹ́yìn máa yá màmá ẹ̀ náà wẹ́ àádùgé náà ní máa ọ̀tá mẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ ní ló wà kẹ̀mí ní sí wẹ́n náà fi wèrè rárẹ̀ dàgbé máa yá ní màá mẹ́kẹ́ náà yìn yín mẹ́ ní ọ dẹ̀rẹ̀ wòye ẹ̀rọ rímà ẹ̀rọ náà gbéra ẹ̀rọ rímà máa yẹ òṣàbà ẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ Maria ọba àtọ ìkó ẹ wò.
ọ̀rẹ́ bá ọtẹ rẹ ilẹ̀ pásọ̀ kábàárì ìhùnàmúrẹ̀.
ìrẹ́ dùnlọ́wọ́ mẹ́wàá bẹ́ẹ̀ ní ẹ̀rẹ́ káyé wà bí dáhìn rọ ọ̀fún ìgbésọ̀ àgbàgbọ̀ ya rọ ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
ìṣe níwọ̀n zẹ́rẹ̀ ni màá ta dé sí wẹ́ amamufua àmìrì èmi náà yá ẹ̀ka náà wẹ́ ń dọ̀lọ̀ dá òye èmi ní yá wú ẹ̀sìn wà ọ̀mà náà bòyẹn wẹ́ bòyẹn ẹ̀rántà wà ọ̀mà náà yẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ náà wà eba nuye ne jawe mata wa wana gbogbo ugbo nugbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi kono ma iro uwe te mata se jona na ma fo amege alo de kan o to so gebo ni mari mi na oni awe politicians imuna ni awon ya amuna amufo ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladyan ya wi close osegenia ya yewu ya se no mi no ya win no ya me ko mo boye kega oni ayehie na no mo keke ya wi do amuye no roka wa ni ya win na he wo se ti win na he wo tuwere ha se ti win na he o ha no re awe na eni bon na no ma mu fa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo ina le lo ogba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ya agbon iri ase ero iri eyen se o sa ba ni eja mo lo wi ma yi amamu family otenwe Ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yin lo ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awẹ́ ẹ̀dọ́lẹ́wùwà wàyáwẹ́ sí wàmágẹ́lẹ́múfọ́ àmìrí ní o ikọ́bọ̀ wẹ́ wì ní mú pèsè fòá ní àmàmúfọ́ àmàmìrí náà ẹ̀rìn náà yà ẹ̀kàrà àmàmúfọ́ àmìrí ọmọ náà márùn èmi èsì ẹ̀rẹ́kẹ̀ ní ìsìwò dáwọ̀ wẹ́rẹ́ àwọn èmi èsì yóò tọ̀ wẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn ẹgbẹ́ èmi èsì ọ̀ká bẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ dáadáa gbọ́ wẹ̀ omi obi yẹ oge vàmù dẹ àmì ẹgbẹ́dẹ wẹ̀rẹ̀ kára ọ̀nàbẹ̀ àmì ẹ̀rọ bà náà yà gùn ẹ̀ ọ̀nàmọ̀ panẹ èmi èsì wẹ̀wù nẹ́ni ọ̀rí ẹ̀gbọ́ ẹ̀ o ọmọ yìí mú gbọ́ ẹ̀ o òsàgbà dẹ̀rọ̀ nínú ẹ̀ èmi ọ̀ká sọ̀rọ̀ dàgbẹ̀ wà pẹ̀ ọ̀dí gbà náà oge va dé yàrá mi ẹ̀wẹ̀ ọmọ sọ̀rọ̀ àrẹ mọ́tò ẹ̀kẹ̀nà náà láì mọ́tò ẹ̀rọ igi mọ́tò ẹ̀gbọ́ ọ̀là mọ́tò ẹ̀gbọ́ abẹ́ òyí ní àdúrà ìwòrì ìnẹ̀bẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ yà rí park ọ̀má yẹn yẹn rí fẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ àṣà ọmọ mi wó sí rí ìwò náà kẹ̀wò púpẹ̀ ọgbà ọ̀rẹ́ ni una àáyé ni ìnà ìwẹ̀ mú fùá ni ṣùgbọ́n ìlú sábà ayé àwẹ̀ ìwèrè pé ọtí gbà sọ ni mẹ́yẹ́rẹ́ ìkáyọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ àwẹ̀ igi èrè ìlànàdì àrúpò pé Lagos road náà ìwé ìjẹ́rọ àlàmọ́tò ibi ẹ́kàdì kẹsìkú di yàn sí èèhàn yàn rúgbú mọ́tò ní ìnáka mọ́ pàrọ̀ lódà ìdáwẹ̀ ìpàgbé ìyàmọ̀ yẹ kọ́ àwẹ̀ ọ̀nàgẹ̀dẹ̀ ìpàgbé ìnáwọ̀ ẹ̀tọ́ta ìkó ìgbèmẹ̀ àyè mú mẹ́sẹ̀ kìrìkẹ́ náà tùrí You know why the why just could you but in your house and wire. No what he go not in the driver. I will buy all of it. I wear your money made 20 naira away. I want to give you a change. I don't get you. You know this change. No, you not to talk about without you know we yarn.
Only no to try power.
You go in I think more money in your body. You are tamawe or repedeva. Ina pa ina ari ogida. Ina la moto. O wa pa na rugu moto ni. Ma ri gbera kena che Ogida junction. Boy ina wa to the moto. Awa okpia ehwe ha ni ni ekeni. Ala wa di go ida o wi ha ta ni aya. Awo di che we carry go. Ala wa pa lo pa today. Ije. Ni me wa hu na eja na. Ọba ko ha ni me ni na.
Oh my God.
Amamu Sarobua. Ayi ya mi imi ami ederi. Na wa age kaka. Awo we ha ta ni me ni. Me we ha no ma na edia. Ama na wa ha ni me we na ina we so. Hu do ni. Take ma ye na. Ma mi abi oseja wo ni ma gba agbina yi na. Ọwọ́ paro no mo agbona ri wa. Ọmọ pare ya si wa. Ọwọ́ zuwo o with am agbo yo wa. Ai mu agbo yo wa. Yi ko duwe ku yana. O ge ba ri o ya. De we agogo yo we ko ye po. U ya mo so yi woto. I go ni de buka. E de wa do ara e. O so no bo ma. So bo no fi ma ya bo. Fi ma ha bu fwa. Ma me ke na me no ma we ri. Gele. Amamufa agele meri o wa na ewe ni esi da ma eni esi ne sunu da ya ina wa amamufa amere ni magwa na we ekina na wu ana bi sare bo no de ba ma re de ri yeke ka bo fi agbe ma oba tope
ise eni wa yai wa da na mufa mamie amamufa amere o te na pastor kabari amamufa amere e we no we ba e yare bible e ya ta ma Amamufua ameri emawo no e tore do ba ibota mayena
ibe do no pe o zemi na dey sin o deni mi alage untana amamufua ameri ya gwe ibo ewogun anokan me odion we o kaigele ya be gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we uhuna ga ikwe moama mu family na emi nu ada gbibiere we gere akia what so egbe sokun mege na yasini ge mu akia osaloba gi maya iye webo e po na wete no ge mu akia iye ti yun yo e oti mane Jonathan carry oba te Nigeria ya wa election e bona te ekwe ogen itemo pa ọwọ́ gani ọwọ́ esagie ọwọ́ ọmọ akọma ọ̀sẹ̀ agani yìí kí a mú dé sagie ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀pá náà tó yẹ tọ́nu dá yẹ ó ní ẹ̀hó ta ọ̀nà mọ̀ sí ọ̀nà mọ̀dára náà fún wa ọmọ sùnwà ẹ̀hó ẹgbẹ́jọ àwọ̀ náyàmíyàmí àdáni ẹ̀bọ́n náà wà lìgì na ya mi de otinye moto ni no do reservoir na aba mi we magi obi ra ma obi ja wa lige egbe na eri o gbege grenori agberi agbe amamufua amirie eri wa no o mani meri adu won ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e wo ju wu yo e o eko no amani omo ni wuyo eko o kan be yu ke ewebo amamufua amirie mami o mana wesi ni ona mi we mi no ekwe no say e o sa do ya enu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan ba no kan me opopa na la te e jefta be bi no wan ka tai era na te gile do oyoko ga no oyoko ona mo ko ni iye na bi ejo pin o ga o modin le jefta ne e gile di yaso abi omo so pa ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do bi ele ọmọ ni le jefta na bore ado bore ade ado by monday ni e bi e yo wa ọdún ìjẹ̀pọ̀ máa ń pẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ òpin àmìlẹ̀ egiled ọ̀nà ló wú ọdún ìwú ìdíyẹ́rẹ́ náà gbàgbé ìwé tí gbé má lórí kù ọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ ń dàbá mú ìwé yíyú ọ̀hún useti yana be ma yana kwe no ru ahun no mo pe ya mufua yo ya mufua yana kwe fua ye na gba o magun ya sini yo ti o mo dio so ko ma sini ona de para zozo la wa gbo oni se bo na te mo abona to ta bona agbezob so ko ni egwe ni na leleri ye o da wo ko be so ogwa agbina ona do so e o to esogia yere do e mani buna do de bana mai enwi na mai eni ori sewe oko gare ro na do bana ga tie no ka o yena e pekere e bo na ku ye fa oko na de ana la galo ma no ka o amamie ara ogbe gwale ga de e so na wo hemu ele wa ya yin ye muda bi ni we oto agbe yena ewe o ma na te we ne re ga o e ne ra ro gupo ai do ga yin ni e ni edu a kai bo ya fe ge o kai be o kai bo ayi ga yin ni aye muda ye megbe ni ya bufu abege ni yena ya mi no se erie budao agbona do maye sayo odupo mo ko kwa yen ga ye amamufua abi eru do lo ropa ya we go wetu mi ohun ye mi no mi ehun ile tu gie yin ye no we si egbe re o sa boye iye le ma gwe ojo we egun nu da igbina no ro me bo na no kai mu hu no pa wo ye oluko se we na we e o re wo more o wese unu no na me mu aneje na aro da e vi osisi ye ige lo bo wa gboza iya mo ya gbo wa dia ara gbezo akedo gbezo e police station aya Abuja igo ne mo ni emuria nu dezo wu no ma se ni ara de bo rie ke na kana igo nu wa eze e police station igo ni egbai ba gi simina da gi mo na zio we ma since man no wa gaga na se di ke ani na e berezo ne gbe mi na o ke do ma doge so kun gbe e egbeyo yikweyo aya tie na no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko na mi ewe owo bi o be like na mojo e bo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi e mo boro owo ibuse na ni ibi e mo gbe fi osisi na boya gbinu wu ya kamwe oko ya godema we wa lo dezo na la dosi o esi otie wa mi papa no bo wa ye egbuye o wa me go ibi e san re we wa ya do mo re wa ba ri pe wa be bi mewo ni wa amamufu ama amiere
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ne asini otona gbidi i ma do wa to na o e ba ma kan ro si ayi e ri ma do wa to na e ya si ayi iri mana Dubai ana mana Dubai maka mu ari wa ile ba wa ibi kabetu ibi ekole ibi afun egbe ibi ogba wa kuku wa ga igbina wa ga ikun dole wo ni yi
no da
ya bu wa ro
amamufua
amiere kena o so wegbe we die normal do we na fiane no fu gbegu ma ya ro dokan oba to
wesi when I do that, yeah, where you knew Yona, or if you are Mamufua, and maybe anyone, I don't know, no one had the Matana, a sort of where all my watani, and in now I do more anyway, or in the matter, and not a very tiny, when I'm when you know, so we know woman Raboy one way by force. Raboy na me ngwe so be matana na wo wo na se adima e woman ya amwe uda ogwe we ni udo me we ito a e la we ere ebe e oro inu manya yes se gbo inu type pastor inu kamba yes se gbo nyo we ni ayisin na we ya fe o wa no e ga ma bi yen owi ewo odo asin odun wo ewo e do ni na sunu e se se sunu te wo bi agbawa e be ni na owi ewo mo wa sunu wo mo do wa yan bo ma mo ni na e de pa mo yi ni ko te Yoruba ko te Igbo ko ta Hausa ọmọ na bi ewo na no nya ewo ra ma bi ra ewo ana bi we wa era wo amupari ewo we ewo no kere ya bere we yere ba odun we se ti su eje igbe were ba o to na bere ra awo ta mo ra we ye ba ye we se ra egbe sokwa obi we ebuhi owedo omiti so wegbe we na ngari owo na ana we nu wewe era mo epa sokwa we amuwe yeba owawe yare owawe yiwi nyan onuwe agbesi ye wo so egbe amamufua amerie nda omini na mufua nde enye so ro do ni maru ayagbere mi eri una gbere mi eri na owo iyeke ema nda ma tanya we no horo arewo but mama ha we eri na owo ni yosisi yeti ya mi omai nuye udeko de ya mi omai nuzigo ya lo de fe ya ze ne abe ulapa ya ze ni ya fe arimu uto mero alauda ero my God no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo lawo da amamufua amere oruwe boten oruwe bo rawiye yobo na uno wa amamufua hi udo owono ruse useso ogwaleni ohamegbe unari ba ene era ni wori ene niku wa lo mufua umaide mufua yeye owono yowe ha ugbera uwe ni uyobone yobonu ne egbono taba oto ebizugbe umi ewe ye school no rie ne mo o ha ri na ni ya o wa ri na do ha ni no mako ede yeye amamufua amiri ede lopo ibude mai unu wa we na lao na yobonu egbe na emi mai awige na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe o ibo tawe de na na to oba atope ise
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma no kada zima esama zima dion ebona zima dion obala zima dion mara we ma ri o esama dion na mi ma do pon mi sama mi ma do gbe ken sama e ma di o wa re na esama ma gbe ken ne o sa abo obuyo biton ne baba no ge ton ni maga no dia mi maga me ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato o e ma agbon o oro pa ewu dori e ma di awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me we need just to know me afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Idion level as tradition demands we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him to also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Odion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Odion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Good evening and thank you for joining us on the ITV News. I am Lawrence Osifo. The Edo State Police Command has dismissed 5 officers from service. The dismissal follows the report of an investigation into a criminal syndicate that has been operating in the state under the guise of law enforcement. Jonah Omowa brings details.
The Command's Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikedom, said the dismissal of the 5 police officers, Corporal Modi Philip, Destiny Emmanuel, Uwase Emmanuel, Oko Evis, and Samuel David followed series of complaints from members of the public alleging harassment, unlawful arrest, abduction, and extortion by the police officers. Acting on credible intelligence, personnel of the Intelligence Department traced and arrested members of the syndicate on the 13th of April 2026.
The investigation revealed that the suspects were operating as an organized criminal network comprising 7 police personnel, dismissed police personnel, commercial bus drivers, and civilian collaborators who systematically targeted innocent persons for abduction and extortion. So far, more than 11 victims have positively identified members of this syndicate, giving detailed accounts of how they were unlawfully arrested, intimidated, abducted, and forced to surrender money under duress. The officers have been dismissed from the Nigeria Police Force and will be charged before a court of competent jurisdiction for their alleged involvement in the criminal activities.
ASP Ikedom revealed that Inspector Naoro Nicholas, attached to the Mobile Force Squadron 60, is currently at large, while Inspector Ehu Bereme Wisdom was reduced in rank to sergeant. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The newly appointed Assistant Inspector General of Police, AIG, in charge of Zone 5 Headquarters, Benin City, AIG Monday Agbonika, has called on residents of Edo and Delta states to support the police with timely and credible information to strengthen effort in tackling crime and improving public safety. AIG Agbonika made the appeal while formally assuming office as the 33rd Assistant Inspector General of Police, AIG Zone 5. He stressed that effective policing requires a strong partnership between security agencies and members of the public. The new Zonal Police Commander also pledged to build on the achievement of his predecessors by promoting professionalism, intelligence-led policing, respect for human rights, and enhanced operational efficiency across the zone. He assured residents that police under his leadership would remain committed to protecting lives and properties while maintaining law and order through proactive policing and sustained collaboration with relevant stakeholders. AIG Agbonika also urged officers and men of the zone to remain disciplined, dedicated, and accountable in the discharge of their duties, reaffirming his commitment to improving security and fostering public confidence in the Nigeria Police Force. Edo State government's diaspora team has engaged Edo State indigenes in the United Kingdom, receiving valuable feedback and investment proposals aimed at sustaining and supporting the development agenda of Senator Monday Ukpewolu's administration. The meeting, held at the Old Kent Road in London, served as a preparatory session ahead of Governor Monday Ukpewolu's interactive engagement with Edo indigenes in the United Kingdom, scheduled for Friday, 31st of July 2026. ITV's UK correspondent Rosaline Evorame has details.
Senator Monday Ukpewolu is in London for an interactive session with members of Edo community in the UK. The engagement is expected to provide an opportunity for the governor to outline his administration vision, address concern from the diaspora, and strengthen ties with Edo indigenes living abroad. The meeting attracted political leaders, members of Edo community, and other stakeholders resident in the UK. Speaking at the event, the pioneer Director General of Edo State Diaspora Agency, Dr. Loretta Odoware Ogborok, urged Edo indigenes to participate actively in the forthcoming interactive session with Governor Ukpewolu. She described the governor as a listening leader committed to fostering meaningful engagement with Edo citizens in the diaspora. Come and engage with His Excellency, performing governor at Kwako Rescue. Come and tell us how we are doing. Is getting it right? What do you want done? How do you want it better? Tell you all to come on the 31st. The Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Diaspora Affairs, Honorable Dion Osaigi, encouraged participants to contribute ideas and investments that would advance the state development.
It's important for each and every one of us to contribute our quota to the development of our dear states. If you are not making an impact back home, there is a big problem.
Also speaking, the Special Assistant on Diaspora, Honorable Francis Okoye, highlighted Governor Ukpewolu's intervention on behalf of natives from Edo State affected by xenophobic attacks in South Africa. He called on members of the diaspora to support and align with the administration's SHINE agenda for sustainable development.
I hear a lot of things, insecurity, this, that, cultism. I'm an example of telling you that the government is working hard to bless security.
Participants used the opportunity to offer constructive feedback on government policies and presented recommendations and investment proposals aimed at accelerating economic growth and development across Edo State. Dr. Ogboroko thereafter unveiled the Edo State Diaspora Agency's website and dedicated helpline platform designed to strengthen communication between the state government and Edo indigenes abroad. Bring out your phone and type in Edo State Diaspora Agency. From London, Rosaline Evorame, ITV News.
A delegation of the Committee on Women Affairs, House of Representatives, Abuja, on a 2-day assessment visit to Edo State has paid a courtesy visit on the state government in Government House in Benin City, Edo State. Deborah Ogbefun reports that the group was received by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, on behalf of the state governor, Senator Monday Ugbebolo.
It's a delegation of the Committee on Women Affairs, House of Representatives, led by Hajia Ashetu Inusa, are in Government House to formally inform Governor Monday Ugbebolo on their 2-day visit to assess women initiatives in the state, particularly those under the Office of the First Lady and the Ministry of Women Affairs. The committee members were accompanied to the Deputy Governor's office by the State Commissioner for Women Affairs and Social Development, Eugenia Abdallah.
The purpose of our visit is to assess Women Affairs Initiative, and the second to present a word of recognition for outstanding First Ladies and Nigeria icon as part of the second edition of the Jewels of Hope and Development in Nigeria.
We have a governor that is all-embracing. He does not really discriminate from whether you're outside or even, as long as you are in the state, and then you set your foot in this state, you have become an Edolite.
The consultant of the Committee on Women Affairs, Farouk Uman, thanked the state government for the women-friendly initiatives policy of Governor Monday Ugbebolo administration. Receiving the delegation on behalf of the state governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa said the state government has ensured that capable hands are at the helm of women affairs in the state and assured the group that government will continue to prioritize women initiatives.
We are willing to cooperate and collaborate with you. Anything you need to do your job effectively and efficiently, Edo State is willing to support you. I'm working with a fantastic Nigerian as the governor of Edo State. He has done so much in our state that by the grace of God, we have been able to balance things across all sectors.
In Government House, Benin, Deborah Ogbefun, ITV News.
Guests on a current affairs program 60 Minutes Nigeria have called for stronger collaboration between government and citizens to address Nigeria's rising cost of living, stressing that lasting solutions required shared responsibility, accountability, and sustained economic reforms. Tina Ayigbe reports that the analyst also advocated a short-term economic measures to ease the financial burden on Nigerians. The report is presented by Esther Ogoro.
The continued increase in the prices of food, transportation, electricity, rent, and other essential commodities has placed immense pressure on the household across the country, leaving many Nigerians struggling to meet their daily needs. Speaking on the program, analyst Dr. Roya Ayemere said tackling the economic challenges requires a collective approach, noting that government alone cannot effectively address the situation without the effective support of citizens and other stakeholders. Also speaking, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese called for increased investment in the agricultural sector, saying improved food production would help reduce inflation and make essential commodities more affordable. On his part, political analyst Honorable Ben Omodon urged Nigerians to move beyond the blame game and support government policies aimed at achieving practical and sustainable solutions to the nation's economic challenges.
Our government need to do more. Especially as we are approaching the election year, they need to do more. They need to let Nigerians know or feel the impact of governance.
Please invest in agriculture. If you invest in agriculture, talk to a commissioner to set up teams that will go to local government to know whether the farm is existing or not. But that by next year or by December this year, we should be smiling again.
We don't know the value of our currency. You don't know if our currency is gaining weight. You don't know what is happening. If you go to buy a small orange in the market woman will tell you it's because of dollar that is causing this and that. So the truth of the matter is that there are high costs of living.
The guests agreed that stronger collaboration between government institutions and the public, combined with strategic investment in agriculture, sound economic policies, and sustained public enlightenment, would go a long way in reducing the impact of the rising cost of living and improving the welfare of Nigerians. From Benin, Esther Ogoro, ITV News.
The state government has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening the healthcare system through sustained investment in infrastructure, manpower development, and strategic collaboration aimed at delivering quality healthcare services to residents. Governor Monday Okpebholo, who was represented by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, stated this at the 2026 Annual General Meeting and Scientific Conference of the Nigerian Medical Association NMA Edo State Branch, held at the Doctor's House in Ugbowo in Benin City. As Deborah Ugbaifun brings us more.
The 2026 Annual General Meeting and Scientific Conference of the Nigerian Medical Association Edo State Branch brought together medical practitioners, government officials, and key stakeholders to discuss practical solutions to the challenges confronting the health sector. Representing Governor Monday Okpebholo, Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa said the administration remains committed to building a resilient healthcare system through continuous investment in modern health infrastructure, improved welfare for healthcare professionals, and enhanced service delivery across the state.
The administration has continued to invest in the health sector, including the recruitment of healthcare professionals, upgrading of health facility, strengthening primary healthcare, provision of modern medical equipment, and the development of new health infrastructure across the state.
The Deputy Governor stressed that addressing the challenges facing the health sector requires stronger collaboration among government, healthcare professionals, and other critical stakeholders.
Healthcare is too important to be left to government alone. The challenges confronting modern healthcare requires a combined strength of government, private sector, professional associations, development partners, academia, and healthcare practitioners.
A major highlight of the event was a presentation of an award of excellence and a portrait to Governor Monday Okpebholo by the leadership of the Nigerian Medical Association in recognition of his administration's contributions to the transformation of the health sector. The award was received on the governor's behalf by the Deputy Governor. The Deputy Governor also unveiled key projects of the Edo State branch of the Nigerian Medical Association, including the Edo NMA History Villa in Benin. Deborah Ugbaifun, ITV News.
And with that, we'll call it a wrap for the ITV News for tonight. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for being a part of the news. Do have a beautiful night rest. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwan. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about
what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise, or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. Adesu Sawagye. And we're here again to talk woman matter. And this time around, we want to talk about a disconnect. How do we address it? You know, following the topic we had last week, the discussion we had about the 20-year-old girl who decided to kill herself as a result of rape, who waited for quite a long time before she decided. It's not something that she did at the spur of the moment. She had time to talk to somebody. She had time to seek counsel. She had time to, like, get people to talk to her, get this person arrested, heal, and all of that. She had enough time to make sure that this person who raped her, who violated her so much like that to the point of her killing herself, is put behind bars forever, if possible. But she didn't do that. So it was from that discussion that we realized that there is a huge disconnect between a mother and her daughter, or between mothers and their daughters. Most mothers and their daughters do not relate anymore. There is no friendship, no love, so to speak, no love indeed between them. So thankfully, Sharon was with us last week and she's here again today. Sharon Ekelen, who is a counselor, a teen coach, and of course, very, very, very good at motivating women. She does that a lot on Facebook, and I follow her and I read her post, and it makes a lot of sense. So Sharon, thank you for everything you are doing for women.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So I also have a counselor with me, Counselor Pace Erubami. She is, like I said, a counselor, a teen coach, and she's also very neck deep into making sure that our girls grow up in the way that they should. So ladies, a pleasure to have you join me today. So let's look at this disconnect between mother and daughter. Thankfully, you are mothers too. I don't know if you have daughters. Okay, I know you have a daughter. And now you have daughters too. So talk to us. What should the relationship between a mother and daughter be? Or a mother and her children generally? Because even boys, they're getting attacked too, they're getting violated and all of that. I saw a video of one man on a VDM's post who was saying, he did not use the boy for ritual. He only slept with the boy. How does that sound? And he was saying, I didn't use him for ritual. And he was now swearing, using his children. And in calling the children's name, he mentioned about 2 names that sounded like boys' names. So he had sons, or he has sons. He left his sons and violated somebody else's
Some
child.
might be doing it to their
I just
children.
don't understand. We'll find time to talk about that. The thing is giving me serious headache thinking about it, and that picture has refused to leave my head. So talk to us.
So
this gap.
I think I watched Michelle Obama in one of her programs. She said something that really stood out. She said she don't need to be her daughter's friend, but she's their mother. She has to play the role of a mother. So people might look at it in a certain way. What does she mean by that? We need to deal with our children as parent and daughter, a mother and a daughter relationship. How much do we know our daughter? How much are we willing to tell them what they need to know, that will not be afraid of letting them know what they are supposed to know? Because looking at this girl's story, for her to have left her home at 20, there must be some disconnect between her and her mother. I can't imagine my daughter, no matter how stubborn they might be, would leave her state. Who gave her the transport? How did she get the money? How did she get the guts to leave her home and travel to a different state for whatever reason without the parents knowing? So I think it's not just about friendship. It's about telling them what they are supposed to know. And I read in the book of Deuteronomy the role of parents to their children. We should not neglect our role in our children's life. We must tell them, because as we keep telling them, they might seem like they are not listening. A time will come in their life where those things we say, we play in their head. When they are about to make critical decisions, they will remember. So some parents might lack that ability to know how to talk to their children. Use teaching moments. You might not just wait for a one-on-one discussion. Some things might happen. You use a teaching moment to tell them a story. I remember my father using stories to tell us, and most of the stories he told us were life lessons, and they help us in making decisions. So I think that is where parents need to work on.
How many of these stories have you told your own children? The stories your father told you?
I'm telling them a lot of them.
You know, say I know they are not feeling now.
Yes, like one of the story my father said. My father used to say that about dress code. He said, when you see people wear mini skirts, it means that their material is not enough. Do you understand? Yeah, but people are taking it as a trend. Do you understand? My father also told us a story of a king who had a servant. And when they were traveling, the servant came to the king and said, please, when we get to this new city, please don't let them know that I'm your servant, because he was so close to the king. And the king said, why not? Of course, I will not make them. It's you, what you do, that will make them know that you are a servant. And eventually, when they got there, they served them the food and the dining. He chose to go and eat by the fireplace, and many instances. Yeah. So we use teaching moments to teach our girls.
All right, Sharon, let's feel your pace now. Disconnect between mother and daughter. What is wrong? What is happening?
I think I have always had the ideology of mother-daughter relationship. A child first friend
is the mother.
Because the child sucked from you till, if some can be till a year old. Thank God for baby friendly. So if you want to use that word baby friendly, meaning that bond, that friendliness ought to have started at that age. Because while the child is sucking, you could see the child is looking directly
at the mother,
into the eyes of the mother. So meaning there should be a connection and a bond between the child and the mother. But unfortunately, due to societal mindset, upbringing, the circle is always there. Why will I be a friend to my child?
My child, are we mates? Are we mates?
We are not mates. So you should know your boundaries. You should know where you should cut the line. So a child cannot, there are some children, they can't even go and maybe as I'm seated there, come and, why will you touch my hair? Am I your mate? So once that relationship is not really there, there is this gap between the mother and the child find it so difficult to penetrate the mom, because the child like, oh, can I open my mouth and say I was raped? That means it's better for me to just pass that rape place and just be going than for me to open my mouth and tell my mom, because sometimes some parents will blame the child, beat the
victimization.
Child.
They victimize the victim.
Yes, and make you feel that you are, it's just you are the one that even ended up becoming the abuser. That raped the other person.
They make the child feel worthless
and feel bad. So if there is this relationship between mother and child, especially daughter, like I tell my daughters, tell me anything, no matter how it will break me. What is important is,
tell me, let's deal with it together.
Than for you to go outside, because the people you meet outside, they may either destroy you or they will make you with the kind of advice they will give to you. I say, fine, as a mother, I will feel emotional, I will feel bad, or just tell me. So sometimes they tell me things, they tell me whatever and all that. So as I'm sitting there, if my child is lying, I will know. If my daughters are lying, I will know, I'll just smile. But the other person can like, no, I'll smile. Then later I'll like, okay, I saw version.
Let me tell you
what tell me the real thing that really happened. Like, mommy, I say, your mother. So they're like, okay, see what
no screaming, no yelling,
so
no.
I won't scream out like I say next time. Don't you think you should do it this way? And what you just did that can lead to whatever and all that. So that one has made them free to always assess me, always tell me anything. So there was a day I was, I think I was coming from work. My one of them, they were still young. One of them just held me. I was dragging my hair. My husband was like, "Leave your mother's hair alone." I'm like, no, drag the hair, drag my hair. I'm like, do you think she's your mate? She's not your friend. I say, please, my child is my friend. So I should be her first friend before she start making other friends.
She should be able to tell you everything and anything.
And why did I make that decision? Because growing up, I didn't really have who to assess. I didn't have an adult that would be like a friend to me that I can talk to. So there are a lot of mistakes I made. There are a lot of things that happens to me that drains me mentally. So and I told myself,
this won't happen to my girls.
To my own girls.
That's fantastic. Experience as best teacher.
Yeah.
Okay, Pace, while you were talking, you said, who gave the girl money? How did she get money? That. Are you aware that from that girl's story, she was trying to be a content creator? She wants to learn. She wants to earn money to solve issues at home. All right, you realize that these days, most children have taken up the role of their parents. There's a role reversal where you see young girls trying to cater for their parents and for the home. How is that even possible?
Yes, so that is why I said, when I mean friend, when you have a friend in your child and you have a friend that is your age mate, they are different things. Are you getting me? When I talk about this is my daughter, this is me, my relationship with her, I'm not defining it in the friendship of a friend per se. I'm defining, let her know her place as a daughter and I know my place as a mother. Because you don't make them become adults when they are not.
But that is what is happening in our society today.
So that's what brings, what I have in my mind, what are some of the things the mother must be saying? I should be telling her, look at your mate. Your mates are excelling. Come and see your mate on the screen. your mate is the one making so much money on TV or on TikTok or this or that. What the kind of conversation that is going on between them? You can actually be a friend of your daughter, but what do you discuss with her? Are you getting me? So I think that there is a kind of discussion that is not healthy between the mother and the child that will push that child outside. And it's very wrong for parents to push their children to go sourcing for fun just to support them at home,
and
because
then
our responsibility
they say it's
to
poverty.
take care of them. Yeah.
All right, it's Woman to Woman on ITV, and we're talking about this disconnect between mothers and their daughters. And I have with me Councillor Pace and Councillor Sharon. Okay, as councillors now, how do you think? I know for sure that some parents don't, some mothers don't know how to talk to their girls. Like, this issue of sex is a taboo. This issue of their sexuality is a taboo. Like, I remember telling my girls that it gets to a stage in your life where you feel, where you get all of this feeling of sex and all of that. This is how to deal with it. But some parents or some mothers see it as a taboo. They see it as a crime. Why should the girl say that she has this kind of feelings? It is normal, it is natural for the girl to have sexual feelings at a particular stage in her life. The ability to talk to that child, to make that child say the path to go, is very key, and a lot of parents miss it. Like, this girl was talking to the man on the phone and told the man, I'm a virgin, I've not had sex before. When you're telling a man you're a virgin, you've not had sex before, are you not inviting that man to your life?
And you are creating.
So what are you telling the man? Why are you creating that sin? All right, that's one of the disconnects we are trying to talk about now, because if the mother has sat down to talk to that girl, I'm sure all of this will not happen today. So how exactly, as counselors, should a mother relate with her daughter? Because some of us, if we have not shouted from here to Ring Road, we never talk. And then when the child does something small, you talk about it, The next day, any little thing, you remind her of what she had done before, you know. I don't know if that is the proper way to talk, because you deal with girls a lot.
Yeah, so
talk to us.
Like, when my daughter was growing up, I used to teach her that any secret that is not worth telling your mother or your father is a bad secret. So I kept singing it into her ears every now and then.
Okay.
So when she first saw her menses, she told me. And as things evolved in her life, she was always communicating, because I created that space. But I also discovered that if, for example, like the example you gave now, they came to tell you something that is very private, and they now hear that some other day they did something else and you refer to it, they will now withdraw. But I know the kind of things I did during my teenage years. I remember those days we used to go and fetch water outside our home, and then somebody would touch my breast, and I would cry to my dad, because I actually grew up with my dad and my stepmom, and my dad would follow me to that place, and I will not feel embarrassed. But the children of these days, even when they tell you and you decide to take such action like my father did, they will be embarrassed. So you need to study the trend. You need to study how they react to things before you take it up with them.
Okay.
So the way my father will follow me to go and find out who touched my daughter's breast, and I will be so proud like this, my daughter will not be proud like that. So because of that, I'll be cautious of how I handle it. I'll discuss it with her. How will you want me to do it? You wouldn't want me to follow you there or this? She will tell me, no, I don't want you to go with me. I will not think of another way
to handle it. Yeah. Wow, that's fantastic. Okay, Sharon, let's hear from you.
Yes.
What's the best way to talk to our girls?
The best way to me talking to the girls is, one, making them feel heard.
That their voice counts.
Yes, exactly. That's one of the saying. Make them know that their opinion matters. It shouldn't be about you as an adult.
Okay.
So because that is where some persons like, I'm the adult, I'm talking, you shut up and listen to me while I talk.
That's a Nigerian thing now.
Yes. So let's talk. It's not because the child is maybe 12 years old, you feel like, oh, you're just a child. What do you have to say? We can deliberate, we can talk. And when you are doing that, you are knowing what is in the mind of the child. Then when the child finish, I smile and I'm like, okay, now let's talk. Let's talk. Because I've not seen that the mindset, the thinking, if you go like that, there'll be a lot of mistakes. So parents should allow their children to feel free, air their mind, say their view on anything. And when they do it, don't start criticizing them. Don't start.
As you are a counselor, how do we not criticize these children? How?
How do we correct them without?
How do we correct them without making them feel bad about themselves?
There's something you see. If the thing is, as a parent, every parent needs to give first. A lot of parents are emotionally damaged. So at the end of the day, they pass it.
They transfer it onto the children.
So that is the reason they can't control their own emotions. They can't control their thought pattern and how they react to their child. Okay, I was talking in the office today, a case I'm handling presently. Thank God yesterday I had a breakthrough in that case. How was I able to get a breakthrough? Because I used my story for her as an example. The case was a case of sexual abuse. Her mother married somebody. So there are 3 girls. She took them to their house. So the man abused the first daughter, like this elder sister, second daughter, then her. But the only thing the mom, when it started with the elder sister, removed her to go and stay with somebody. When he entered the immediate, he removed her to go and stay with the grandmother, then her. And the girl has been totally drained. So, but they can have the mindset, oh, it's not my mommy's fault because I experienced all my mom suffered. So this man in question is not like a savior to my mother.
So and I'm sure the man must have been using that on the girl. Yeah, if you don't allow me, I'll punish your mom. Oh, shit.
What am I trying to say now is, if the mom was emotionally and psychologically okay, we break the man's head and leave that home. Are
you advocating violence now, Sharon? So let us know.
Because she was emotionally drained.
Yes.
So she can't even take decisions for her own self. I tell my children.
And the mother is aware. Yes. And the best thing she could do was to remove them and continue with that marriage that ended that very first day she heard or saw that her husband abused her daughter sexually. Is that what marriage again? So my gender. So marriage will not end ab initio immediately.
Exactly. So like I tell my daughters, even my sons, I said, the day you see, because I tell them this thing, we talk about sexuality, we talk about different things. I said, the day you see me touching any of your private parts somehow, don't say because it is mommy, go and report to your father immediately and say, I don't understand my mom.
Exactly.
I said that if your daddy is doing it to you, come and report to me immediately. Don't say because it is daddy.
You get sense, this woman.
Don't say because it is daddy.
Yes.
It is normal.
Yes.
It is not normal because your dad should not, and I too
should not touch you indecently. All right, ladies, our time is fast spent now. Please, in one very short sentence, how do we address this disconnect between mother and daughter? Very short sentence, 30 seconds, please.
The best way we can avoid this disconnect is to be in the child's life.
Okay.
Try as much as possible to
be in
her
our
life.
child's life. Drop our phones somewhere.
Yes.
Have time for phone.
Yes.
All right, Sharon.
Yes. In addition to what she said, make her time for your children. Be part of their activities. So just sit down with her. There are sometimes I'm watching maybe sometimes kid online, some what I just got as let's watch together.
Okay.
So all of us will start laughing and all that. So just make them feel at ease. Make them what your activities
be in their life. Don't be an absentee mother.
Your activities and also be part of their own activities.
All right, ladies, thank you so much for finding time to be with us. Next week, we'll bring you another exciting topic on woman to woman. Madam, leave your phone and concentrate on your children, else you will find yourself to be blamed. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top of the morning to you. Welcome on board. Welcome to the show. This morning on ITV, right here on Independent Television, I am Nuluwakbo Stevens. And I have my colleague Harry Iboje here in the studio. Good morning, Harry.
Beautiful morning to you, Anu.
Absolutely.
You look gorgeous.
Oh, thank you so much. You look great as well. I think the native thing is doing good on you. You're doing well. Oh my God, well, I'm excited this morning. Anyway, it's the last Thursday in the month of July. I think I'm always excited when it comes to Thursday.
I should be more excited than you because...
Why? Oh, you're going to leave? No way. We're going to see to that. Anyway, we have our colleagues joining live in Abuja and in Lagos. Hopefully we bring them on board during the course of the show. So much to talk about today on the show, from what's trending on TMI socials to major conversations shaping the political landscape and the nation right here in Nigeria, from insecurity currently topping the chart. Now, one would actually wonder and ask the question, when would it end? Anyway, let's quickly run through other major conversation this morning on the show. As it says that over 650 buildings collapsed. Now, this is according to a report from the federal government that over 650 buildings collapsed, 1,600 deaths recorded since 1974 right here in Nigeria. Now, the Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Dr. Musta Dama, disclosed this on Tuesday during a stakeholders workshop in Abuja. He described the statistics as tragic, saying the figures represent lives lost and families devastated rather than mere records, and actually, which is true. So since 1974, Nigeria has recorded more than 650 building collapses and over 1,600 deaths. Now, those are not just figures. According to him, it says they are funerals. Almost every one of those buildings had a designer, a builder, and a proven officer. Now, according to him, he went ahead to say that in most cases, nobody was licensed and nobody was punished. The question is why? Dama said the statistics, among other challenges, prompted renewed calls for stricter regulation of construction sector. According to him, many collapsed buildings had designers, builders, and proven officers, yet licensing and accountability were largely absent. Now, Dama also did say that the federal government was proposing a national housing and built environment regulation policy to strengthen oversight in the sector. It says that this policy would enforce the licensing of developers and agents, improve construction standards, and ensure professionalism and, of course, professional registration. So much on this, Harry. But what do you see? Over how many deaths? Let me look at that figure again. It's really quite a lot, actually. 1,600 deaths, and it's not just figure according to this man. This is funerals. A lot of persons have lost their lives since 1974, and let's not even talk about the ones that really hasn't been accounted for.
Well, that's actually the line that stood out for me. Okay, where the part where he said that these are not just figures but funerals, and it's actually very sad how we place next to zero premium on lives in this part of the world, because it seems like it almost feels like life means nothing to us. Okay, the rate at which people die, okay, it's really, really sad. It's disheartening, and it calls for urgent attention, because the rate at, just imagine, this year alone, I think I have lost count of the number of building collapses that we've had, and that tells you, it speaks a lot about the level of compliance that we get from people who are supposed to do the right thing, people who are in charge of these things. The big question is, look at the other part of what he said. Almost every one of those buildings had a designer. a builder and an approving officer. In most cases, nobody was licensed and nobody was punished. Now that speaks a lot about standards. It speaks a lot about discipline. It speaks a lot about you know, ensuring that the right things are done. And the big question is, you asked the question earlier, why? Another question I think deserves an answer is, who is in the right place? Who is in the right position to do the right thing? Who are those charged with the responsibility to ensure that these buildings are not just licensed, they are, you know, whoever defaults, whoever does the wrong thing is punished. So these are questions begging for answers. And I think we really need to start, you know, intensifying our efforts to ensure that people who are charged with the responsibility of carrying, especially things that have to do with lives, you know, are, you know, held accountable. And if they ever fail to do the needful, if they ever fail to carry out their responsibilities, they are dealt with accordingly, just to set some sort of precedence and send a warning to prospective defaulters.
Absolutely. I hear the PD say that Lagos Studio is ready. Let's see if we can bring them on board at this point. And we also know that Lagos is pretty much one of the major headquarters of building collapses in Nigeria. Mercy, good morning. How are you? You want to weigh in on the conversation?
Beautiful morning to you, Anu. Good morning, Ari. Of course, you know, this, when I saw the video, it saddens my heart. I mean, I saw the collapse video. There's one currently trending on social media. You know, it's really, really sad, you know, seeing that. It got me asking, most of these builders, most of these architects, most of these engineers, are they really licensed? Most of them, because there are sometimes, even apart from these people, I wouldn't blame, but I would say we as individuals, you know, you're purchasing a house or a land and they tell you that, oh, this place is not good for building because of water and all of that. Water might disturb this environment, especially some parts in Lagos. And some persons still go ahead to buy that house or buy that land. Some persons do not even do their research thoroughly or properly before purchasing a house or purchasing a land. They find out that, oh, when they get into the house, you know, water start disturbing, or it's not even a safe space or a safe land to build or to purchase at that moment. And before you know it, it's collapsed. Maybe one thing or the other leads to the collapsing and people die and all of that. So at this, I feel at this point, you know, like you said earlier, most of this people, most of those builders or those engineers, are they licensed? Were they punished? It's these buildings that have collapsed and these lives that have been lost, you know, they need to hold somebody accountable for it, not just coming out to build or, you know, purchase a house without doing a proper findings. If this house was built with a good material and all of that, and it's end up costing lives of people, it's really, really sad to see that this thing keep occurring. I mean, if anything like this should happen, they should, you know, look for the engineer or the person that is in charge of the building and all of that, you know, and just do the necessary thing. Because I mean, it's not just about the figures. These are funerals, like you said earlier, and it's really sad to see such thing happen.
Absolutely, it's truly a pathetic situation, and just as the minister has said, Dama, it's not just statistics, it's not just numbers. These are funerals that we're talking about here. A lot of lives have been lost, over close to 2,000 since 1974. And I actually did state that what about the ones that hasn't been accounted for so far? What about happened to those figures? So that means it's pretty much quite a lot, and it shouldn't even be. The latest video currently circulating on social media is a situation of a building collapse that happened in Anambra State, a school hostel with students, leaders of tomorrow, Gen Zs, young persons in that particular building. It is sad. It shouldn't be heard of. We shouldn't be having this conversation every single time. The right thing should be done. Persons that should be punished so that we don't see recurring situation happen over time. I feel like when it comes about house and when it talks about house and here in Nigeria, there are a lot of things. Harry, the other time I actually saw a conversation regarding the issue of rents and how exorbitant it is in some parts of the country. That's also another major conversation that we should have. If time would permit, we'll definitely do that during the course of another episode of the show. I hear Abuja is on. Good morning, Abuja. Welcome on board to TMI.
Good morning, Anu Oluwapo, and good morning, Nigerians. And this is TMI. This is Abuja Network Studio, and I am Charity Tanko.
All right, Charity, welcome on board. So aside of the major conversation we've had, let's also talk about the issue regarding our president having so much to say over the past couple of days, with Atiku responding. Now, Atiku, former vice president and presidential candidate of the ADC, African Democratic Congress, has launched an attack on President Bola Tinubu, urging him to abandon what he described as political grandstanding and focus instead on addressing Nigeria's worsening economic and security challenges. Now, reacting to Tinubu's Tuesday's declaration that he was prepared to wrestle his opponent to the finish. Now, this is coming out from our president, actually. Now, Atiku responded to President remarks by saying he's actually betrayed the desperation of a leader struggling under the weight of his administration's failure. Now, in a statement issued on Wednesday, just yesterday, by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, the former vice president described Tinubu as a drowning man attempting to distract Nigerians from what he called an abysmal record in office. Charity, you want to weigh in on this?
For me, I would say this is two political gladiators trading words. I mean, this is pre-election year, and it is expected that during pre-election year, the people who are contesting against each other will definitely come up. The opposition will always look for something to say about the ruling party. That is not to say that things are rosy with Nigerians, and that is not to say that everything is bread and butter in Nigeria. We all know the situation. Even though even the ones that are not living in Nigeria knows what is happening in Nigeria. Are we talking about insecurity where people are being killed on a daily basis? Kaduna, Plateau, Benue, people cannot sleep with their two eyes closed. Virtually every corner of this country, every state, every region in this country is having their own share of insecurity, multidimensional security challenges, banditry, terrorism, kidnapping, and all sorts. So if Atiku come down on the president on these issues, we know, and when we talk about economic situations, the federal government keeps telling people that the reforms that the president put in place is yielding results. But to the ordinary Nigerian out there that will have to pay double or triple what he or she used to pay on transport fare, has to pay triple for foodstuff and other commodities, they will not understand this, because they will tell you that they are yet to see the positive side of these reforms. And also Nigerians are aware that the people smiling right from the time President Bola Tinubu became president are the governors, because their monthly allocations tripled since he removed subsidy. So by and large, one would not say Atiku is wrong and whatever. And President Tinubu saying he's ready to wrestle his opponent to the ground. We are seeing it already. He has put the machineries in motion, and we can see how everything is playing out. So he doesn't even have to say it. People are already seeing that he is ready to wrestle whoever it is that will stand on his way of being re-elected come 2027. He is ready for that person, or he's ready for that political party.
Right. Now, moving back to you, Mercy, judging from everything that has been said so far, especially with the timing of this conversation and with the timing of our president coming out to say that he's ready to wrestle any of his opponents down to the finish, more or less like battle till the end, and we must actually attain victory, you know, come 2027. Should we be having this conversation? Should he be talking about this? In a state, right, the Nigeria state, where we're grappling with insecurity, just as Atiku did actually mention, hunger and the likes, and then you also just, you know, want to focus on the opposition party in Nigeria. Should that be the case, or you think it's just politics playing out at the end of the day?
It's actually politics playing. You know, election is by the corner. Election is next year. I mean, it's close. You would hear opposition parties saying things about the ruling party. And of course, at the same time, you hear the party saying things about the opposition party, because election is just by the corner. So different people will talk. But at this point, I do not think that is what should be prioritized at this moment, because insecurity is all over the place. There are a lot of things to, you know, look about or talk about instead of this. But at the same time, time, election is close, and you know the president at this time would want to do everything possible to retain the seat, and the opposition party also would want to do everything possible, you know, to take the seat from the president. But election is close, so whatever they are saying, it is expected, because opposition would definitely talk, the ruling party would definitely talk. But I do not think that is what should be prioritized at this moment, because there are lots of important issues like insecurity, food insecurity, insecurity in the country. There are a lot of things to talk about instead of that. But mind you, they would also talk, because election is just by the corner.
All right, absolutely. Now, back to you, Harry. I hear you've been chuckling and you've been giggling right here in the studio. Just as Charity actually did say, that the president really didn't have to say it, because we've been seeing it. I mean, a couple of months ago, we're talking about the city boy movement, the village boy movement, and so many other things that we've been seeing happening in Nigeria. You want to go ahead?
Well, like you rightly said, I think you pretty much answered your own question, because the truth of the matter is, this isn't new to us. The president isn't some stranger to us. Even way before he became president, when he was contesting to be president, we heard the kind of thing. In fact, we heard the mantra that brought him on board. So I mean, it actually goes to tell you that he doesn't play fair.
Right.
And as far as, of course, we also understand how the political atmosphere in Nigeria is. Okay, it is not a bed of roses. It's not a place where you come to, you know, try to woo people or try to appeal to people's conscience. As a matter of fact, it's a situation of survival of the fittest. Okay, only the strong survive, and we know that the president is not someone who plays fair. So yeah, just like the ladies in Lagos and Abuja said, election is around the corner. We are in pre-election year, so you do not expect the president to be, you know, trying to sugarcoat things. He has always, in fact, his body language has always suggested that whoever stands on his way will be taken out. And as a matter of fact, what we're saying here is just, you know, a reflection of who he is. Well, just like you said, it's really no news. It's not something that we should even be negotiated, because the priority at this point should be the lives and, you know, well-being of Nigerians. Okay, but apparently our politicians have only been concerned about their own agenda, what they want, and how to grab power. Power grabbing has always been, you know, the front burner in their agenda. But we actually do know that that shouldn't be their priority. That shouldn't be their number one concern. Okay, but politicians, Nigerian politicians will always be Nigerian politicians.
Absolutely. And let's not also forget about the stance and the role the First Lady of Nigeria is playing in all of this. You know, the usual saying that says, behind every successful man is a woman, but I actually think right now is beside every successful man is a woman. We've seen her over time being so vocal. And the last time she was at an event where she did say that if her husband wins the election, she's going to wear this particular wrapper. I'm trying to remember, you know, how they get to call it. And I feel like it's that time of the season again right here in Nigeria. And also do not forget August 15th, Osun governorship election will be holding, and there have been so many controversial, you know, conversation attached and surrounding the particular election, and we can only hope and pray for the best in Osun State. Now back to you, Charity. What's in for us today from Abuja?
Well, from Abuja this morning, we shall be discussing what every Nigeria is discussing every day: insecurity, renewed attacks in Kaduna. We are looking at also Benue killings, and Plateau as well. And apart from the fact that people are being killed, people are being kidnapped, terrorism, and all of that, we also have jungle justice that is still prevailing even among youths. So this is what we're going to be looking at, because all this is they are all like peas in a pot. They all come together to form all the facets of insecurity that Nigeria is facing. So we will be having a political analyst in the studio who will be dissecting this topic with us this morning.
Absolutely. Well, this is a timely conversation, I must say. Now, back to you, Mercy. What's in for us today? Are we talking about insecurity or something different?
No, we're not talking about insecurity today in Lagos. The president made a statement during the Catholic Bishop Conference of Nigeria at the Presidential Villa in Abuja. He said, you know, he dismissed allegations by opposition parties that the commission is biased ahead of the 2027 general election. And he made that remark during the Catholic Bishop Conference of Nigeria in the Presidential Villa. So, I mean, he's defending the INEC that they are not been biased, because the opposition party is saying that the INEC is being biased. You know, they're supporting the ruling party. So the president is supporting the INEC at this point, saying they are not being biased. So a lot to be talked about today on this conversation about the forthcoming 2027 election.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to all of that and more. Now, back here in Edo State, Nigeria, I will turn our attention over to insecurity, which is shaping a major conversation this morning, and also globally as well, where we did get to hear that the federal government has plans to raise, you know, pay rise for army and security forces in Nigeria. And also with the look moving forward to the solution and how things can even become better, you know, security-wise in the country. We did see the president a couple of days ago talk about the creation of new military divisions, and we'll see to all of this and more today on the show. We'll have a professor of criminology join us, and also Dr. Sharif Ezeke join in and weigh in on this conversation. All of this and more we will do after this timeout. Welcome back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Now we'll move over quickly to the first daily newspaper this morning, and let's see what it has for us. With the big story saying a vote buying scandal. Police arrest Osun SSG, recover 4.8 million naira cash. Now, ahead of the Osun governorship election, which would be held in August 15th, 2026. Away from that, Makinde pledges stronger security for Oyo schools. Nigerian army rated Africa's best in counter-terrorism. Okay, well, let's see that trickle down to our economy here in Nigeria. Well, on the front page of the first daily newspaper, we have a picture there of the former Chief of Defense Staff, General Martin Luther, retired. We also will get to see former Chief of Defense Staff, General Lucky Irabor, retired at the center, alongside other dignitaries and participants during a dialogue, the first daily national dialogue security held on Tuesday at the Yaradua Conference Center in Abuja. Atiku, Tinubu drowning Nigeria in debt. Okay. It's that time of the year, as we did actually, you know, say the other time, with talks and counter talks from different political side. Well, the tab is doing its thing this morning, and I know we have other major headlines this morning on the first daily newspaper, but do also pick up a copy of the first daily and stay abreast of what is going on. Harry.
Okay, our next point of call is the New Telegraph newspaper, and the New Telegraph is leading with this headline that says, S.A.T. Tinubu blame Igbo King, arrest of 500 criminal Nigerians for xenophobic attacks. And the blame game continues. S.A.T. Tinubu blame Igbo King, arrest of 500 criminal Nigerians for xenophobic attacks. And that's on page 2 of the New Telegraph newspaper. Outlines 3 specific areas of concern that heightened recent tensions. Outlines 3 specific areas of concern that heightened recent tensions. And above the masthead, abandoned projects. TED Fund bars defaulting institutions for new 2027 allocations. Abandoned projects. TED Fund bars defaulting institutions for new 2027 allocations. And that's on page 2 also of the New Telegraph. Atiku Tinubu, your government has lost financial control. Okay, and the next one there says, Army gets Africa's premier counter-terrorism force. And that's on pages 5 and 27. And still on the New Telegraph, U.S. Saudi strikes in Iraq kill 20, including Iranians. And that's on page 5 of the New Telegraph newspaper. And finally, on the New Telegraph newspaper this morning, PFIPC. Okay, All right, the tab is actually also doing its own thing here, but I think that's pretty much all we've got on the New Telegraph newspaper this morning.
Right, the Punch newspaper is up next, and speaking about the fake agency scandal, it's leading with fake agency scandal. HLS admits mistakes as representative uncover irregular approvals on page 7. Subwriter says representative moves to secure court order to produce Adeyemi from custody. Why we could not produce Adeyemi before a representatives committee. IGP has that to say. OAGF official confesses given State House Permanent Secretary letter to Adeyemi. The question is why? So many loopholes unveiling itself regarding this fake agency scandal. 2026 budget, the government agencies vote for 100 billion naira for mosque, places, palaces, halls. Experts demand zero budgeting over wasteful votes on page 9. Outside Nigeria, Trump immigration crackdown, U.S. arrest of visas. I think I saw that news yesterday where it says that U.S. and America, starting from the airport, if your visa has expired, you would be arrested. And that's already playing out in the United States of America. Well, that's all this would allow me to take this morning. Harry.
Okay, let's take a look at the Nigerian Tribune. And the headline right here, the major headline right here says, tension in Osun as police arrest SSG, 5 others. And you can find that on page 13 of the Nigerian Tribune. Announced recovery of 4.8 million naira voters register. Adelike's campaign council raises concern over arrests ahead of poll. Stakeholders reject police commissioner at meeting, demand his redeployment. INEC assures of credible poll, deploys 4,427 beavers, extends PVC collection. Okay, let's take a look above the masthead. Atiku tackles Tinubu for exceeding 2024 borrowing limit by 4.79 trillion naira. You can find that on page 4 of the Nigerian Tribune. Okay, plot to remove me is about 2027, not on performance, Ondo Speaker alleges. And you can find that on page 15 on the Nigerian Tribune. Lawmakers allege misconduct as reason for planned removal. PFIPC, IGP asked reps panel to obtain warrant for police to produce Adeyemi. Head of service admits administrative lapses. And that can be found on page 28 of the Nigerian Tribune. And still in the Nigerian Tribune this morning, DSS arraigns 2 Ansaru commanders, 3 others over Orire abduction and killing. That sounds like cherry news to me. And you can find that on page 3 of the Nigerian Tribune. Suspects plead not guilty. Arraigned man for allegedly raising funds for ISWAP, Boko Haram. Court varies bail conditions for Mieti Allah, president. I think that's pretty much it on the Nigerian Tribune this morning.
Right, the Guardian newspaper is up next, and the Guardian is leading with opposition flees Tinubu's focus on re-election, loses confidence on INEC. On page 6, you get details of that, and the front page of the Guardian newspaper have pictures of our President Bola Tinubu, former Vice President in Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, the chairman of INEC, Professor Joash Amopitab, also see Peter Obi there, and others. Anyway, away from that, Osun Amopitab meets stakeholders amid tension on page 5. Xenophobia, Lesotho woos Nigerians as federal government South Africa resume talks on page 4. U.S. to stop visa processing at Abuja Embassy, 24 other African missions, still on page 4 of The Guardian this morning. Nothing senators back Tinubu's military expansion after Benue Kaduna massacres on page 30. We'll talk about this today on the show. PFIPC scandal, more concerns as HOS admits lapses in vetting process on page 6. In business news, high interest rates unsettling Nigeria hits 20-year high, says Oxford Economics. Osun Amopita meets stakeholders amid tension on page 5. Other major headlines this morning on the Guardian newspaper: Atiku accuses Tinubu of fiscal recklessness, filed 12.62 trillion naira borrowing on page 3. While still on page 3 of the Guardian, Brent crude nears $90 per barrel as diesel depot prices jump to 1,670 naira per litre. Now that is really high. How Nigeria secured a $30 billion Peru Club debt relief by Okonjo-Iweala on page 3. Well, that's all the Guardian have for us this morning, and that's how we get to wrap up the newspaper review segment right here on the show. And now we'll take a short break. When we return, we'll move over to talk about a bit of cherry news, or maybe not, with the pay rise for military officers in Nigeria, and also the creation of 12 divisions in the military. All of this and more after this time out. Welcome back. Now, in a bid to enhance the country's security architecture and improve the operational effectiveness of the Nigerian Army, President Bola Tinubu has approved the expansion of the Nigerian Army's structure from 8 to 12 divisions. The presidency, in a statement, said the expansion builds on the administration's sustained investment in the armed forces, including approval for the recruitment of 28,000 additional personnel, acquisition of critical military platforms and equipment, improvement in troop welfare, and ongoing support for operational readiness and force modernization. Now, it explained that the approval underscores the president's unwavering commitment to equipping the armed forces to address Nigeria's evolving security challenges effectively and to strengthen national defense capabilities further. So under this new structure, the Nigerian Army will operate 12 divisions strategically positioned across the country. Now, meanwhile, the federal government has announced plans for a new pay rise for military personnel as part of ongoing efforts to improve their welfare, boost morale, and strengthen the country's security architecture. The government said the anticipated salary adjustment was intended to recognize the sacrifices and dedication of members of the armed forces while enhancing their motivation and overall well-being. Now, joining us this morning in the studio to do justice to this conversation is Dr. Sharif Ezeke. He is a security consultant, just live in the studio this morning. Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming. And also joining virtually from Osun, Nigeria, is Professor Adedeji Oyenuga. He is a professor of criminology at Lagos State University. Thank you so much, Prof, for coming on the show today.
Thank you very much. It's my pleasure to be here.
Okay, now let me quickly start with you, Dr. Sharif. Can you help us break it down and make sense, this new division that we're actually hearing from the federal government, what really is about, and how is it going to impact on the security formation in Nigeria?
Thank you. I think before I say that, I want to first of all appreciate ITV for having this platform to sensitize the masses on security issues. I want to thank the owner of ITV very well for this privilege given to Nigerians to sensitize us, because what we need right now is sensitization, which we lack. We talk and talk, we don't sensitize the people on the areas and things we are doing, because the people come to understand what is going on in the government. To an extent, you must carry them along, because security is everybody's responsibility. Everybody's a stakeholder. We've just heard what the president said concerning expansion on the military formation, and which is a welcome development. And based on what is going on right now, Nigeria today, the main challenge we have in this country is insecurity. Every day we hear about insecurity. We are tired of hearing people dying every day. It's like it's a news that does not concern everyone. But with this development the president has taken, I think it's a welcome development. And I would say, it is not just want to say. Because one thing we say much about do little, which will really put it into action for making the division from 8 to 12 for better coverage. I think the reason for it is for better coverage and for better soldier in the country. I think it's a welcome development.
Okay, now let me move over to Professor Perf joining in virtually this morning from Osun State. Now, what do you think actually informed the decision to create new military divisions in Nigeria, Prof?
Thank you very much for having me here today. For me, I think that the formation was strategic, and I am sure that it's as a result of the new findings as exploit of the security forces. Now, if you look at the formation of these new formations, you will see that they are strategically placed along particular parts of Nigeria. Now, from the intelligence that I've gathered in the past, there is this long stretch forest from Sokoto all the way to Ogun State. And this forest stretch provides the opportunity for there to be free movement from that Sokoto all the way to Ogun State. And placing them in those places, Ilori, Makurdi, is providing opportunities for swift response when there is a need for Nigeria to react to situations that requires their attention. Hello?
Right, go ahead, Prof. We can hear you.
Yeah, so it's more like they are placed there for swift reaction, swift response to security needs. And I feel that we should, I always tell people to give Nigeria a chance. So we should believe that Nigeria is ready to tackle insecurity as promised from the beginning, or as they have always promised. So we should give Nigeria a chance.
This actually does look like a laudable initiative to me, and I'm sure a lot of Nigerians can agree. But do you think this pay rise will serve as enough motivation to the military, to up their ante in terms of securing the lives of Nigerians?
Personally, I feel it's going to motivate them a lot. We know that the pay rise will have effect on the budget of the Nigerian Army or the Nigeria Security Forces or the budget for defense and security. But we also know that these people require motivation. I'm going to tell you that today, when people complain that they take them to the front line, they do not complain, or they fight for them to be taken to, what do they call it? International mission. They fight for international mission, which means that when they go for international missions, they get more money. And when they fight locally, they get less money. So they would rather go for international missions than to fight in Nigeria. So I feel it's going to have a lot of impact in their family economy. It's going to have a lot of, it's going to boost their morale. And of course, inflation will come. Inflation is ever present. But at least for now, they are going to enjoy it while it lasts.
Okay, now let me move back to you, Dr. Sherif. When we talk about the federal government having, given military operatives and security operatives in Nigeria hope that you're going to experience pay rise, right? Let's even talk about how much you're currently earning.
I think the military is not just a conventional work. It's a very delicate work, and we should take it from that angle. For somebody to put his life at stake, that person must be motivated. That motivation goes a long way to see the effectiveness of his operations. And when you look at the pay rise, the least military officer or the least soldier, check very well. They receive not more than 120 Can you imagine? Very, very low. I just have to put it that way. We are talking about increasing their pay to 100 or 150. It's like the number, the amount is not even balanced. But I think a man who has already given his life to protect the people should be well encouraged. And the level in which these people are being treated or their welfare is very, very poor. That is why you see the capacity, the production, the result is very low, because what they receive is still very low. Even when they put it in 150, I still say it's very low. The least army in the US receive $2,225. The least army. When you convert it to Naira, that's about 3-point-something million. The least army. That is a good motivation. That is why you see the American soldiers will go anywhere to die for their country. But in this place here, the least soldier here does not receive up to 120. And we are talking about increment of their salary. If you say increment of their salary, anything less than 300,000, I think you are not talking anything. It must not be less than 300,000, because if you see the work they are doing, people who are giving their life to protect the citizens, when they are sleeping, they are not sleeping. They are in the forest, leaving their families, putting everything behind to protect the family. So these kind of people should be well motivated by giving them what is due for them. It will go a long way to protect them motivationally, emotionally, psychologically. You see them doing better when their pay is very good. When they see their counterpart in other countries and see what they get in this place here, you see the motivation is not there. And when there's no motivation, you cannot get a good result. No matter, even when you bring weapons and these people are not motivated, there's nothing they can do well. You can't get the maximum results.
Now, aside the salary, let's talk about all the other welfare packages that you think our military personnel should be enjoying that they are not. Because over time in Nigeria, we've heard them say, oh, they get to pay, they get to buy some, kit for themselves, buy their uniform for themselves, and a whole lot of that. Should that even be the case?
At all. For a man to give his life for this kind of job, the welfare, the packages, the benefits, the allowances, they will all be spelt well. That would be a kind of boost to him, like the area of housing, the area of health care, the area of transportation, the area of even education, even the American government. They go a long way to give all this whole thing. It's a full package to their soldiers. Because when you see the package, you see the job, you are ready to go in to take bullet for anybody. But you see our military today, it's very difficult now for them to even take bullet for anybody. Because you see, when they die in the battleground or in the course of carrying out their national duty, you see the way their families have been treated. The ones who are on operation, the ones who are alive, when they see all these things, it will not give them motivation, because if anything happens to them, they will just feel this how they will be treated when they go off.
It's actually interesting that you made mention of the need to, put better packages in place for their family, especially those that lose their lives in the course of duty. What better measures do you think the government can, put in place to ensure that the families of these slain soldiers, these slain officers are well taken care of, and that they never get to struggle to survive even after the loss of their loved ones?
When these guys leave their homes, sometimes some of them don't even come back for 1 month, 2 months to even see their families. And when their family begin to call them that John is sick, Adamu is sick, you see their attention is already divided. But when the packages are in order, in terms of family welfare, they will go any length to do anything. And even when, after their demise, the government will be able to do much to take care of the family, at least to an extent, give them accommodation, give them good education, give them good package for their wife to even start something important. That coverage, they are still alive. That will go a long way to motivate them to do whatever they are doing. For now, the motivation is very low. That is why we are not getting much impact. And see the way they are dying in the battleground unnecessarily. And that is just it. The government needs to do more in this direction to make sure that they should focus more on the welfare of our soldiers. Nigeria, the money is there. It's just the willpower. The money is there.
Okay, you made mention of healthcare, in your line of thought a moment ago. Do the army, or should I say the military generally, have a health facility stationed in their, in their bases to take care of those of them that need urgent medical care? Because it seems like this in itself is a problem. Like we've seen cases where a military officer is sick and
they have to be taken far away from their bases for medical treatment. Do you think they have such facilities in place at the moment, or if they do have, can it be improved upon?
I think they do, but the improvement is what we need to talk about. They need to improve. Thank God for this innovation for increasing the division from 8 to 12. As you are increasing it, you are bringing the system closer to the people, and it's a welcome development, like I said. If such is done, we have to put health care in different places, because their health care is very much important. These guys, some of them stand for 6 hours under the rain. The other day I was coming, I saw them under the rain, standing to make sure things go well. And the cold and everything, they don't even have the real jackets to protect them from such cold. These are the things we are talking about when it comes to facilities, caring, health care, and so on and so forth. Even their mobility. When you see the truck they use, the vehicle, the vans they use, sometimes you just shake your head and say, what is happening? Nigerian government should invest more money, more money into the welfare of the military. It's very, very important.
Absolutely, it's very important indeed. Now let's move back to Prof. Joining from Osun State this morning. A lot of things to talk about really when we talk about the military welfare package we get to see and experience here in Nigeria. Over time in the news and online, we've seen a lot of persons, a lot of personnel, the DG clamoring and begging persons to join the army, join the force. Let's make things better. Let's work towards getting a safer country for all of us to live in. And then you wonder, you ask yourself, why? Why do you have to beg persons to join the workforce, right? So now that we're hearing a bit of, military pay rise in the next couple of months, do you think it's going to have a great impact on the recruitment process and the retention in the armed forces?
I am not going to give us a guarantee that it's going to have a lot of impact on the recruitment process. Joining the army is like signing your own death warrant, especially at a time like this in Nigeria. But then, I think a little more people will apply for the positions in me, and then it will reduce the pressure on recruitment. If this had come up, let's say around 1999, I'm sure that for the 28,000, we'll probably have 5 million applicants. But this time around, I think we are going to have less. And, what matters is for us to be able to recruit the number and then reduce the pressure on the current number of personnel that we have in the military. Because honestly, they are overstretched. The pressure on them is already too much. And that is why we need such recruitment, which expansion for the military to have a lot more impact. And on the welfare, we can do a lot more. In addition to what my colleague has mentioned, we can also create loan facilities for the wife, access to loan for the wives, so that they can have strong economy at home. So even if the man is not around, the woman has the opportunity to take care of the home conveniently. If that, of course, very recently there was something from Smedan where wives have access to 25 million naira loan, and I feel it's not bad, but we can do more. And then maybe we can also give the women the chance to also empower themselves more. It's not all about buying and selling. Get to know them, get to know what they do. I know they are, I think it's the POA, Defense, Police, and Wives Association. I know I've met them before. So all of these wives will come together, and then you know what they do, and of course, empower them the more, give them access to those, so that in the absence of the man, they can take care of the home. So the salary is not the only one thing that they need. They need more. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor Adedeji. Now, let's still fall back to the creation of divisions in the military from 8 to 12. And I'd love you to take us through where those new divisions, where their location would be, right? Because we know that they have some strategic locations at the moment. And why do you think those locations were actually, you know, chosen in the course of this?
According to the information that we have, I think one of the locations should be Makurdi, another one Ilorin, another one, I think Benin is there. I probably missed one place, but this is the point. Ilorin was chosen, you know, from Ilorin. The next location you find is Southwest Nigeria. So Ilorin is going to be like a backup to Makurdi. Makurdi takes care of the northeast, from Sokoto. Makurdi takes care of that. Ilorin will be like the support for Makurdi, and then the protection for the southwestern part. And then the remaining ones, I think the Edo, there should be one in Ogun, I feel so. The one in Edo will take care of protection of the southwest from another part of southwest. And of course, access to the Niger Delta area. So basically, I am sure the Nigerian Army is ever working, and they pay attention to the realities, and they work with what they can find, and they also work with intelligence. I am sure that they can do better if we have stronger collaboration and seamless flow of intelligence across all security forces.
All right, thank you very much, Rob. Now let me move back to you, Dr. Azeke. Now, do you think it's possible for stakeholders to partner with the government in ensuring that all of these policies, all of these initiatives are implemented? Because I do understand that it takes more than just the government to, you know, make things better for the military. Do you think there are other stakeholders, and what stakeholders do you think can partner with the government in achieving this?
Yeah, like I said, security is not just for the uniformed personnel or the government. Security is for everybody, and that should be clear right from the onset. The management of security is the responsibility of the citizens. It's not just government alone. Everybody is a stakeholder when it comes to security issues. So the government should be able to bring in stakeholders to dialogue, to rub minds together, to see the way forward. Is very, very important. Then let me shift a bit. The issue of personnel being recruited, 28,000 personnel to come in. I think it is just said, it is easier to say than to do. But right now, the motivation is very low. Some time ago, there was this issue of form for recruitment. People rejected these forms. In those days, people lobby to go into the army because of the prestige, because of the honor, because of patriotism. You see, the patriotism in Nigeria is very low. Nobody wants to even die for this country because of the level in which things are going.
Why do you think the enthusiasm drops? What factors would you attribute that to, basically?
Because the focus is not to the protection of these people who have given their lives. The welfare is very low. I can't risk my life to something.
That it was better then?
Yes, it was better. It was better.
Right, hold on, sorry to take you on your thoughts there. I want you to go back to what you said, because that really cracked me up. Where you said nobody's ready to die for this country. Now, interestingly, to Thursday, I know what we do sometimes in some media houses is a throwback. So are you saying a couple of years ago in the 90s, in the 80s, 70s, people were ready to die for the country?
Because of
and then what changed?
Because of the patriotism. The love for country.
So you're saying nobody loved Nigeria at this point?
No, it has reduced.
It has reduced?
Yes, it has reduced, drastically reduced. The love for this country has drastically reduced. That's why the government need to do much to see that Nigeria is a place we can love.
But we still have some activists who I mean, likes of Omar Eshore, who is ready to do whatever it takes to ensure that we have a better Nigeria. We have very dark mind, and the list actually is endless. But the thing I've observed most time is when we have persons who are so vocal, the next thing you see is them being locked up. The other time, Justice Crack raised up an issue, interestingly, with the military welfare of the food. We saw what happened to him there and how he spent days in the prison.
Okay, patriotism has reduced because the economy is down. People are suffering. You see, the level of suffering in this country is on the high side. Let us call a spade a spade. And because of this, that patriotism has reduced. That's why you see people say, who Nigeria help? Who Nigeria help? It's like a slogan now. But when the patriotism goes up, people will want to go into the military.
I think sorry to interject, I think it was a famous ex-president of America that once said that you shouldn't think of what you can do for you, but you should think of what you can do for your country. So isn't that what Nigerians should be thinking of?
Nigerian, one thing about security, insincerity breeds insecurity. We have to be sincere when we are dealing with security issue. It should be factual. Right now, there's a lot of suffering. The level of hunger is high. Nobody's been thinking of protecting this country. You see, Italy, they beat Italy before they beat Italians. Have we beat Nigeria? How much more to talk about beating Nigerians? The welfare of even the common citizen in this country, look at their welfare. The purpose of government is to protect the citizen, and its welfare. Those are the two important things that government should focus on. You see, the patriotism has reduced. That's why you see these 28,000 we just mentioned. It will not be easy to get. Nigerians will love the military. Nigerians love the soldiers. But the issue is that the patriotism, the way they are cared for. Look at the way they are being killed in the forest. Honorary terrorist group killing our soldiers, killing even the generals. It's a painful thing.
But a certain report we read in our papers this morning says that the Nigerian military is the best in Africa. What do you make of that? In light of what you just said.
If you say the best in Africa, I think you are not far from the truth. But let us come home. Let's come home and see what is going on. When you say the best, we are talking about welfare. Check what is happening in other countries. We are talking, even the numbers of the military, they are not even up to 250,000. Check very well. Just Ethiopia, Ethiopia has more than 500,000 soldiers. Egypt, and other countries, Morocco. But we are talking about 250,000 to man this big country of a population going to 250 million. So the gap is still very far. In terms of equipment, I think the government should do more to really give equipment to these people to work very well. Because when it comes to equipment, we are talking about the pay, we are talking about the packages, the welfare. That's another ballgame. In terms of equipment, the government should use technology to manage the military sector. Give them a leverage, give them a platform where they can be exposed to usage of technology than putting our soldiers in the forest, exposing them to dangers. Something you can do in the room, and then you can fight your battles in the room. Battles are not fought on the field right now. Use technology to fight your battles. Even a drone can manage certain things. Look at the soldiers going there, and we are losing our gallant soldiers every day because of the lack of usage of technology. So the government should begin to see how they can involve technology into the military formation. It's very, very important.
Okay, now let's go back to Professor Adedeji, who happens to be a professor of criminology. Now, I honestly want to believe that this is your field. With regards to the modernization of how the military get to operate in Nigeria and trying to have a, disparity or dichotomy with what we get to see in, other parts of the world, how well have we really progressed in terms of technology, the right equipment, the right tools? Because every single time, and most times we get to see just a little bit of, some will call it charade, that they get to show us, in Nigeria. But then again, the other day, your state governor actually got some interesting equipment with air surveillance in the state. I want you to run us through that. How far have we progressed, or do you think we are lagging behind?
Well, you see, for now, we cannot measure the amount of technologies in the possession of the Nigerian military force. But I always say that when we're talking about security, there are 4 things that we must put into consideration. So I'll say 4 elements, but I'm going to add on 3 of them. Number 1 is the personnel. Number 2 is the technology. And number 3 is the scalability to use the technology. Now, these 3 elements are key. Number 4 that I chose not to mention is prayer, the ritual. So it's not as important as the first 3. It's not that it's not important, but if you do not have these 3 present, the prayer is a waste because miracles don't happen anymore. You have to work for miracles to happen. Now, we have technologies. We have seen Nigeria that they have certain amount of technology, but I feel that we probably have more, or we probably need more. And we do not just need more, we need our military forces to be trained in the art of using the available technology. Now, globally, Nigeria is respected for terrestrial army that is on ground. Nigeria is very good, and our prowess is recognized globally. But then, like my colleague rightly said, we cannot continue to risk the lives of so many people on the field when we can deploy technology to take care of all of this. In the past, we need to carry helicopter, take them to some place, drop all of them, but you don't need a helicopter. You can send a drone to do what an helicopter would do. We'll move to that place, get you a picture of that place, and still be able to fire from your location. And that's exactly what we're talking about here. And that leads us to the need for us to pump in even more money into security. Security is not cheap. If we want the best of security for Nigeria, we must be willing to pay the best of fund or invest the best of fund to get that which we require. So we must keep investing for us to have the results we desire. So we don't know how much we have until there's a call for us to use it. And I'm sure very recently the United States of America withdrew the support for Nigeria. And Nigeria is not a baby anymore. Nigeria is a rich nation. Nigeria is a big nation. Nigeria used to be called the giant of Africa. So I am sure that Nigeria can take care of itself at this level. I am sure we have all that it takes to have the best army, to have the best military forces, to deploy the best technologies, and of course, protect the lives of the personnel the more. Because the more technology that we have, the less personnel that we will need to recruit. Thank you very much.
Right. You said something about investing more into the security architecture here in Nigeria, and I just quickly had to check, how much really was allocated to security in the 2026 budget. Now, it says here that in Nigeria's 2026 federal budget, a total of 5.41 trillion naira was allocated to defense and national security. Now, this constitutes the single largest sectoral allocation in the entire fiscal package, representing roughly 9.3% of the initial proposed budget. And it actually had the breakdown of how much the Nigerian Army received, over 1.5 trillion naira. The Nigerian Navy also had 443.92 billion naira, and the list actually is endless. So we hear these humongous figures. Is it a case of not having enough monies, or is it a case of the monies not being used for what they ought to be used for? Because I remember when this administration came on board, we had a lot of conversation regarding how much was allocated to security architecture in the country, but we're not seeing the effects in the way things work in the country.
Like I said, in budget allocation, there is bureaucracy. In dispensing of budgets or implementation of budget allocation, there is bureaucracy, and we know that in that pathway, from where the money is allocated to where the money is disbursed, there will be a lot of bottlenecks, and there will be a lot of, I don't want to call it corruption, but no military in the world has zero level of corruption. So we can say we probably have our own kind of corruption too, and that can also have effect on the disbursements. Now, increasing the salaries or the welfare packages of the military now will also have effect on that budget. In Nigeria, we must always have a room for emergency budget allocation, especially when it comes to security at a time like this. I keep saying that it's not a time for us to negotiate for ransom. I also say that it is also not a time for us to think about amnesty. So it is best for us to do all that we can to take Nigeria to the next level for now. When we now establish kind of security level that we desire, we now talk about sustaining such security or such safety as it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Just before you take it, Harry, I would love to go back to you, Dr. Sherif. So are you, with what Prof has said, it seems it's not much of a hoo-hoo for military personnel in the country, because you would have to push in more money to the budgetary allocation. So how long do you think would have to wait to see this materialize? Or is it an audio conversation we're having?
Like I talk about security investment, the federal government should invest more on security. It is one thing to allocate money for security, another thing to monitor the fund. Because the security fund is not a contract money. It's not should be handled as a contract from one table to the other. Everybody is cutting their own part of it. It's not a national cake you cut. It's a sacred money. As long as it's sacred money, if you touch it, the evil that goes with it will come to you.
When you say it's sacred,
it's a sacred money because it's going to be used to protect lives and property.
Okay.
Because when you tamper it, you have tampered life. It's like a shrine. Security money is like a shrine. When you tamper anything there, the gods in that shrine will go after you. So if the military or whoever, the politicians, who are those who are managers of security fund, if they see it from that angle that security fund is like a shrine, that if you tamper it wrongly, it will affect you, because tampering it, you are tampering the lives of people, because that money is tied to the lives of people and properties. When you talk about trillions of naira, if this money is well managed, we will see the impacts. We will see how far it will go. We will see the welfare of the soldiers. We'll be hearing about tampering security money. And I want to say from this platform that the managers of security should see security money as a shrine. That is sacred. It's sacred. It should not be tampered.
Okay, now it's pretty obvious that a lot of people at the helms of affairs are not ruled by their conscience. Okay, now we cannot but focus on what he made mention of earlier, the corruption factor. What measures do you think the government can do to mitigate against the growing level of corruption, especially within the ranks and files of the military? Because it seems to be the major reason why these monies, these finances are not being deployed, for the maximum benefit of the military.
Special panel, special task force should be put in place to monitor how these funds are being used. Because if I know that there are people who are monitoring the fund given to me, I will be very careful in managing it. But we should have good conscience that security money is made for security work. And if it is tampered, it will affect so many things. Just like when a road contract is given and people begin to share the money, what you get is a poor work. 1 year the road is gone. That's how it is with security. It should not be tampered. It should be used for the purpose. If you are going to buy ammunition, please, it's not a contract. Right. It should be given, and accountability is very important.
Yeah, that's actually the part I'm trying to.
Because when
you don't have accountability, things go wrong.
Yeah.
There has to be a system that a system of checks and balances that holds people accountable for tampering with public funds.
Very, very important, because it's like a culture to us that in Nigeria, accountability is not seen as a priority. That's why you see it's even affecting even the security funds. But if accountability is is necessary, is put on ground, check and balance, I think everybody will stay put. And the orientation should be given that this money is made for the protection of Nigerians and their property.
Right.
It will go a long way.
Absolutely. We've been having a whole of conversation regarding the military welfare package in Nigeria, the creation of more division from 8 to 12 in the country with the military formation in the country. Well, anyway, we'll take a short break. When we return, we'll move over to the concluding part of the show. Please stay.
Dr. Sheriff Azeke and Professor Adedeji joining us live. All right, Professor, I would like to ask you this, because while you were speaking much earlier, you talked about the issue of corruption, even though you didn't quite dwell on it. Well, I would like to take you back there. What measures do you think the government can take to, reduce the corruption within the ranks and files of the military? Dr. Azeke actually tried to attempt that, but I would like to hear your own perspective to the conversation.
I'm going to just add up what Dr. Sheriff said. We can do the monitoring of allocation, monitoring of implementation, so we do that. Important. And at a regular interval, we must also audit that allocation. Auditing the allocation will also do a lot of work, and we also put a lot of fear. When people managing funds are aware of the monitoring and then eventual auditoring of eventual audits, they will do better than before. Of course, to only limit or reduce the amount of corruption, not that it's going to erase it completely. These are human beings. Human beings are naturally very smart. And when you have a community of many people, it is not possible for all of them to be saints. So we can only reduce, we can manage, we cannot eliminate. So, and like I said at the beginning, it is global. It's just something that is associated only with Nigeria. It's something that you find everywhere. Even when the military is best, there is some level of corruption. It's just that it is minimal. So what we can do is to reduce, not eliminate completely.
Let me go back to you, Dr. Sheriff. He said that Nigeria is not the only country, or the Nigerian military is not the only place where you find corruption. Do you think it also applies because of the U.S. Army, for instance, is one army that a lot of us look up to?
Yeah.
Okay, do you think the corruption in the U.S. Army, of course we all know that corruption is totally inevitable, especially in the military, basically. Do you think it's much different from Nigeria? And do you think the corruption there, is enough to affect the workings of their own military over there?
Like in the U.S., when you talk about corruption, I think the system and structure they put on ground can checkmate any sign of corruption. It is not the individual issue, it's a system and structure that is already on ground that can checkmate anyone that tampers the money. If we can put system and structure on ground, it's not about the president, it's not about the military chiefs. It's about the system and structure. The system and structure, we protect corruption from taking place. And like I said, if our people begin to have this consciousness and conscience of how to protect Nigeria, it will go a long way. For now, Nigeria is bleeding. A lot of people have died. Every day we hear of people dying, and our borders are open, like I keep on saying. We can be talking about the military, the packages, the welfare, and so on and so forth, the personnel. But when you check Nigeria as a whole is a very big country, and our borders are porous. We're talking about 28,000 people coming in. Our borders are porous. The federal government should look at this aspect of the porosity of our borders. As long as you open your borders and your borders are open, even though you bring in 50,000 soldiers and your borders our borders are open, it's like you are turning water, using basket to fetch water. Because this gas will still come in and terrorize the system.
I think this conversation as regards the porous borders has lingered on for so long. One would have thought that by now would have found a solution to it. Now, what do you think is actually responsible for the delay in tightening the security in our borders? Why is it still porous after so many years?
I think priority matters much. We should give priority to that aspect. No matter what you do within your house, if your house is fenceless, you are exposed to danger. Nowadays, people buy land and the first thing they do, they fence it, put gates, before they even think of building the house. If we can focus on the protection of our borders, no matter what we do internally, and the borders are porous, we are still wasting our time. Even if you break in 20 divisions and your borders are porous, you'll be overstretching this military personnel on much. We should focus on our borders. If we cannot fence our borders, we can use the satellites to man our borders. I told you that when Trump came in, the first 100 days of Trump last year, Trump did much on the monitoring of the borders. He bought a lot of satellites in the orbit, placed them in the orbit to monitor America, monitor the borders. If you cannot build your border, you cannot raise fence, put satellites. Nigeria today, we only have 2 satellites in the orbit. The federal government has planned to increase it to 2 next year or maybe before this year also. We should invest more on security. The investment on security is very, very low. Even when you talk about trillions of naira, you talk about 3 trillions. When you convert it to the dollar, it's still small money. It's still small money. So we should focus on these aspects. It's very, very important because now we have different kinds of terrorist groups in Nigeria and they are coming every day. If you kill 1,000, you think you have succeeded. They are coming on daily basis because of the porosity of our borders. If we can focus, I think General Musa was talking about it some time ago. If we can focus on how we can man our borders, at least to an extent, the stress will reduce on the military. Because the stress is much on the military. That is why you see what is happening is going on. No matter what you put in it, the system is porous. They keep on coming. As long as they keep on coming, we are in a big danger. So let's focus on that aspect. Pump money into it.
You said a whole lot about pumping money, but from what we've heard the government of the day say so far, they've complained about shortage of funds. Okay, they're always quick to tell us they don't have enough money to do this or have enough money to do that. Do you think we're in that economic place, to do all of these things you are actually recommending for the government to do?
I want to tell an average Nigerian that Nigeria does not have money, you won't believe. We have the oil. We have mineral resources. We have a lot of things that God has used to bless us. But our issue is poor management. The tsunami we have in Nigeria is not the earthquake, it's not the whatever you think, it's leadership tsunami. If our leaders are really...
Leadership tsunami, that's a new one.
Yes, if our leaders have conscience,
right.
They have Nigeria in their mind, we won't be where we are today. We won't be, when the money is well managed, we don't even need to borrow money.
The problem is mismanagement of the
Yes! When the money is well managed, especially the issue of security, what will it take you to man your borders? How much will it take? If it has to be to go and borrow to protect your borders. Protecting your borders is the real protection. It is not the soldiers we see within our communities or the police. The real security is the protection of your borders. If you focus on the protection of your borders, I think these wrong people coming in because we have a lot of foreigners in our midst, unprofiled people everywhere. They are just with us, and it's like there's fire on the mountain. Nobody seems to be running.
Right. Well, speaking about the fire on the mountain, we really need to run at this point. But I'm going to move back to Professor Adedeji. Now, moving forward, what do you think should be the lasting solution, or what do you think can be the lasting solution to this? Because it seems a lot of Nigerians that the federal government and the president is doing a whole lot to ensure that we have, a peaceful atmosphere, especially with the terrain and the timing that we're currently experiencing in the country with the political terrain. What do you think think should be done? Aside creating the new divisions from 8 to 12, are there other things that you think the government should look into to ensure we have a lasting solution to insecurity in Nigeria?
Yes, there are a lot of things. I'm just going to mention maybe one or two. The first one is securing the borders, and like Dr. Sharif said, it doesn't have to be a wall around Nigeria. Of course, it's not possible for there to be walls around Nigeria. It is clear, it is not a news anymore that we have over 800 illegal borders in Nigeria. So we have to do what we call geofencing, and that, of course, requires the deployment of technology. And I'm sure if we have that technology in place, we'll also be able to use the same technology to monitor all activities in Nigeria. So you can look at a screen and see the entire Nigeria real time. And that, of course, will give you the opportunity to act swiftly when there is need. Take faces, record faces, know all of these people, and then know the things that you must do. There was a time we were in Dubai, I think 2022, and then there was a robbery. And it was not really announced. Some people attacked their bullion van and took away the money. Nobody ran after anybody. They took away the money successfully. But then, few hours later, they unpicked all of these people in their homes. So as they were moving, they were being monitored. And they monitored each of them to where they lived. And that's the way it works now. You must be able to monitor everyone in Nigeria. You just need keywords. And I am sure already, even on WhatsApp, people are being monitored. There are keywords that people are looking for. The moment you type that keyword, everybody will pay attention to it. It is how the technology works. And I'm sure Nigeria is ready to take the bull by the horn now. Because if you can secure the people, they will trust the system more, and they will comply to all of the things that you put as your constitution. So you have to earn the trust before they can become obedient to you. I understand that Nigeria is one of the most difficult nations to rule because we have our diversity is very strong, our values are very strong, and it's like a country with small mosaic. There's no way you can polish a mosaic and then it will look smooth. But then we are trying here, and I'm sure we can do better to earn the trust of the people and secure the lives and properties of everyone in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Considering the beautiful story you just reeled out there, that's a country that works for a lot of persons. That's what they would say. But I really must thank you so much for your time, especially because I know that I actually overstretched the time with you, Professor Adedeji Oyenuga, right? Professor of Criminology, Lagos State University. Thank you so much for joining virtually from Osun State. Thank you so much for your time, sir.
It's my pleasure.
Absolutely. And also we have been talking to Dr. Sharif Azeke, security consultant. Thank you so much for gracing our studio this morning.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right. Absolutely, man. Well, this is where we get to live a conversation here regarding insecurity, the new formation, the welfare package system in the country, because I know that it's quite a lot to talk about, but we really have to leave the conversation here. We thank you so much for joining us. We'll take a short break, and when we return, there'll be more on the table. Thank you so much for staying with us. You're still on to This Morning on ITV, the Thursday edition, and we have been talking about insecurity. I honestly feel it's a conversation that has come to stay until we are done with all of this. And of course, in the words of the Senate President Godswill Akpabio, it will be so surprising that insecurity would end after the election come 2027. Isn't that hilarious? But it says a lot about what we're currently going through in the nation. Now, the other time off air, Harry, you were saying something about a situation that happened between a young guy and his friend with regards to Jungle Justice. You want to take us through that?
Yeah, it's actually a story that has been trending on social media lately. A certain model who attended a function, he couldn't go home that very day, so he had to sleep over at his friend's place. And then by morning, there was an allegation that I think one of his friends complained that his phone was missing, and they pinned it on him, saying that he had stolen the phone. And every effort he made to, deny the allegation fell on deaf ears. Long story short, he was beaten. The story is actually trending. The video is making the rounds on social media. His friends beat him up, to pulp. One of them was using a plank on him, to the point where he couldn't make it. But it was much later that there was a report that one of the friends had gone to class with the phone without informing the owner of the phone, only for him to get back. And he had realized that the guy, was beaten to pulp. And sadly, he couldn't make it. He died. Okay, so the police have actually arrested the guys in question. Okay, and the investigations have already commenced. And a lot of Nigerians have been calling for justice for the deceased. And this is actually a whole lot. And it says a lot about the kind of country that we're in, where there is a lot of should I say extrajudicial killing. If there was actually an allegation, let's even assume that the guy actually stole the phone. What was the right thing to do? Report to the police and get him arrested. And if push comes to shove, he's made to pay for the phone. But that wasn't the case. They beat him up to the point where he died. Now that tells you that jungle justice is a problem that really needs to be addressed in this country, because we're always very quick to kill people, to swing into action and to do the job of the police for them. And I think it's something that really needs to be, looked into. Right.
It's really a sad one. It's very, very sad, especially with the persons involved. Your friend stole a phone. What is a phone that you can actually be replaced? Some persons have been saying these are unfriendly friends, because what kind of friend beats you up over over allegations of a phone theft? It wasn't even a substantial allegation. It wasn't like they were able to substantiate it. They just jumped into conclusion that he stole it, only to later discover that the phone wasn't stolen. And some persons are even insinuating that this could even be a setup after all, because the story looks sketchy. One person goes away with the phone, and in the absence, they beat up somebody else, and now the person is dead. Okay, well, I guess that's left for the police to unravel in their investigation. It's a very pathetic situation, really. So many things to talk about when I even try to wrap my mind around the conversation. It's quite different. Over time here on this table, we've talked about extrajudicial killings from security personnel and operatives in Nigeria. Now, to make it make sense that it's you and I, an average Nigerian doing it to yourself, it's another ball game, another conversation entirely. Jungle justice, I know at some point in the country it was so heightened, but a couple of years down the line it has actually reduced drastically. But to hear and to see a situation like this is really sad. Oftentimes you'll hear some persons say you have to pray, because even the president said we should pray. And I remember the prof said prayer is also involved in some of the things that he mentioned, but it's really not that effective if you do not do the right things. It's a case of being at the right place at the right time. It's really, really sad. Absolutely. I honestly want to believe that the security operatives in that state do the needful and ensure that everybody is brought to book. But another thing, just on a lighter note, what I currently see trending online is persons right now, they advise you, if you're a thief, please do not get caught, because if you get caught, you will like what you would be used to do. And it's not even about jungle justice now. It's not about extrajudicial killing. It's about the dance.
It's about being forced to dance, even if you don't know how to dance. As a matter of fact, the dancing talent will come out of nowhere.
Right, I honestly don't know who brought up that idea. that you have to dance with whatever it is you stole. But I think it's better than killing that person or, you know, having extrajudicial killing or jungle justice on that person. You dance until the police come and dance you away. You know, that way we'll no longer see all of those things kind of happen. But it's really a sad one and it shouldn't be done. I know that, yes, the country is hard. I know that things are really difficult at this point in time, but please, this is where contentment takes place. And mind who you call your friends and mind where you go to. You might want to really be safe and ensure that you are secured up until the letter. If you need to carry pepper spray, you need to protect yourself, please do, because that's the period we're in currently in Nigeria. Anyway, we'll move over. I hear that Lagos studio is finally ready. Over to you, Mercy. Take it away.
Thank you, Anu. And right here in Lagos, of course, I'm not here alone. Dr. Ohai is here with me. Doctor, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing today?
Very well, thank you.
And of course, our guest this morning that would help us talk onto this topic is Chuks Emeka. He is a public affairs analyst. Hello, good morning.
Nice to have you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Okay, this morning we would be talking on 2027 elections and INEC's neutrality, Tinubu Defense Commission. And Bola Tinubu has defended the independence of the Independent Electoral Commission, INEC, dismissing allegations by opposition parties that the commission is ahead of the 2027 general elections. He made the remarks while receiving members of the Catholic Conference of Nigeria at Presidential Villa in Abuja. You know, he said the INEC has not had any political parties or candidates. According to him, he also claims that the committee is working in favor of the ruling party and often folded, He argued that opposition parties also are expressing fears because their own challenges rather than any ruling. And some strong messages to the opposition. He said Tinubu declared that he would not offer a red carpet to political opponents seeking to unseat him in 2027. He also stressed that is a contest and that every party has an equal opportunity to campaign and win elections. Other political battles will be fought to the finish point, narrowing his readiness for 2027 race. I mean, that is a whole lot to talk about today. We have a whole lot to talk about today. He's saying you shouldn't blame the INEC, that they are not being biased. Dr. Ohari, let's get to it.
Yeah, I find that interesting. I'd like to hear my guest's opinion. He has said INEC should not be, INEC is not biased. Should he be speaking on behalf of INEC?
My position is, you know, INEC has shown this inconsistency in terms of conducting free and fair elections. I want to cite an example in the area of what happened in Abuja. We found out that even most of the debates in time and electoral malpractice are yet to be brought to book. I don't understand how the president is trying to press us by telling us that INEC is not biased. That is, he doesn't need to say it. He's saying it because he understands that most of the things the INEC is doing are in favor of the ruling party. As a member of the Movement for Credible Election, I have to be very, very clear. We have mind that this election in 2027 must be free and fair. And we have instituted our own special monitoring agencies that is going to monitor units to the world collation centers, to the state collation centers, and to the national collation center. We are not going to leave any stone unturned. We are not. This is what happened in 2023 when Yakubu told us that there's going to be what they call it, the transmission from the police down to the on the day we find out that there was glitches specifically for the presidential election results. There was no glitch for the Senate. There was only glitch for the. It shows that there is something these people are not telling us. Now, as Nigeria and also as an organization, we have made up our mind. We don't care whether there's going to be transmissions. We are going to from the beginning of the polling units where everybody is casting their votes down to the National Collation Center. We're going to monitor it. We're going to make sure that everything that is polling units is what is national. So whether the president is telling us that we should INEC is not biased, it doesn't. We don't have in INEC anymore. We have seen over the years, even the election, the chairman, chairman, Mr. Amupito has conducted. He has shown that he can conduct a credible election. He has shown that he doesn't have the capacity to conduct a credible election. So we as Nigerians and me as an individual with all other stakeholders who are waiting to be part of this 2027 election, we are not going to give say. We are not going to make our decision based on trust, just like we did last time. We are going to make facts. We are going to follow the results from the beginning to the end. We are not going to give any chance, because this election in 2027 is going to define the fate of this nation and the destiny of this nation moving forward.
Okay. The president said based on evidence, there is evidence. So what would you have that? He said the INEC is independent based on available evidence. I mean, are we seeing the evidence?
We have seen evidence. Even as I speak to you, I have evidences of the fact that the INEC is issuing cons to the ruling party members. Even fact that the ballot paper production companies are being the contract into the ruling party behind the scene. Wow. What is going on? We know all the manipulation, all the things happening. We know what they want to do. But we have said no. We are not going to accept. We're going to accept an election that the international community will say it is not correct. We're going to accept an election Nigerians should be sabotaged. We're not going to get any election that is not credible. This time, the Nigerian government and the Nigerian people conduct an election that is acceptable globally. That is where we stand. We are no more interested in sentiment. The person, whatever he wants to say, we don't care. What we care now, this election must be faced. The election must count. Everybody's vote must count. Now, the issue there is that when INEC begin to show signs that they don't have integrity, we begin to see where we begin to have what we call apathy. People will begin to say trust the electoral process. We won't vote. So now we want to tell Nigeria, that look, we are going to conduct a credible election. The election will count. Everybody come out and vote. Go and pick your PVC. Your vote will count. There is no holds behind. Your vote must count. We must show that this one is one of the most credible elections ever on this country.
You made some weighty allegations there. First of all, as a disclaimer, just with opinions that are yours, that ballot papers are already being printed by members of the ruling party and all that. I just want to put that out there.
We know.
I'm not arguing. I mean, that's what I mean. It's an allegation right now, So, but the other thing I want to ask is, the president, you recall it with 3. He said you snatch it. There was a series of things he said, and he has stated this time around that he's not going to roll out red carpet for the opposition. And so, apart from saying that INEC is independent, do you see him as somebody who, from what he has said and from what he said in the past, we talk about, say, snatch it, grab it, run with it, and all that, and then now he says it's not rolling red carpet. So do you see an election is going to be free, fair, in spite of what you have said? Now you have alleged that they are printing ballot papers. That even that process is already and then you say you are going to monitor it. How can we guarantee that there will be a free and fair election?
The slogan that the president brought in 2020 I think he still wants to play gun in this election coming in. The issue of snatch it, grab it, and run with it. That is not the slogan. That is not the slogan of someone who wants to conduct a free and fair election. In other climes, you see how elections are conducted in less than few hours. People have voted, they've gone. There's no vote. We've seen election conducted in the US. We've seen election conducted recently in European countries. We've seen election even conducted in Ghana here. These things are supposed to be done seamlessly. In this country, because we have people who have vested interest in this political structure and they feed and the politics. That's the reason why they don't want anything credible. The system doesn't conduct credible. They don't want credible election. They don't want things to work the way so that people's confidence. We know that the system is corrupt. Now, since the system is corrupt, the INEC is also corrupt. We're going to make sure that we put them in the spot where they can be able to do what they are planned. They planned. Whatever being projected, but I know they really and their boy planning all kinds of. If you talk about this thing, they are always somebody angry when we say we want to conduct a free and fair election. Why should they be angry? You are supposed to say this is what we want. People don't want. They don't want to. They want to hear that you say we want to conduct a free and fair election. So the issue there is that whatever they are, whether they are printing ballots in the behind the scene, whatever the plan they have. We have also put our own plan saying that whatever anybody brings in, because you can't count votes more than what the voters register said on that day. If you like, you go and print million but you can't count the votes and the number what the voter registration said on that day. So we are going to do this. That is why we are calling on all electoral agencies across the world. They are going to be on that. But also make sure that in the coalitions we are also going to be there, both in this, because that is where the manipulations happen in the state and in the national. We will make sure that these results that we are brought in from the world, from the polling units, are the exact results that they are going to call in the states. Because it is up to every Nigerian, including you and I, to make sure that we have a credible election. That idea is heavily needed in this. We can't just keep blind eye and allow people try to destroy the image and the integrity this country has. So a fair election is in the...
But so other elections that have been conducted, all these things mentioned happen in media there and all of this, but sometimes will be related. So what are we doing different?
What we are doing different this time is we are putting our eyes down. You know, I told you earlier that the reason why we didn't react the way we are reacting now is because Yakubu told us in Chatham House. He said we are going to conduct the election, and this is the look at the word. I said the election transmitted every time, and we all relaxed, knowing fully well that each one is transmitted every time. The real results will be called. Now, on the election day, a new game played out. They brought the issue of glitch, and I wonder. I will tell you that you cannot transmit something important on this portal. The same result, but you can transmit one. You can't transmit the other. So it shows that was a game that played on that day that brought out the challenge we're having today. So I'm not interested in the IRF the INEC is talking about. We are also going to have our independent monitoring system to check every result from the polling unit to the national. We're going to check it. We're going to make sure that whatever is called here, what happens in between the polling units and the state coordinators are where the election is being manipulated. That is when figures are being changed. That is when these kinds of return collation papers being manipulated in that period. And we have said we are going to, that is the essence of this. We're going to make sure that we monitor it from the beginning down to the coalition.
So there's going to be an agency.
The movement for credible election.
Okay.
That is what we are. It's not just the movement for credible. Even what do you call them? Most of these election monitoring agencies, they are already planning this.
Oh.
So the big tent is planning it. Everybody is waiting to making sure that the results are the results that we're going to see here.
Okay. So do you not think that the president has a reason to be confident? I mean, he has about, what, say 31, 32 governors? He has about 32 governors. He's incumbent. He has a watch. Much people at the local government with me as empowered governors, much more money. And the party is spread all over the country and the opposition is decimated. Do you not think he has every reason to be confident that all the noise is nothing?
The issue is that the governors, talking about the governors are just individuals. In the last elections, we saw governors from the ruling party that lost their states. We saw people with all kinds of manipulations that took place. Yet we still saw that even in the midst of those things, we candidates actually were the ones who were called. Now the question is that this system stems, well, it's not just last election. We've seen these things happen where governors try to manipulate. That I am going to tell the governor now on the air and tell them, look, in this election is going to be a defining moment for it is going to be the war between you and Nigerians. You and your state people. If you think because they do 550 billion or whatever, you'll be able to manipulate this structure in your state, you will be shocked because Nigerians are going to resist you. Coming election, there will be heavy resistance. We've not seen what is coming is beyond about. There will be resistance. But it's going to be very rough for some political parties to even campaign. There will be heavy resistance because the Nigerians are tired.
Okay.
Nigerians are frustrated.
Talking about Nigeria being tired and frustrated, there's going to be heavy restriction and all of that, like you said. Let's take a look at the primaries. The ruling party, APC President Tinubu, is on seat right now, right? This thing is happening in terms of insecurity and all of that. And we saw the primaries election and we saw how many votes the president pulled. And almost 11 million votes. So who are those persons? I mean, a lot of persons are coming out to say, oh, we need a new government, we need changes, we need this, we need that. And the president still pulled out almost 11 million votes. So who are those persons saying all those things? And who are those persons voting for making the president to get lots of votes? I mean, you just said Nigerians are tired, Nigerians are these, oh, let's see, people have to vote, they know what they want to vote for. But I mean, the president got that amount of votes. What do you have to say about that?
Anyway, people are calling figures and throwing figures around in this election. As far as I'm concerned, they are all joking. What I know is that the Nigerians are coming out to vote. And Nigerians, we want their votes to count. I don't care what any politician or the ruling people are saying. I don't care what INEC says now. I don't even care what the president says. What we want now is that if the president wins the election, let it be the fact that he won it because Nigeria voted for him. Not that he won it because behind the scene they went and did some arrangement at the back door. I want the results to be announced that if the opposition wanted the people for them. That is what we want. Anybody can name numbers they want to call. But on that day, I had the governor of, I think it's from Edo State, was saying that he's going to give Tinubu 12 million votes. I was just laughing. How is he going to get to 12 million? The whole voter register in the whole of is not up to 2 million. Where will he get it from? So anybody can come and manipulate whatever votes they want to manipulate. I saw talk about getting 11 million votes in Lagos State. It's not that. How many are we even in Lagos that is eligible to vote? What is in the voters register? These are the things we are going to look at first before we hear what politicians, because politicians know how to exaggerate. They know how to blow hype numbers. But we know that on that day, we will see it. We will see how many people that voted. We will see how many votes that were nullified. We will see what each party got. So whatever number anybody is calling, I don't care.
Okay, so the president is very confident, regardless of what opposition and everybody is saying. Do we have the kind of opposition that should shake his confidence? Because right now we have a strong Atiku, we have a strong Obi, who, if they had been together, and a PDP with a structure across the country, I'm talking about ADC and DP, which is a fragmented opposition. How can opposition hope to win a man who is there alone? You know, he's like I said, he's incumbent. And these three strong parties who are just going to decimate. How do they hope to win? Why do you think that he has no reason to be confident that he's going to win this election?
Let me be a little bit. I want to open the perspective for you so that you understand why the president is making this analysis. The president is taking it from the perspective that he held in the North in the past. Through the Buhari's 12 million court followership. That court followership is no more with him. He has even jailed the man who is supposed to manage the court followership for him, which is El-Rufai. Now he has lost that. He can't get 10% of that court followership. Normally he would have, if El-Rufai was him. Now he has lost a certain credibility in the North. Now for the North, let me divide the North for you and see where his anchor is. In the Northwest, because there is nothing for him in the Northwest. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's not going to get anything up to 10% of the votes in the Northwest. And that is where the block votes are coming from. Not in the North Central, there is if our people are already angry with him. They're talking about the likes of Benue, Plateau, and they are angry with him. But the president went to a place where people were massacred. And all you told them that, oh, they don't have lights, you are not going to stay here in 10 minutes. It shows you don't have compassion. He's a compassionless president, a president who doesn't have feelings for people. Now, in the Northeast, where his VP is coming from, he is going to know that at the end of the day, there are influences from the Kokansai movement that is already infiltrating that territory. They are already infiltrating that territory. Now, his sense is what he used to think before. Now, that thing will not fly again in this coming election because the generality of Nigerians, a larger percentage of Nigerians, are not happy with the last 3 years of governance. We've seen how people have suffered. We've seen the poverty rate has increased. We've seen that fuel price has increased. We've seen that AC has gone to be something we can't even fathom. In these 3 years, we have had over 180,000 kidnaps happen. 180,000. I'm not saying 180,000 people kidnapped. 180,000 kidnap cases. That shows that he doesn't have the capacity to continue to govern this country. So, the confidence he has, maybe he has confidence in rigging. He wants to rig his way into the next. And Nigerians are going to say no. The people are tired. Even in the Southwest, people are tired. People are tired of being in the Southwest. Now, when you talk about the issue of the opposition party, I don't have anything against Obi or Atiku. Yes, it would have been better if they were together. But the truth there is that the Obi Kokanso movement has taken the bulk of what Atiku would have done in the North. To be honest, what Atiku would have done, even in his own Adamawa state, he may not even win the election. The Obi movement has seen a bulk movement. Now, Atiku's influence in the last election was PDP already established structure. Now, that PDP established structure has been destroyed. PK has burnt it down. Now, a portion of PDP established structure is now with the NDC. Now, the list remaining with the ADC, where we have the likes of the rest of them. Now, the question is, what is Atiku going to use? Where is he going to get the votes from? That's the question I'm asking. When is he going to get the votes?
So you feel the opposition parties are not doing it?
It's not just Obi. I'm talking about Obi and Kwakwanso now. It was also Obi alone in the first entrance got 6.1 million votes only alone. Now imagine if it teams up with Kwakwanso and the influence Kwakwanso is generating now beyond what they used to have in the past. In 2023 election, Kwakwanso only had influence in Kano. Now the influence has poured beyond Kano. It's now going to Kaduna. It's going to Sokoto. It's now influencing a very larger portion of the northern votes. Now in the north central where we have Plateau and Benue, Obi already has influence there. We know that the elections in Benue and Plateau are also manipulated. So the question is, the people we are talking about now is just Peter Obi and Kwakwanso. In my own electoral view and political view, what I see is Tinubu and Obi.
What about John?
Jonathan is not coming for this election.
But so why is it there?
Who is campaigning for him? People are just pushing Jonathan around. He has not campaigned.
It's not a campaign period.
People are the ones pushing him. The man wants in his name. Now I understand what is going on with that Jonathan factor. The dying PDP that is being managed by Adolphus Wabara. They want someone that can keep old PDP structure together. And the only person that can do it is Goodluck Jonathan. Now, Wike has destroyed a certain part of the PDP, burnt down that particular structure. Now, the only structure that is remaining is this structure where they want to use Jonathan. To be honest with you, I've not seen Jonathan say anything specific about this presidential election.
It's not campaign time yet. It's not yet time for campaign.
I mean, even though it's not yet time for campaign, but there are still some persons that have been campaigning.
People have not campaign. That's why I say we'll wait a campaign. I want to see Jonathan come to the podium and say, I want to be the president. I want to see him say it.
So you do not think he's coming, all these things is because it's from his own will with people that want him there?
It's not his own will. Or do you think it's Jonathan, people went to Jonathan's house to go and beg him. How will you be begging somebody that wants to come and become a president? He won't tell them he's going to think about it. So to tell you that the man is being coerced, even the wife said he is not interested. Patient said he doesn't want to go back to Asoro. So the question is Jonathan coming, or is his name being used to push a political narrative?
Let's assume he comes. How, if he should come, how would that change the affairs? Let's throw him into the equation.
Let me analyze this from a more stronger. Jonathan has played. He did very well. I'm a proponent of Jonathan. If he's to come out today, I may likely vote for him. But with the way the politics have been on him over the years, and he's now becoming more of a global figure than a national figure. If I am Jonathan, I don't need this. He's a statesman already. He has become an envoy to the United Nations. He has a lot of work assignments and do far better than what he's coming to do there. And apart from that, his followership base is being degraded. Let's be honest. Jonathan doesn't have a followership base, even in Bayelsa. He doesn't have it. His followership base has been heavily degraded. Now, how does he want to start? I've not seen him go anywhere to go and say, oh, my king, I want to become the president. I've not seen him gather youths together and say, I want to be the president. At least show a sign. We've seen Obi going out. We've seen Tinubu talking. We've seen Atiku even saying something. We've not seen Jonathan say anything. I don't see a presidential candidate who wants to only start campaigning where campaign starts without saying a word.
So you think they're using him, or he's being forced out?
That's what I'm saying. He's being forced out. But I can tell you with all honesty, Jonathan will come to the channel.
Interesting.
He won't.
So at this point, what more should INEC between 927 to strengthen transparency, trust? Because at this point, people are saying, far with the president who will come out to defend INEC. So what should INEC do now to gain public trust?
First of all, INEC should hands off the IRF to an independent agency. issue hands off that IRF, the management of the IRF,
to
an independent agency.
What independent? You will now accuse independent agency again of being.
INEC is not independent. Let's not. Because if INEC is independent, independent, the executive is not supposed to announce who becomes the INEC chairman in the first place. So that word independent should be thrown away, thrown into dustbin. I can't appoint you. I go and pick you and appoint you to come and head an agency and you attack me. It's not possible. Or use me. You can't do that. So if the Independent National Electoral Commission is not independent, then some of the factors that makes them, that should have made them independent, should be handed over to an independent agency.
Speaking in absolute terms, it is an independent electoral commission. You assume it is not. Again, that is your opinion, because it is not. That it is supposed. If
INEC is independent, how can an INEC electoral watching people sharing money in an election, this thing, and INEC did not even tell the police to arrest them?
He may be scared for it.
Now, till today, INEC has not arrested anybody from the Abuja election to the last election that happened. We have not seen INEC arrest a fly and paraded them and say, these people shared money and this is what we want. And the police will put the person in prison and the court will judge them. This is what we want. Until that is done, INEC is not independent.
Okay.
Because INEC still receive orders, receive funds from the executive.
No, that's normal.
That is normal.
I mean, they should receive.
That is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Budget from the
In other claims, in the independent electoral commissions don't receive funds directly from the executive.
Now, I don't know what you mean by the executive, but the money is allocated.
Yes.
The executive releases through the Ministry of Finance.
I agree.
So I don't know.
We can't be looking blind.
We
can't be making a blind eye. We all know in this country, Nigeria, that INEC is not independent. Now, INEC will be independent if INEC chairman is not elected. He's not even an election. He's not appointed by the president.
So at this point, you're actually supporting the opposition party, saying INEC is working in favor of the ruling party.
The policy?
You are supporting, because what you're saying actually now is you're supporting the ruling party, the opposition parties, that INEC is working in favor.
I'm not supporting the opposition party. I'm only saying if things are done right, we'll all be happy. If things are done wrong, we'll have to speak out. That's the reason why we are analysts. We speak out. We say the truth. Whether it is in the election, whether it is in public affairs, whether it is in the oil and gas, wherever it is, we speak out and say the truth. There are areas where I have come on air. I don't want to call it. I've come on air and speak well of the president because of the policy he made. But in this instance, I am saying no, because even by him going to go and tell us that INEC is unbiased, why do you need to tell us that? So that means you'll be hearing that people are saying they are biased. So you're not saying to us, you're not trying to counter us, the Nigerian citizens, and INEC is not biased. He's not the one he wants to judge by the action and the acts of INEC to know whether they're one-sided or not.
Okay, you seem to feel that we cannot get a fair. I want to ask you this: what, in your opinion, or how do you think the next election should be conducted in such a way that will give confidence to ruling and opposition party that the election has been free and fair? What processes do you want to see in place? How should the election be conducted to give still confidence to all Nigerians that the election is truly free and fair?
That's what I said earlier. And let me reiterate it again. INEC should hands off IRF. There are agencies in this country that can, even across the world, that can manage that system independently.
Explain how.
And submit the results to them and they will announce the result. Since they are having issues with, because even last election we found out that they couldn't even transmit results. In the last election that was conducted in Abuja, and it was conducted in one of the states recently, they couldn't even transmit results. So how would they be telling us that you can't transmit results for one state election? You can't manage the crisis, you can't checkmate vote buying in just one state election, and you want to tell me and checkmate a crisis in a 36-state election?
I'm not interrupt you here, but I think it's important to throw more like that guy. You're in tech IT. So you have repeatedly said IREV should be handed over to an independent agency. Now, the viewers are listening. Tell us, because this is the first time I'm hearing that being proposed. Okay, so if you say it should be handed, tell us what kind of agency, who will appoint that agency, number one. 2, how will that agency be able to conduct it in a way that we will not say they are biased? Nobody will now accuse them of any form of bias. What can be put into the process to ensure transparency, even from that agency? Because the ballot papers now, you are now saying that the ballot papers have been given to party members. You know, that has been compromised. So explain the process to Nigerians in a way that we will understand, what you mean by IREC should be given to an independent agency and how that will work.
Okay. There are independent accounting agencies in Nigeria, and they are globally recognized. And I can tell you, they will not want to, they will rather pack and go away than to soil their names. One of them is KPMG. The other one is PricewaterhouseCoopers. This can structure our results for us. It's an accounting firm. Calculation of results is an accounting structure. Give it to KPMG. Let the results be submitted to KPMG's website. Let it be submitted to PricewaterhouseCoopers' website. Let them be the ones to tell us who won the election, and let them hand over the result. They may not even need to say it. They cannot say it. We will transparently. Now look at the election that happened in South Africa. Every result that was coming on was being posted. You will see a signal there. While you're watching the board, this is not hidden. Elections are transparent across the world. Why is ours in Nigeria always filled with irregularities?
Is there any accounting firm conducting election globally?
It's not even that difficult. If INEC has done what they said in 2023, and the election result reflected what we saw, nobody will be calculating now. Now, is that program we say one beating twice shy? Nigerians have seen that. Look, if we allow this thing to happen in 2023 to happen in 2027, the same result we got 2023. So now what we are saying is that to give confidence and boost, let me tell you, if INEC for once announce that this result will be handed to an agency and give them the back door, give them the results, calculate it transparently and give them the results, I can tell you the number of Nigerians that will come out to vote will overwhelm you. Nigerians want to come out. These youths want out. Their problem is they are seeing that these things, they are hearing behind the scene that their votes don't count.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard several people come out to say, oh, even if I should come out to vote, will my votes count? That is their fear. And at the same time, I quickly want, I had a guest that once said, Tinubu, we are saying, oh, people are coming out to vote for Tinubu. What about the opposition parties? That everybody should come out to vote. And most of these opposition parties, I want you to if you are going to agree with this thing I'm saying, that most of the opposition party, most of their supporters, they just come out on social media, talk, rant, they do not go out to vote, and they're expecting, oh, we do not want this particular person, we want this other person. But when it's time for election, you do not come out to vote. So what advice would you give to them? Because you just made mention of something now that some persons, they feel, oh, if I'm going out to vote, would my votes count? I mean, that is the fear of most Nigerians at this point. That is the fear of most netizens. If I should come out to vote, will my votes count? So what advice would you give to them?
Now let me 2023, 2023 was the time when the youths all came out to vote. Most youths came out to vote. Those days in election, we are doing election, you see people playing football, youths should not be, they don't care, because what the image that been pasted to them over the years is that these things are written somewhere and announced. Now, we went out to give them confidence that this thing will count. This time, come out and vote. And you saw them vote, saw them coming out. Until we have young people coming out to vote. In fact, I was in over 14 polling units. The whole of that my axis, you will never see any youth anywhere playing football. They were all out voting. Now the thing is, the youths will come out to vote when you tell them the vote will count. But if we start painting this image of no, the result is being written somewhere, the youth will not come out. We know people say, oh, we only the youth, most people in the opposition only talk in social media. The opposition is sensitizing. In fact, the highest sensitization of voter register now is coming from most of the opposition territories. They are the ones saying, come out and vote. So the question is that, as far as I am concerned, the Nigerian will vote this time. And I am saying, vote will count. This time around, you're voting. And the thing I'm saying everyone is, as you are coming to vote, protect your vote. Follow the result. Don't vote and go. Vote and wait. Sacrifice that day, because one day for you will save you so many years of hardship. Sacrifice that day. Make sure to vote. Stay. Now, I know that some youths are also scared because there are going to be violence, like in some certain hotspots across the country. Yes, we know. That's what they are saying. And then should also make sure available security for the youths. In my polling unit, they almost stopped me because I said I want to vote for a particular candidate. Now we know that these things will happen, but this time around we also resist it. We will resist it. There is no going back today. We will resist it. We will make sure Nigerians are going to resist it. There will be. I'm not anticipating war, but I'm anticipating heavy resistance. Where you want these people away from the polling unit not to vote for a particular political party, and they will fight you. That is true. They will fight you. You will chase them and they will fight you because it is their right. You can't do much to a man who has a right. And you want to take talks, and the talks will come and start chasing people away from the polling unit. It will not happen in this time. Because also the talks you are going to carry, the people you are going to chase, they are also talks too. They will also bring their own talks. Because it's going to be a war. A serious resistance will happen in this election. People, even the military and the police, they should not be used in this election to create anarchy or create crisis. Their work in every polling unit is observation and possible arrest of those who bring in violence, who bring in vote buying and any practices during the election day. That is their work. Their work is not to stand for any political party and harass anybody, whether it is for the opposition or against the opposition. That is not their business.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Actually, out of time. Thank you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
All right, you've heard what our guest said. Go out, get your PVC, and ensure you vote. You know, vote your conscience. Do not allow bribe. Anybody you vote for this person, do not vote for this person. I mean, you're in Nigeria, and you are seeing what is happening in the country in terms of security. I don't really want to talk much, but you just have to go get your PVC and go cast your votes. And trust me, our votes count, because I mean, that is what a lot of youths and a lot of people ask, well, my votes count, and we our votes. Go get your PVC and ensure you vote. Many thanks once again for coming to the program. Thank you all our viewers. Thank you all our esteemed viewers for joining our Lagos Network studio this beautiful morning on TMI. I am Marcelina Unkwo. We'll be handing over to our Benin Network studio. The continuation on TMI. Do stay with us.
A lovely morning to you, and thanks for joining us on ITV News for this time. I am Harry Aigboje. Christians have been urged to embrace Jesus Christ as the only way, the truth, and the life, with the assurance that eternal life is reserved for those who remain faithful to him. The charge was given during the vigil mass in honor of the late Madam Victoria Ohombamu Ni Isikboje at St. Paul Catholic Church, Airport Road, Benin City. The solemn service attracted family members, friends, and dignitaries, including the Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Daniel Yobosao Kungbawa, and the Special Advisor to the Edo State Governor on Religious Matters, Pastor Sule Faraday. Patience Usarugiwa has details.
The atmosphere was one of solemn reflection as loved ones, led by Barrister Paul Ohombamu, gathered to pay their final respects to Madam Victoria Ohombamu, who died at the age of 85. Delivering a homily titled, "Death is the Beginning of Eternal Life in the Mansion," prepared by the Master, Reverend Father Aloysius Nwaike reminded the congregation that death is not the end for believers, but the gateway to eternal life with God. He encouraged Christians to remain steadfast in their faith by living lives marked by love, humility, obedience, and righteousness.
As we also remain in this world, continue to walk our salvation, we will tread the path of righteousness that will finally lead us to the dream of eternal glory.
Speaking on behalf of the family, children of the deceased, including Barrister Paul Ohombamu, paid glowing tributes to their mother, describing her as a devoted Christian, compassionate matriarch, and selfless woman whose exemplary life, strong values, and unwavering faith will continue to inspire generations.
She was frank, truthful to her faults. She's someone who will not, no matter who else is God, will tell you what it is at any particular point.
I saw her 2 weeks before she died. She's a disciplinarian. She loved education so much. You can see it in the life of the children.
Just not my mother, but my good friend. We grew up under strict supervision. We grew up under strict supervision because she was a teacher and a great disciplinarian.
Earlier, the remains of Madam Victoria Ohombamu were received from the military base hospital, Airport Road, and conveyed to her residence at number 1, Barrister Paul Ohombamu Street off Miller Road, Ugbo Village Road, Benin City. From Benin, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
And the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, has approved the appointment of General Officers Commanding, GOCs, to the newly established Nigerian Army Divisions. This followed the approval by President Bola Tinubu for the establishment of 4 additional divisions. The Army said that the landmark development forms part of ongoing efforts to strengthen the Nigerian Army's force structure, expand its operational footprint, enhance command and control, as well as improve the services capacity to effectively respond to Nigeria's evolving security challenges. It noted that the newly established divisions will immediately commence operations at respective locations on attainment of initial operational capacity IOC, while deliberate measures are being implemented to progressively attain full operational capability FOC. This phased approach, it said, will ensure seamless operationalization, operational continuity, and rapid force projection across the country. Furthermore, the Army stated that the newly established 9th Division, headquartered in Ilorin, will cover Kwara and Niger states, while the newly established 10th Division, headquartered in Jalingo, will be responsible for security in the border areas of Taraba and Adamawa states. The Northern Senators Forum has condemned the recent attacks in Benue and Kaduna states that resulted in the killing of dozens of citizens and the displacement of many families. The forum welcomed the federal government's commitment to strengthening national security through President Bola Tinubu's approval of the expansion of the Nigerian Army from 8 to 12 divisions and the recruitment of 28,000 additional military personnel. The senators noted that the expansion is a timely step that provides more strategic coverage and operational support across the country and helps restore public confidence. They, however, stressed the need for adequate equipment, logistics, and welfare for personnel to enable the new formations to function effectively. The Northern Senators Forum called on communities to cooperate with security agencies by providing timely information and urged the federal government to ensure swift apprehension of the perpetrators and adequate support for victims and displaced persons. It also reiterated that lasting peace is achieved through coordinated security action, better intelligence, and sustained investment in the security architecture. Suspected armed herders has invaded a Faye community in the Otukpo local government area of Benue State and killed 15 people. The chairman of Otukpo local government area, Maxwell Ogiri, confirmed the attack and stated that 14 dead bodies have been recovered and several others sustained varying degrees of injuries. The Benue State Governor Hyacinth Alia has expressed grief over the attack on the Faye community. He commends the security agents for killing 2 of the attackers. In a statement issued by his chief press secretary, Kula Terso, the governor said the bandits must pay for their crime against the people of the state. And to other stories, where the Nigerian Navy has intercepted an oil tanker allegedly conveying stolen crude oil, valued at over 660 million naira, and arrested 12 crew members in a renewed crackdown on crude oil thefts in the country's maritime domain. The vessel MT Filia IMO number 8662684, which sails under the flag of Sao Tome and Principe, was arrested on July 23, 2026 within the offshore oil terminal in Akwa Ibom State by personnel of the Eastern Naval Command under the ongoing Operation Delta Sentinel. Briefing journalists, the Command Operations Officer, Commodore A.A. Uma, said the arrest followed credible intelligence generated through the Navy's surveillance assets. According to him, preliminary investigations revealed that the tanker had remained within the vicinity of the offshore terminal for more than 7 days, allegedly waiting for an opportunity to illegally access crude oil facilities. Uma further explained that a Nigerian Navy patrol boat intercepted the tanker after it departed the terminal and headed seaward. The naval officer added that investigations carried out indicated that the vessel had loaded about 650 metric tons of crude oil, estimated to be worth more than 660 million naira. He added that investigations were still ongoing to determine the full circumstances surrounding the alleged theft and identify individuals connected to the operation. A senior military officer identified as Colonel Abdusalam A. Ude has been killed by unknown gunmen during a suspected kidnap attempt at his residence in Badna, New Karu local government area of Nasarawa State. The incident occurred in the border community adjoining the Federal Capital Territory, initially prompting reports that the attack took place in Abuja. The assailants reportedly stormed the officer's residence during the downpour and attempted to abduct him, but he resisted before he was shot multiple times. The spokesperson for the Federal Capital Territory Police Command, SP Josephine Ade, said the incident did not occur within the command's jurisdiction. However, the FCT Police Command, in a statement, confirmed that its investigation established that the attack occurred in Badna, New Karu local government area of Nasarawa State, and not within the Federal Capital Territory. The FCT Police Command expressed concern over what is described as false reports attributing the incident to Abuja, saying such reports unnecessarily created panic among residents. The police also disclosed that the Commissioner of Police had ordered the deployment of operational and intelligence assets to communities bordering Nasarawa State to prevent criminal elements from infiltrating the FCT. And that report does it on ITV News for this time. Many thanks for watching. I am Harry Igboje. Time now for TMI with Anu. Please stay tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kì abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
Dismissed 5 officers over gross misconduct. Edo Diaspora unveils investment proposals ahead of Governor Okpeholo's UK Interactive session. President Tinubu dissolves PIC overseeing FG property sales nationwide. Ex-Tanzanian President Kikwete lauds Nigeria's education reforms. LASMA's Digital Center records 2,843 public engagements within first 30 days of operation. A very good evening to you. This is the menus on ITV. I am Charity Tanko, and thank you for joining us. This is Abuja Network Studio, and joining me from Benin Network Studio is Lawrence. Lawrence, good evening.
Good evening, Charity. Good to see you tonight. How are you doing?
I am doing great, and good to see you too. From our Lagos studio, we have the beautiful Marcelina. Marcelina, good evening.
Beautiful evening to you, Charity, and good to see you on the screen tonight.
Good to see you once again. We're together this morning, remember. All right, we are starting with social medias. You can watch ITV live online at www.live.itvradioNG.com. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook at ITV and Radio, X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. And now to our bulletin. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday approved the immediate dissolution of the Presidential Implementation Committee on the Alienation of Federal Government's Properties, a 25-year-old body established under former President Olusegun Obasanjo. He also transferred all its functions to the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi. In a statement signed Thursday announcing the directive, Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, said the dissolution took effect from November 5, 2025, and that the committee's erstwhile Secretary, B.S. Dutama, had been directed to immediately cease acting on behalf of the committee and the federal government on all related matters. The presidency said the decision followed a careful review that found the PIC had extended its activities beyond its original mandate, resulting in multiple litigation across the country. It said the developments no longer justified the committee's continued existence. Nigeria's education reform efforts received international recognition, with the former Tanzanian president and chairman of the Global Partnership for Education Board, Jakaya Kikwete, commending the federal government's transformation agenda in the education sector. Education correspondent Comfort Idoko reports that the commendation comes ahead of the Global Education Summit in September, where President Bola Tinubu will co-chair the high-level meeting alongside the Prime Minister of Italy.
Former President of Tanzania and Chairman of the Global Partnership for Education Board, GPE, Dr. Jakaya Kikwete, commends Nigerians' ongoing education reforms under the leadership of the Minister of Education, Maruf Olatunji Alausa. During a meeting with the minister, Dr. Kikwete congratulates him on the progress recorded across the education sector, describing the reforms as a demonstration of Nigerians' commitment to improving learning outcomes and strengthening education systems.
On the efforts we're making. Thank you. Looking forward to a successful education summit in September, where President Bola Tinubu is going to co-chair with the Prime Minister of Italy, Giorgia Meloni, to look for funding for the Global Partnership for Education.
As chairman of the Global Partnership for Education Board, Dr. Kikwete says Nigerians' growing influence within the organization is reflected in its active role in shaping global education priorities. Responding, the minister thanks Dr. Kikwete for his decades of service to Africa and the international community, particularly his commitment to advancing foundational education and developing future leaders.
Thank you, Mr. President, for all your service.
Yes.
To Africa, to the world, and to the children of the world for all the things you continue to do to support foundational education. I know you work even beyond education in every realm. You're here again about some leadership missions to support young leaders and other older leaders to continue to deliver to the continent.
The minister also assures that the ministry will continue working closely with the Global Partnership for Education and other development partners to build an inclusive, resilient, and future-ready education system. From Abuja, Comfort Idoko, ITV News.
The federal government on Thursday destroyed 2,819 illicit and decommissioned small arms and light weapons in Abuja, raising the total number of illegal weapons permanently removed from circulation to about 19,000. This is as the government warned arms traffickers that every weapon in their possession will eventually be traced and destroyed. The destruction exercise, organized by the National Center for the Control of Small Arms and Light Weapons at the Muhammadu Buhari Cantonment, Giri, form part of the government's efforts to curb the proliferation of illicit weapons, fueling terrorism, banditry, kidnapping, and other violent crimes across the country. Speaking at the events, the Director General of the Center, retired Deputy Inspector General of Police Johnson Kukomo, describes the exercise as a deliberate, verifiable, and irreversible act of national security. He stressed that the exercise was more than a symbolic event. Kukomo noted that the proliferation of illicit small arms remained one of the biggest drivers of insecurity in Nigeria, linking it to banditry, kidnapping, communal clashes, farmer-herder conflicts, armed robbery, and other violent crimes. And now let's go over to our Benin Network studio where Lawrence is on standby. Lawrence, over to you.
Thank you very much, Charity. And here in Benin, we begin by telling you that the Edo State Police Command has dismissed 5 officers from service. Their dismissal following the report of an investigation into a criminal syndicate that has been operating in the state under the guise of law enforcement. Jonah Omowa brings us details.
The Command's Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikedom, said the dismissal of the 5 police officers, Corporal Modi Philip, Destiny Emmanuel, Uwase Emmanuel, Oko Evis, and Samuel David followed series of complaints from members of the public alleging harassment, unlawful arrest, abduction, and extortion by the police officers. Acting on credible intelligence, personnel of the Intelligence Department traced and arrested members of the syndicate on the 13th of April 2026.
The investigation revealed that the suspects were operating as an organized criminal network comprising 7 police personnel, dismissed police personnel, commercial bus drivers, and civilian collaborators who systematically targeted innocent persons for abduction and extortion. So far, more than 11 victims have positively identified members of this syndicate, giving detailed accounts of how they were unlawfully arrested, intimidated, abducted, and forced to surrender money under duress. The officers have been dismissed from the Nigeria Police Force and will be charged before a court of competent jurisdiction for their alleged involvement in the criminal activities.
ASP Kedom revealed that Inspector Naoro Nicholas, attached to the Mobile Force Squadron 60, is currently at large, while Inspector Ehu Bereme Wisdom was reduced in rank to sergeant. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The newly appointed Assistant Inspector General of Police AIG in charge of Zone 5 headquarters, Benin City, AIG Monday Agbonika, has called on residents of Edo and Delta states to support the police with timely and credible information to strengthen efforts at tackling crime and improving public safety. AIG Agbonika made the appeal while formally assuming office as the 33rd Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 5 headquarters. He stressed that effective policing requires a strong partnership between security agencies and members of the public. The Zonal Police Commander pledged to build on the achievement of his predecessor by promoting professionalism, intelligence-led policing, respect for human rights, and enhanced operational efficiency across the zone. He assured the residents that the police under his leadership would remain committed to protecting lives and properties while maintaining law and order through proactive policing and sustained collaboration with relevant stakeholders. IG Agbonika also urged officers and men of the zone to remain disciplined, dedicated, and accountable in the discharge of their duties, reaffirming his commitment to improving security and fostering public confidence in the Nigeria Police Force. Edo State government's diaspora team has engaged Edo indigenes in the United Kingdom, receiving valuable feedbacks and investment proposals aimed at supporting the development agenda of Senator Monday Ukpewolu's administration. The meeting, held at the Old Kent Road in London, served as a preparatory session ahead of Governor Monday Ukpewolu's interactive engagement with the Edo indigenes in the United Kingdom, scheduled for Friday, 31st July 2026. ITV UK correspondent Rosaline Evorame brings us details.
The governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Ukpewolu, is in London for an interactive session with members of Edo community in the UK. The engagement is expected to provide an opportunity for the governor to outline his administration vision, address concern from the diaspora, and strengthen ties with Edo indigenes living abroad. The meeting attracted political leaders, members of Edo community, and other stakeholders resident in the UK. Speaking at the event, the pioneer Director General of Edo State Diaspora Agency, Dr. Loretta Odoware Ogboro, urged Edo indigenes to participate actively in the forthcoming interactive session with Governor Ukpewolu. She described the governor as a listening leader committed to fostering meaningful engagement with Edo citizens in the diaspora.
Come and engage with His Excellency, performing governor at Wako Rescue. Come and tell us how we are doing. Is getting it right? What do you want done? How do you want it better? Tell you all, come on the 31st.
The Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Diaspora Affairs, Honorable Dion Osaigi, encouraged participants to contribute ideas and investments that would advance the state development.
It's important for each and every one of us to contribute our quota to the development of our dear states. If you are not making an impact back home, there is a big problem.
Also speaking, the Special Assistant on Diaspora, Honorable Francis Okoye, highlighted Governor Ukpewolu's intervention on behalf of natives from Edo State affected by xenophobic attacks in South Africa. He called on members of the diaspora to support and align with the administration's SHINE agenda for sustainable development.
I hear a lot of things, insecurity, this, that, nepotism. I'm an example of telling you that the government is working hard to bless security.
Participants used the opportunity to offer constructive feedback on government policies and presented recommendations and investment proposals aimed at accelerating economic growth and development across Edo State. Dr. Ogboro Code thereafter unveiled the Edo State Diaspora Agency's website and dedicated helpline platform designed to strengthen communication between the state government and Edo indigenes abroad.
Bring out your phone and type in Edo State Diaspora Agency.
From London, Rosaline Evorame, ITV News.
A delegation of the Committee on Women Affairs, House of Representatives, Abuja.
Committee members were accompanied to the Deputy Governor's Office by the State Commissioner for Women Affairs and Social Development, Eugenia Abdallah.
The purpose of our visit is to assess Women Affairs Initiative, and the second, to present a word of recognition for outstanding First Ladies and Nigeria as as part of the second edition of the Jewels of Hope and Development in Nigeria.
We have a governor that is all-embracing. He does not really discriminate from whether you're outside or even, as long as you are in a state, and then you set your foot in this state, you have become an Edolite.
The consultant of the Committee on Women Affairs, Farouk Uman, thanked the state government for the women-friendly initiatives policy of Governor Monday Okpebholo administration. Receiving the delegation on behalf of the state governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa said the state government has ensured that capable hands are at the helm of women affairs in the state and assured the group that government will continue to prioritize women initiatives.
We are willing to cooperate and collaborate with you. Anything you need to do your job effectively and efficiently, Edo State is willing to support you. I'm working with a fantastic Nigerian as the governor of Edo State. He has done so much in our state that by the grace of God, we have been able to balance things across all sectors.
In Government House, Benin, Deborah Ubefun, ITV News.
Guests on a current affairs program 60 Minutes Nigeria have called for stronger collaboration between government and citizens to address Nigeria's rising cost of living, stressing that lasting solutions require shared responsibility, accountability, and sustained economic reforms. Tina Ayigbe reports that the analyst also advocated a short-term economic measures to ease the financial burden on Nigerians. The report is presented by Esther Ogoro.
The continued increase in the prices of food, transportation, electricity, rent, and other essential commodities has placed immense pressure on the household across the country, leaving many Nigerians struggling to meet their daily needs. Speaking on the program, analyst Dr. Roya Ayemere said tackling the economic challenges requires a collective approach, noting that government alone cannot effectively address the situation without the effective support of citizens and other stakeholders. Also speaking, Bishop Lucky Omanabiese called for increased investment in the agricultural sector, saying improved food production would help reduce inflation and make essential commodities more affordable. On his part, political analyst Honorable Ben Omodon urged Nigerians to move beyond the blame game and support government policies aimed at achieving practical and sustainable solutions to the nation's economic challenges.
Our government need to do more. Especially as we are approaching the election year, they need to do more. They need to let Nigerians know or feel the impact of governance.
Please invest in agriculture. If you invest in agriculture, talk to a commissioner to set up teams that will go to local government to know whether the farm is existing or not. So that by next year or by December this year, we should be smiling again.
We don't know the value of our currency. We don't know if our currency is gaining weight. We don't know what is happening. If you go to buy a small orange in the market woman will tell you it's because of dollar that is causing this and that. So the truth of the matter is that there are high costs of living.
The guests agreed that stronger collaboration between government institutions and the public, combined with strategic investment in agriculture, sound economic policies, and sustained public enlightenment, would go a long way in reducing the impact of the rising cost of living and improving the welfare of Nigerians. From Benin, Esther Ogoro, ITV News.
Up next is Lagos Studio with Mercelina.
Many thanks to you, Charity. And right here in Lagos State Traffic Management Authority said its newly inaugurated 3367 toll-free call center operating under the agency's digital center successfully processed an impressive 2,843 public engagements within the first 30 days of operations. In a detailed analysis of the engagements by the agency review, 1,047 inquiring calls, 709 commendation calls, 468 successful resolved cases, 400 accident and vehicular breakdown reports, 163 formal compliance, 11 information requests, and 45 unsuccessful calls, the latter resulting principally from abandoned calls. interrupted network connections and technical contingencies spanning from the 28th June to 29 July 2026. The General Manager of LASMA, Mr. Olalekan Bakaroke, described the overwhelming public response as a profound affirmation of the agency's unwavering pursuit of operational excellence, institutional integrity, and administrative transparency and service delivery, and called on the highest standards of professionalism. In another report, Lagos State Police Command says it has arrested a suspected armed robber and recovered a locally fabricated pistol as well as assorted charms during a routine patrol in Igondo area. The command, in a statement signed by the Public Relations Officer SP Abimbola Adebisi, says the arrest was made possible when a police patrol team sighted a motorcycle conveying 3 male occupants behaving suspiciously on citing the police. The suspect attempted to flee. It says one of the suspects, Olagunja Shegun Samsi, was apprehended while the 2 other suspected escaped, abandoning the motorcycle. The command revealed that a search conducted on the suspects and the abandoned motorcycle led to the recovery of 1 locally fabricated pistol and assorted charms.
We'll bring you more stories after this time out. Stay with us.
Thank you so much for staying with us on the news tonight. Moving on, the Edo State government has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening the healthcare system through sustained investment in infrastructure, manpower development, and strategic collaboration aimed at delivering quality healthcare services to residents. Governor Monday Ukpebolo, who was represented by the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, stated this at the 2026 Annual General Meeting AGM and Scientific Conference of the Nigerian Medical Association NMA Edo State Branch, held at the Doctor's House, Ugbo, in Benin City. Deborah Ogbaifun brings us details.
It's the 2026 Annual General Meeting and Scientific Conference of the Nigerian Medical Association Edo State Branch brought together medical practitioners, government officials, and key stakeholders to discuss practical solutions to the challenges confronting the health sector. Representing Governor Monday Ukpebolo, Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa said the administration remains committed to building a resilient healthcare system through continuous investment in modern health infrastructure, improved welfare for healthcare professionals, and enhanced service delivery across the state.
The administration has continued to invest in the health sector, including the recruitment of healthcare professionals, upgrading of health facility, strengthening primary healthcare, provision of modern medical equipment, and the development of new health infrastructure across the state.
The Deputy Governor stressed that addressing the challenges facing the health sector requires stronger collaboration among government, healthcare professionals, and other critical stakeholders.
Healthcare is too important to be left to government alone. The challenges confronting modern healthcare requires a combined strength of government, private sector, professional associations, development partners, academia, and healthcare practitioners.
A major highlight of the event was a presentation of an award of excellence and a portrait to Governor Monday Ukpebolo by the leadership of the Nigerian Medical Association in recognition of his administration's contributions to the transformation of the health sector. The award was received on the governor's behalf by the Deputy Governor. The Deputy Governor also unveiled key projects of the Edo State branch of the Nigerian Medical Association, including the Edo NMA History Villa in Benin. Deborah Ogbaifun, ITV News.
In another development, the Nigerian Medical Association NMA Edo State branch has reaffirmed its commitment to promoting excellence in healthcare delivery through stronger collaboration between the public and the private sectors. The commitment was made at the association's 2026 Annual General Meeting AGM and Scientific Conference held at the Doctor's House in Ugbo, Benin City. The conference themed Safeguarding Standards, Advancing Clinical Practice, the Role of Public-Private Partnerships in Our Hospitals, brought together medical practitioners, policymakers, and other stakeholders to explore practical solutions to the challenges facing Nigeria's healthcare system. Esther Ogoro brings us details.
Addressing participants, Chairman of the National Medical Association Edo State Branch, Dr. Eustace Osegele, described the conference as a significant milestone, marking the successful completion of one administration and the transition to another. He reaffirmed the association's dedication to raising professional standards and fostering effective partnerships.
We are very interested in safeguarding healthcare. Private individuals can support government institutions, government hospitals. Government can also support private hospitals, and when we get that synergy, clinical practice will be better, standards will improve.
Representing the Edo State Commissioner for Health, the Chief Medical Director of Edo Specialist Hospital, Dr. Antonia Iniboku, said the state government remains committed to strengthening the healthcare sector through improved welfare for health workers.
Sustainable progress requires strong partnerships with the private sector, professional associations, development partners, civil society organizations, academia, and our communities.
Representing the governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, Deputy Governor Dennis Idahosa, described the conference theme as timely and relevant.
I wish to assure you that this award will not be taken for granted. It is a responsibility to deepen our commitment to building a healthcare system that works.
Delivering the keynote address, Dr. Osawuyi Irowa called for deeper collaboration between public and private hospitals.
As leaders in the health sector, let us be committed to building a healthcare future where high standards are not a burden to bear.
The conference also featured the commissioning of the Edo NMA History Ville, a medical library, an ICT hub, and presidential suites for doctors. From Benin, Esther Ogoro, ITV News.
Edo State electricity reforms have gained continental recognition at the joint 9th and 5th African Union Specialized Technical Committee Summit held in Abidjan, Côte d'Ivoire. The summit, which convenes policymakers, investors, founders, and development partners from across Africa, featured Edo State's power transformation journey as a reference point for subnational energy reforms. Donald Ehimeye brings details.
The founding stage of the joint 9th and 5th sections on finance, trade and industrialization of the African Union Specialized Technical Committee Summit in Abidjan provided a platform for policymakers, investors, funders, and development partners to explore practical solutions for Africa's energy future through innovative policies and strategic reforms. Representing the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, at the High Power Delegation section was the Edo State Commissioner for Power, Honorable Paul Usembo, FCN, who spoke as an inspirational speaker, presenting Edo State's success story of decentralizing and democratizing capital by demonstrating how deliberate policy reforms have strengthened the state's electricity sector, attracted investment, and improved the lives of Edo people.
By 2022,
the Commissioner for Power said Edo State visions extends beyond expanding power generation to achieving power sufficiency, creating inclusive economic opportunities, and providing a scalable subnational model capable of supporting Nigerians and Africa's long-term energy transformation.
To create not just power and energy, but to look forward to the vision of having power sufficiency for our state, for our country, and indeed for Africa.
Donald Ehimeye, ITV.
Some Benin City residents have called on the Federal Ministry of Works to expedite action in rehabilitating the deteriorating condition of federal roads linking Edo and Delta states. The reaction throws the criticism by a former governor of the state and the incumbent senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Senator Adams Oshomole, at the National Assembly over alleged neglect of federal roads in Edo and Delta states by the Federal Ministry of Works. Osemudi Ame Osagi brings us the details.
You can't go to Warri from Benin
you can't go to Asaba from Benin, you can't go to Auchi from Benin, you can't go from Auchi to Okene from Benin. What have we done wrong?
Following recent remarks by Senator Adams Oshomole during plenary, accusing Minister of Works Dave Umahi of neglecting critical federal roads in Edo and Delta states, while the ministry continues to prioritize new road projects instead of rehabilitating key existing roads. Some Benin City residents, against this backdrop, applauded the comments of Senator Oshomole for drawing national attention to the issue, describing it as a call to action on the Federal Ministry of Works regarding the deplorable state of federal roads in Benin, Warri, Saple, Asaba, Auchi and Auchi-Okene Road, as motorists cannot travel through such roads without being subjected to severe hardship. They said the bad roads have led to increased travel time, frequent vehicle breakdown and heightened safety concerns, urging the Senate to intervene and ensure a more balanced approach to road infrastructure.
Instead of you focusing on the existing road, you are busy creating a new road. I just want to use this medium to advise the Honorable Minister, follow the talks that the Senator Adams Oshomole put in place for a betterment of for Edo State.
We need to commend Adam Oshomole. It's not criticism. Oshomole only call him to order. I see no reason why he should be embarking on new roads. When roads in Edo State, there is total abandonment. Edo is the habit of the nation. There are many roads that connect Edo to the east, to the north, to the west. Therefore, we cannot be suffering from this total neglect.
Engineer David Umahi should listen to the voice of Oshomole and expedite action in some of those roads that they have carried out intervention and fix them accordingly.
It is the hope of the residents that the Federal Ministry of Works will urgently address the deteriorating condition of federal roads across Edo and Delta states to ease the suffering of road users. From Benin, Osemideme Osage, ITV News.
Let's stay on to the ITV main news, broadcasting live on independent television. We'll take another breather to bring you more reports shortly. Stay with us. Well, thank you so much for staying with us still on the news. And moving on, the Edo State Police Command has commenced clearance operation across identified forest and criminal hideouts in Zone 5, comprising Edo and Delta states. The 2 weeks intensive clearance operation is aimed at enhancing public safety in remote communities in the zone. Jonah Omowa brings details.
On the 22nd of July 2026, the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, directed the commencement of a 2-week intensive clearance operation across vulnerable forest corridors and remote communities within Zone 5, comprising Edo and Delta states. The objective is to deny kidnappers and other violent criminal elements the opportunity to use the nation's forest as operational basis. In response to this directive, the Assistant Inspector General of Police, Zone 5, Monday Agbonika, led the police mobile force to some identified forests in Ogwa, Igosage, Agava, Ugbogwe, Ikoha, Aloko communities and other camps along Benin-Lagos Expressway for the exercise.
We will not wait for criminals to regroup before we take action. Instead, we are taking the fight to them, clearing every identified hideout and making this forest inaccessible to criminal elements, thereby taking control of every space in the states.
Some leaders from the affected communities said peace has been restored to their communities.
Peace has come to normalcy. People that are left here, they are all coming back. And for quite some time now, there has been no issue of kidnapping or banditry or violence in the area.
I want to actually thank the
the police. They came to our rescue, and as now, everywhere is calm.
As of the time of this report, officers of the police mobile force were in the forest for the ongoing clearance operation. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
As unemployment continues to pose amidst the threats and challenges for many young people in Edo North, an increasing number of youths are turning to vocational skills as a practical route to self-reliance and economic empowerment instead of waiting for scarce or white-collar or government jobs. Many are acquiring skills in shoemaking, tailoring, welding, painting, farming and other trades, enabling them to earn a living, support their families, and in some cases create employment opportunities for others. Edo North correspondent Anthony Igbano has details.
Ms. Amidat Brahma, a trainee shoemaker, says learning the vocational skills has renewed her hope for a brighter future. She expressed confidence that the trade will not only make her financially independent, but also enable her to train and mentor other young people.
Make my shoes, whether I'm here or out, and I can even start my business outside.
Mr. Anthony Aluyo, a shoemaking factory operator, says while many youths are willing to learn vocational skills, entrepreneurs face significant challenges, including inadequate funding, unreliable electricity supply, and the high cost of equipment. Despite this constraint, he says the business continues to provide employment opportunity for several young people.
People who don't really have. You can see we have employed over 35 people, and we are creating jobs already for both male and female, people who have just graduated from school.
Mr. Sani Inusa and Mr. Riotume Ifarume says vocational training has restored hope to many people despite the country's economical challenges. They encourage youth to embrace practical skills instead of relying solely on government employment, and appeal to government and relevant stakeholders to provide grants, affordable loans, and improved training programs to support small businesses and young entrepreneurs.
This work is very good. Iron, welding work is very important in every handwork. Hard work is the best. Don't be saying they know they go school, but you fit go school. Make sure say you still get hard work where you they do, because so they now when they go school where they no get work.
Equipping young people with practical skills remain one of the most effective ways to drive entrepreneurship, create jobs, and secure a brighter future for Edo North. Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
Still in Edo North, where residents of Auchi, South Ibi, and surrounding communities in Isako West local government area of Edo State have called for stricter policies on the construction and maintenance of street roads to curb the growing threat of erosion. They say improved collaboration between residents, local councils, and the Edo State government is essential to protecting lives, property, and critical infrastructure in the area. Edo North Bureau Chief McDonald Irunoka has details.
A visit by the news crew revealed that the bad condition of street roads in Auchi, South Ibi, and environs in the Isako West local government area pose threat to the residents. Commenting on the situation, some residents expressed concern on the challenges and effect of erosion minus destruction of the earth, and harp on the need for strict measures on maintenance of street roads. They commended the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for the provision of construction equipment for the 18 local government council.
The street road in Auchi is very bad these days. You go to Waterboard, you go to Kali Church Road, all the old streets, they are bad. So to me, I feel like the governor have done a better thing by providing us some trucks and caterpillars and some waste this thing, so that we want to appeal to the government to tell the local government, all the local government, to come to our aid in Auchi here, so that in Isako West, Isako Central, so that they can be dualizing all those roads, so that it can be more trouble for us.
They should please implement what he promised us that day with those machines, because some of the local government chairmen just park their machines, there's nothing going on. Even close to the local government, Isako, South Ibi, I don't see what they are doing.
My advice to the local government chairman is for them to be proactive. Anytime they hear any issue, any something going on within the community, especially regarding the street, they should immediately proactive by bringing down that bulldozer and try to do the right thing they're supposed to do. Because the government is trying, is giving a lot
to the local government chairmen. So it's their responsibility to do the needful at the right time.
However, some of the local government chairmen seem not to be utilizing the road construction equipment for the purpose they are met. From Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Isako West Local Government Area of Edo, McDonald Dirunokai, ITV News.
We're taking on to Osun State, southwest Nigeria, where the Osun State Police Command on Thursday confirmed the arrest of the secretary to the state government, SSG, Teslim Agbolayi, and 5 others following an operation carried out at a property associated with the government official in Osogbo, the Osun State capital. The police said that the operation was launched after intelligence report indicated that suspected members of a criminal gang were hiding within the Uruki estate area of the state capital in Osogbo. A statement by the police public relations officer DSP Abiodun Ujelabi, the command said one of those apprehended during the raid was Oladele Abiodun, also known as Ashipa, a suspect who has been on police watch list over alleged involvement in serious crimes including murder. Meanwhile, Secretary to the Osun State government, Teslim Agbolayi, has been released by the police command. Agbolayi's release was announced by Pelumi Olajengbesi, the spokesperson for the Imole Campaign Council, the group leading the re-election campaign of the governor of the state, Senator Ademola Adeleke. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, says it has petitioned the National Judicial Council, the NJC, against Justice Peter Lifu of the Federal High Court in Abuja over his handling of the suit in which he ordered the deregistration of the party and 4 others. The party's national legal advisor and the former governor of Edo State, Professor Usereme Usumbo, who made this known, described the judge's conduct as a serious breach of judicial hierarchy. He accused the judge of deliberately disregarding an order of the Court of Appeal directing him to stay proceedings in the matter. Professor Usumbo expressed confidence that the Supreme Court would uphold the principle of obedience to court orders. The ADC legal advisor also criticized recent move to deregister opposition parties, noting that many Nigerians initially believed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, was working in concert with those seeking to weaken the opposition. The federal government has approved the implementation of the 2026 fiscal policy measures and tariff amendment with the Nigeria Customs Service, announcing the commencement of a framework aimed at strengthening Nigeria's fiscal and trade policies. The reform approved by President Bola Tinubu introduced changes to the country's custom and excise tariff framework to promote economic competitiveness, support domestic industrial development, improve revenue generation, and align Nigeria's tariff regime with regional and international obligation. National Public Relations Officer of the Nigerian Customs Service, Deputy Comptroller Abdullahi Meiwada, made this known in a statement. The statement said that the new fiscal measures include a revised import adjustment tax (IAT) list for the implementation of the ECOWAS Common External Tariff 2022 to 2027, a revised national list under the ECOWAS Common External Tariff, an updated import prohibition list, trade, a revised list on goods liable to excise duty, a grain tax surcharge on motor vehicles with engine capacities of 2,000 cc and above, as well as a revised export prohibition list. The Customs Service said that the amendments are designed to facilitate legitimate trade while improving the administration of fiscal and tariff policies across the country. And to entertainment news, where the Abia State Governor Alex Oti has approved the payment of a 25 million naira to support the medical treatment of veteran actress Ngozi Onwusu. The payment was made on Wednesday to the hospital where the actress is receiving care. According to the governor's senior special assistant on tourism and entertainment, Dr. Justice Okey Martins, popularly known as J. Martins. Dr. Martins disclosed this in a post on his official X, formerly Twitter handle, on Thursday. The aide commended Governor Oti for honoring his commitment to the actress. Dr. Martins had earlier announced that Governor Oti has approved the first tranche of medical support for Nwosu following reports of her health condition. Ngozi Nwosu, a screen veteran, has featured in several Nollywood films and TV productions and is widely regarded as one of the pioneers of the industry. On the foreign scene, where according to Iranian officials who blamed the attack on the United States, at least 3 people have been confirmed dead after a residential building was struck in Qashim Chak Tango neighborhood. Footage shows the resident and rescue workers searching through the rubble on Thursday, while damaged cars and debris line the surrounding of the streets. Iranian media reported that the rubble clearance operation had been completed and the bodies of a father, mother, and their 2-year-old child from the same family have been recovered. 2 other children, aged 7 and 9, were pulled from the wreckage and taken to medical centers for treatment. The United States did not directly address the reported strike on the residential building or the civilian casualties. However, U.S. Central Command said that its forces completed a heavy wave of strike against Iran at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on Wednesday in response to attempted missile attack on American forces the previous day. For more updates in the exciting world of sports, let's now take you to our sports desk, where our sport correspondent Solomon Aina is on ground to bring us more updates.
And on sport news, Nigerians Flying Eagle booked their place in the semi-finals of the WAFU B Under-20 Championship with a convincing 3-0 victory over Togo Sparrows Hawk in Yamoussoukro. The Flying Eagles maintained their perfect start to the tournament, making it 2 wins from 2 matches after their opening 4-2 victory over Ghana. The result also confirmed Togo's elimination after they had earlier suffered a 3-1 defeat to Burkina Faso. The first half offered little excitement, with both sides struggling to create clear-cut chances as the contest remained goalless at the break. Nigeria, however, returned with greater purpose after the restart and broke the deadlock just 1 minute into the second half. Informed striker Muiz Adeleke finished calmly to put Abu Maikeba Sad ahead. Adeleke doubled the Flying Eagles' advantage in the 57th minute, continuing his impressive goal-scoring form. The forward have now netted 4 goals in just 2 matches at the tournament, underlining his status as one of the standout performers in the competition. The Flying Eagles wrapped up the victory 5 minutes from time when Abdullahi Agboloye found the back of the net to cap a dominant second half display. The win sent Nigeria to the last 4 with 6 points from 2 games and guaranteed their qualification with a match to spare. The Flying Eagles will round off their Group B campaign against Burkina Faso on Sunday. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
And with our sports report, to call it a wrap on the ITV main news for tonight. On behalf of my colleagues, Charity Tanko in Abuja, Messelina Nkwo in Lagos, I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for being a part of the news. Do have a pleasant night rest. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedio Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedio Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwe seed. Ayo or Akwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to your favorite weekly current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Ego Sagbonlao. It's always a delight to be with you. I've been on vacation, but I'm glad to be back now with a bang. It promises to be an exciting episode of the program. I must tell you, a lot is happening in Nigeria, and it is our duty to dissect whatever is happening, keep you informed, and probably provide solution. That informs the choice of our guests. Very eminent personalities, distinguished guests who have distinguished themselves in various fields of human endeavor. I introduce Dr. Roya Ayemere. Is an educationist, is a clergyman, an educationist, an entrepreneur. He is a man that has distinguished himself and is a leader of the youths. Dr. Roya Ayemere, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, viewers.
Yeah, I can see that Dr. Ayemere is smiling because he's still basking in his birthday celebration. So we say happy birthday on the program today.
Thank you.
Okay, so what's up with us? A very distinguished clergyman who has also made his mark in various spheres of human endeavor. He's a man that we are very proud to associate with, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. He also wants us to call him a farmer because he has also made a mark in farming and has encouraged Nigerians to do something with farming and make their life better. Bishop Lucky Omonabiese, it's a delight to have you today.
God bless you. If you are, God bless you.
Okay, we have a politician in our midst, the special advisor to the Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly. He's also a politician that has made his mark and has also distinguished himself. He's also a leader of the youths, and he's one man that is very straightforward, a man that maintains integrity. Honorable Ben Omodo, nice to have you with us today.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon and welcome.
Okay, so it's a delight to have you on the program, and the topic is one that you must remain with us. The cost of living crisis in Nigeria is our topic, but it has an addendum. Are government policies making a difference? The different government policies, Nigerians, are they satisfied? Has it made a change? Let me just give a background information before my guests will dissect this topic. The rising cost of living remains one of the biggest challenges facing millions of Nigerians. Although inflation has eased slightly compared to previous peaks, that's what the economists, that's what they tell us, but some Nigerians will say they have not seen any difference, but there's a slight difference in some of the prices. The prices of food, transportation, electricity, rent, and other basic necessities remain far beyond the reach of many households. You'll agree with me. To pay rent is not easy now. You know, recent data still show inflation above 15%, with food inflation remaining significantly higher. Across the country, families are struggling to cope with the increasing cost of staple foods such as rice, beans, gari, yam, tomatoes, and cooking oil. To fill gas now is not so easy. Many households have reduced the number of meals they eat daily. Some persons say it's not a must that you must eat 3 times a day. It's as bad as that. While others now buy food in smaller quantities to manage their limited income. Transportation costs also remain high due to the rising prices of petrol. Vehicle maintenance is a burden. Commuters now spend a larger share of their earnings on transport, while traders pass higher transportation costs of bringing food to the urban area onto the consumers, resulting in even more expensive goods and services. Analysts note that despite some reductions that took place in petrol price, which has come up again. A liter now in some places 1,300, but there was a slight reduction before that, but it has come up again. So the impact has yet to significantly reduce the overall cost of living. The economic pressure has affected businesses as well. Many small and medium-scale enterprises are battling higher operating costs, including electricity, diesel, rent, and the price of raw materials. Some businesses have reduced production, increased prices, or laid off workers in an effort to survive. Experts attribute the situation to a combination of inflation, exchange rate volatility, high transportation costs, insecurity affecting food production, and broader economic reforms. They have called for policies that will boost local food production, improve security, stabilize the economy, and create more employment opportunities for our teeming youths. While the federal government says ongoing economic reforms are designed to strengthen the economy over time, many Nigerians continue to express concern over the immediate hardship, urging authorities to implement measures that will ease the burden on citizens and improve their standard of living. They are saying, if you say reforms will bring better living standard, when they need it now. We'll start with Dr. Roya Emere. You are a man, a leader of congregations, a man that is around the people. And I know that the people interact with you. So you really know exactly what is happening. Do you think government policies, do you think they've done enough? Do you think the burden is lifted off the shoulder of the people? What's your take?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
You see, the essence of governance is security of lives.
Okay.
And the good welfare of its citizens. But as it is today, from what you have analyzed,
yes,
we can see that government policies, the result it has yielded is not actually the desired result of Nigerians. Of a truth, when this president took over, the price of things went up because of the announcement that came up from his inaugural speech of the removal of fuel subsidy. And with time, the price came down a bit. But as it is, I live among the people.
Yeah.
Every day we keep getting pressure. Pressure and pressure. I'm not eating. I need to pay my children's school fees. I need to do this and that. The economy is biting hard. Nigerians are feeling it. The truth is, from what it is now, I'm very sure that there is no Nigerian who is sincere that is even happy with the present government, because the cost of living is, in fact, is killing the living. And Nigerians are not taking it. It's not funny on Nigerians. We are feeling it. As a matter of fact, let me even shock you.
Yeah.
January this year, I was in China.
Okay.
Could you imagine that even our food over there is cheaper? I'm serious.
You don't mean it.
It's cheaper. Over there, even me, I was shocked. Sometimes I buy food, I snap them, do video, and I send to my family. I say, look at what I bought for so and so amount. I'm shocked. So sometimes you just discover that as it is, our government need to do more. Especially as we are approaching the election year, they need to do more. They need to let Nigerians know or feel the impact of governance, the economic policy. They should work on it.
Thank you very much. I will just get the thought of Bishop Lucky Omanabiese. I know that you have always encouraged Nigerians to take to farming. I know you talk about it, but do you think, because you are also a leader of congregations, you are with the people. I've seen you interact with the people. You know how the grassroots, what they feel, the people, the locals. Do you think that Nigerians are finding it easy with what is happening?
The answer is no.
Okay.
Because the average Nigerian now is living under God's grace. Because the cost of living is too high. People are suffering. People are even dying. Things are just getting worse. You know that the president is giving us long-term policies, and he forgets the short-term. And that short-term will survive the people for the long-term materialize. But that short-term he removed is the reason why things are getting worse. And Nigeria, we are no longer used to that system of tomorrow shall be better. We need it to do better. Then because the mentality of our youth now is for the mentality of us who were their age.
Yes.
And they are no longer reason the whole reason.
They are called the Gen Z.
Yes. And they want to be overnight because something else, because of the way they see the political class operate. The Nigerian government should try put task force in place. If they reduce in a state or state, no more collection of revenue for driver or whatever, all the operation is very hard. Because no task force set in place to reduce the price from the transporter for the people that are collecting money, that are selling all things from each village to the market. Because when the government remove the revenue from the driver, revenues from the people, food store, from the local, but the thing is still expensive. Then who is increasing the price?
Thank you very much. We'll come back to you. That's the opening remarks of Bishop Lucky Omanabiese. Let's get the thoughts of Honorable Ben Omodo. I know that you are also feeling the pinch, or probably you are exempted because you are a politician.
We'll go to the same market.
Please, let's not talk for evil, because so many Nigerians believe that the politicians are living a different lifestyle. So Omodo will tell us the truth.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Let me start by saying that I agreed with us that there is a rising in price of essential goods and services. But it is, we can talk about food, transportation, and etc., education. But it's not that bad. Because government policies, just like what he said, we have a long-term policies that at least will bring up a good benefits. But having said that, let's not just attribute blames on the government policy because they remove subsidy and also remove subsidy in dollar. That's what is causing the whole thing. But we have to balance the economy, because if you continue the way we were coming, you may lead us to nowhere. We're deceiving ourselves. Let's be sincere. You are putting subsidy on dollar. We don't know how much. We don't know the value of our currency. We don't know if our currency is gaining weight. We don't know what is happening. If you go to buy a small orange in the market woman will tell you it's because of dollar that is causing this and that. So the truth of the matter is that there are high costs of living. We know, but the government is really doing things to cushion the effect. Like for example, let me just use the education sector as an example. Are you people are aware that this current government is paying the school fees of our children through NEL funds? Some of us are not aware. They also give them 20,000 naira every month in their pocket. That's to cushion the effect. And we are also aware that there are very soon, like Edo State here now, the governor is planning to roll out CNG buses to cushion the effect. We are also aware that even the intervention programs that the government has brought into places, giving free, interest-free loan, and giving direct funds to families. We are also aware of this, even outbreak. Even in our health sector, recently in Edo State, we are aware that there is a rise in their pay now, about 53%, if I'm not mistaken. So the government is doing a deliberate effort to cushion this effect. And let's not also forget the insecurity also contributed to the high cost of living, most especially in the area of food. Then also human factor, which will, as the program continues, will come up with it.
But before I let you go, you just talked about some of the policies of government. But that of the workers, how many people are employed by the state government or federal government?
I wanted to ask.
How many people are employed?
That of the percentage.
Yes.
I said, is it not proper you let us know how much is that percentage?
He's not a spokesperson of government.
You know why I said so?
I'm not holding brief. I'm not the commissioner for information.
Yeah, he's not a spokesman of government, but because he has an idea.
I have an idea. It's there. You can easily walk into the Ministry of Information to get this information.
Why?
If you want.
Why I ask?
Yes.
During the COVID era, one of the governors in Nigeria, he was saying, "Oh, we have increased the salary of the money we are paying the doctors with 40% and the rest of that." Until somebody came up and said that 40% is 8,000 naira. That he's saying is 8,000 naira. So that's why what this percentage.
Sometimes these statistics seem to confuse us.
Exactly. So let us know the actual figure.
What it reflects.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you for that. But like we said, Honorable Ben Omodo is not the spokesperson of government, but he is aware of some of these policies of government to actually cushion the effects of this rising cost of living, rising cost of food items and all of that. It's good. We commend the Edo State government. We really want to see those 200 buses, CNG buses, because it will alleviate the cost of transportation. But it has to be fast. It has to be fast. And that's why I come back to Dr. Roya. Dr. Roya, now, I'm happy you are well-traveled. You see what's happening in other climes. Now, what do you think Nigerian government is not getting right that is affecting this rising cost of living?
Thank you.
Okay.
I think before I go to that question, I want to say something from what Bishop said.
Okay.
When he said the government is having a long-term
policy.
A child that is 3 years can run. A child that is 3 years can talk.
Yeah.
This administration is almost winding up. May next year, it will be 4 years.
That's for the President Tinubu-led federal government.
Yes.
Okay.
So this administration, what can we pinpoint as something that is major that has been done? There is plan for this, there is plan for that. The money that has been gathered that we are getting from the removal of subsidy, what is the effect? Where is the evidence?
I heard that the state governors now get higher allocation.
Yeah, I'm coming there.
Okay.
I'm coming there.
Okay.
Because when we measure figures, we measure statistics. What is the reality on ground? Is the common man, are they feeling it? So that is that. Now, our government, the truth is, politics can be played before you enter office.
Yeah.
The moment you enter office, as a governor, you are the governor of the state. As a president, you are the father of the land.
Yeah.
At that point, governance should be 80%. Politics should be 20%.
Okay.
But I'm very sure the reason we're having what we're having is that politics enters everything. For example, in one of the administration, we had a lawyer becoming minister of power. How do you expect such a person to function?
I'm sure you are talking about Fashola.
Yes.
The former governor of Lagos State.
How do you expect such a person to function?
The man had developed grey hair. I remember. He developed grey.
Because that
they conversed so many ministry. It was not only power that time.
Power works. That's not his field. You see somebody like former governor of Rivers State becoming minister of transport. You see it. That is where we are missing it as a nation. If you look at when President Goodluck Jonathan was there, he brought in technocrats, people who understand, like this man Akinwumi,
Okay.
Who just left?
Minister of Agriculture.
Exactly. You could see the policy he brought. You could see the things he brought. So, if we begin to remove politics aside and look out for people who have the intention of delivering good dividends of democracy to Nigerians, put them round peg in a round hole, square peg in square hole, I'm very sure we'll not be where we are. It is when we begin to use offices to settle people.
Yes.
Oh, you help me to become president, you help me to become governor, you just hold this office, you just hold this office as settlement. They see it as a entitlement, not a means to serve the people. I think that's one of the major reasons.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Royal. Bishop Lucky, I know you have a lot to say. I can see you are itching to do that. Please go ahead.
You see, the truth is that Nigeria government under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is setting aside for long-term policy, very long. So even the next 8 years, then we that are alive.
Yeah, we need to be alive.
We need to be alive to witness that.
Yes.
They need to bring short term, something we can use to survive, to witness the better day. But people are not surviving now. Can they see the better day? As if I say, the problem, every hungry man is an angry man. No hungry man is your friend.
No.
A hungry man will never love a big man. The political class make this so. I said they make hunger a tool to make the Nigerian, the citizen, vote for not their choice, but their belly. Because in the election, after the campaign, because the man that's going to vote have no food at home, he was so about the feed, he buy to it. Now, if they go back, so the governor of Edo State, please go back to farming. You are an man. Go back to farming, local farming. Let us produce our food, our rice. Last 3 weeks I was at Enugu State. I look for this foreign rice. All this local rice. Abakaliki rice. Look by the Enugu people and the state government. And the rice is cheap. But to take it to Edo State is very difficult. I have to pass so many police, question and answer.
Checkpoints.
Checkpoints everywhere. Now, if it can happen in the Enugu State, in the Imo State, it can happen in Edo State. We have Agbede rice, we have Egoma rice. You empower these people. Let them do this thing. They're not political farmer, we need real farmer. Because we have political farmer who never know what is called farming.
The office farmers.
Office farmer.
They collect loans.
And they are getting swelling up, they have a big stomach, and while the milk farmer is dying, those is the reason why we have it. They should encourage farming.
Yes.
Because by the time we produce our food, those they have a fertile land. We have a land that they are trying to observe, also big forest.
Yes.
That is not cultivated. You can't use those places.
Yeah.
You get to Ishan, there are some big forest, and water, but they are wasting away. When I go to Agbede, I say, wow, you need to encourage these people. Roads are good, praise God. But if after the road, it is only a mother of 80 satisfied that can climb flyover. Otherwise, if you ride the farmer with hungry stomach, something happened to him, he may fall out. Then those are good things, but he should, as commissioner of agriculture, I don't even know him.
Okay.
The guy should leave office. That office is not for paper signing, it's to feed signing. Go to each locality, recruit farmers. They work with them, not in your office, IAC. Say that office is about practical business, not paper business. If that is done, you see, if the government wake up from that angle, before to this, if you started today, we are talking now, before the next 6 months,
yes, now,
food everywhere.
Food everywhere.
Thank you very much, Bishop. Before we allow Honorable Ben to make additional contribution to this discussion, let me quickly inform you. I know that government officials, I'm very convinced they are watching this program, and I hope that soon we'll have a government representative on this program to talk about the activities of the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo. But I'm aware that this government, the government of Edo State, under Senator Monday Okpebholo, has trained 500 forest guards.
Yes.
Now, I believe that this policy of Senator Monday Okpebholo is to protect farmers, to send these forest guards to the, farmlands, to the, to the different local governments, so that farmers can be rest assured of their security and farm. I think it's a very novelty idea by the state governor, but it has to be intensified. What my guests, what they've emphasized, that whatever government is doing, whether at the national, at the state level, long term may not be the best for now. The way things are, short-term policies, interventionist policies, they should make things fast. So that's a good one. Forest guards being trained, it's a good one. But let's get more contribution from Honorable Ben before we take our first break.
I think government is actually doing something.
Okay.
Let's not whip sentiment by saying that because one president or Goodluck Jonathan brought in technocrats or whatever. Let me tell you, it's all about human being. It is human being that occupies this office. If a man who wants to work, whether they put you in office A or B, and you have the intention of working, with the programs on your table, you can deliver. Now, let me say that there are a lot of government intervention programs that some of us don't even know about. Like, just talk about education. I know parents, I know houses that children has benefited from it. University.
Yeah.
Then I also know that those children also come back home to collect that same school fees from their parents. They don't even tell their parents. I am aware of this. I encounter some.
You are talking about parents that are not enlightened.
Even enlightened parents who are not even aware of, so because everything they talk about, everything they always say, now government, a long-term policy, this one, now this thing. What is going on? Look at the agri sector that he is talking about. I know in Edo State that the Edo State government has engaged farmers. They have given them soft loan. Real farmers, I'm not talking about political farmers.
Yes.
They're giving them soft loan. They've given them materials to work with. But it is not the duty of the governor to go back to go inside the farm to farm. Now, I met a man 4 days ago.
Yes.
He said that he has a very big farm. He cultivated his yam and brought it to the town to sell. At the end of the day, those unions, they stopped him and they collected the product and they gave him, they say they gave him 50,000 according to him, and they sold that product in a very high price.
That they didn't allow him to sell by himself
directly. Now this problem is not just the government, because when we say government, we look at, because it's just people who occupy his office. Every one of us are involved. If you and I is doing the right thing, I think the society will be a better place for us to live. Because we cannot just sit down and say, because food is cheap. For example, I travel also.
Okay.
In Benue State here, what you call Apple or something.
Yes.
It's more cheaper over there than here.
Okay.
What is the cost? Is it not the same Nigeria? It's our people that is the problem. Let us change our mind. Change our mindset.
Thank you very much, Ben. We'll come back to you, but we'll take a break. I think we'll endeavor to bring in somebody like Comrade Orukpe in one of our programs, because he has always talked about this issue of unions.
Going there.
Unions. You know, look at what he has just said now. A man brought yams, the unions hijacked it. They bought it from him and now sold to the people. That's not the best. Allow him sell, and that would have been affordable. We'll take a break. After the break, we'll continue our discussion on 60 Minutes Nigeria. Okay, nice to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agbonlao. I still have with me my very, very distinguished guest, Dr. Roya Imeri, Bishop Loke Mona BSA, Honorable Ben Omodo. We are discussing the rising costs in Nigeria and government policies, if there's any telling effect on the cost of living. You just saw a footage or a news headline just now telling us that the U.S. has stopped its embassy, has stopped issuing visas in Abuja and 24 African countries. Now, why are people running away from Nigeria? Rising cost of living. If everyone is comfortable, before now, what government was doing is to stop rural urban migration. And it was said, oh, provide electricity, provide good road in the villages, so the youths will stop moving to the city. Now it's above that. People are now leaving the city now to other countries, which is now popularly referred to as Japa syndrome. We are losing our best brains to other countries. People are looking for greener pastures. People are looking for countries where they can fulfill their, well, the way pastors will say it, fulfill their destinies, fulfill, you know, the potentialities that they have. Nigeria is not better for it with this Japa syndrome. So this cost of living, you need to understand why we are discussing it. It must be tackled. Some persons, ITV aired a news report of an elderly woman and, well, because we've not gotten the report, the investigation of that report, and a young man, we assume maybe our son or our grandchild, we don't know. At Ring Road, they were sleeping there, homeless. Some persons are homeless. They can't afford rents. The landlord will tell you that he spends so much in building, he spends so much in renovating. A bag of cement in Benin City is over 12,000 naira per bag. How many bags will you buy to build a 3-bedroom flat? Your guess is as good as mine. Dr. Roya, even this rising cost of living extends to tenants.
Yeah.
Extends to landlords too.
Mm-hmm.
People cannot build.
That's right.
People are running away. People are becoming homeless. Now, some persons now, they just gather themselves like 4 or 5 boys and rent one apartment. Yes. And they share. They share the money. You would think that they are brothers. They are no brothers nowhere. That's right. Nigerians are very creative. So what's the way forward?
The way forward is, I think we should not just leave it for government alone.
Okay.
Government alone cannot do the job. Like where we are now, the government has done their best. That's the best. The best they can offer is what we have now. I think all Nigerians need to come together. Let's stop this blame game. Let's come together. It's our country. We don't have another nation of our own. Whether you are a pastor, whether you are a politician, whether you are an imam, you are a traditional, whatever, whoever you are, it is time we come together as a people. Let's fix this problem. I'm very sure if we come together, this nation will work. It will work. Let's stop, because there is nobody that complains that gets good results.
Okay.
Complain, we never get the job done. Throwing blame at this, throwing blame at that. Provide solution. And I think when we come together, that is that. The government, on the other hand, should be sincere with the people. Because when we come together, we've had national conference and people came together.
Yes.
What happened to that report? Government should be sincere that if we engage these people, the conclusion and the resolution that will be reached will be implemented. I'm very sure Nigerians are one. These are people who are happy. Nigerians are people who are resolute, who are determined. In fact, to see Nigerians moving on the street today is a miracle. It shows the kind of people that we are. Yeah. That despite this economic hardship, people are still smiling. You see couples living together. So sometimes I begin to say, God, how did you create us?
That's Nigerians now.
Yes, how did you create us? So Nigerians are not asking for too much. Government should be sincere in dealing with its citizens. And I think we are not asking for too much. Just give us power. Give us good roads. Leave the rest. Nigerians can survive. Nigerians will be creative. If you can give us good power supply, good roads, good health system, I think we are good to go. Leave the rest. Even if there is no government school, private school can handle it. You cannot do this. Just give us good roads, good power, and give us good health system. I think we are good to go.
I want to agree with you, Dr. Roya, because do you know? Now, I don't even know if we have elites again. Because if you drive, you go to a filling station, you see somebody who drive in a luxury car. Just check the meter before they before they clean it. Sometimes you just buy 4 liters.
Yes.
Somebody with luxury car will just buy 4 liters. That means he has already targeted where he's going to. He will not move far. Yes, he will not go far. You see him in a car. He's not going far. 4 liters in the car. Then some working class people now that have cars, they park their cars at home, and you just see them with suit. Maybe that's what they wear in their offices, with suit and everything. They go and manage public transport.
Yeah.
Because if they use their car, they'll buy more petrol.
Yeah.
So the living standard of the people will be reduced. Some persons are selling their cars. They will sell their car. They'll go and buy. There's this small car that they use for car. What's his name again? Yaris. So people will sell their comfortable cars and go for Yaris. Why? Because of petrol. They feel that smaller cars will consume less. So it's a terrible situation. So you really said, if government can really take care of. I was in a particular higher institution, and I discovered that there are this so-called keke. They have the one that is using battery and solar panel.
Yeah.
So as a journalist that I am, I interrogated the rider, and he told me about it. He showed me the battery. He showed me how they charge it. I was just interacting because I know that because I like to ask questions. That's the way I'm trained as a journalist, you know. So I agree with you, Dr. Royal. If government can just give priority attention to power, to good rule, to health, some people cannot buy drugs. That's why we also commend the Edo State government for this health insurance scheme.
Yeah.
For those who are in it, it helps.
Yes.
But it has its own challenges, we know. But it helps, you know. People cannot afford medication. People cannot afford consultation. So doctor will tell you, I'm a consultant. Before you see me, you pay 7,000 or you pay 10,000. You have not paid for drug at all. Just to see him. Who can afford that? That's why people are dying. So Bishop Monabia say, the way forward.
Well, the way forward is very clear. You see, as I said before, the first survival way of life to any living person is food. The agriculture, the apparel ministry, the Commission of Agriculture, should leave the office, go to the field. Supply them fertilizer, everything. You settle, you have your task force, work with them, go to this place. Are they actually doing it?
Monitor their farms.
Know whether the farm is going on.
Yeah. In those days, Bishop, they used to call them extension workers.
Yes.
Extension workers.
Yes.
They go there and give support to farmers. Government will support them with fertilizers. You know, those who are into animal husbandry, they go with vaccines to treat the animals. You know, the extension workers, I don't know whether we'll still have them. We'll find out.
Then, two, we as citizens, help our fellow citizens. Because some of us are even worse than the politicians. Our heart is like, whether it's made with stone, I don't know. Now, I have a house. I have 2 tenants in my house. Last week I called the 2 tenants, say, you guys self-contained. From now to December, no house rent. You guys
that's great.
Now to December, no house rent. You see what I said? I want you and your wife soaking garden. I go to you. I said, the house rent is December cancel until next year. Put us together. Now, I am helping them. Then if we Nigeria can help each other, Bible says, he that is strong, help the weak. Raise him up. But the problem how we tell Nigeria that the rich want to remain richer. Let the poor remain poor and die. And that system, that calculational mindset is wickedness. If in my level I can do that, and the politicians outside there, they have an estate, council, okay, my people on my estate, I reduce the house rent from 1 million to 500,000. You see, but no, these people will be moving up. But if you now see that you know that your tenant you have is dying, is going down, and you are still expecting house rent, that your tenant, if you meet some satanic people that have wrong mindset and they cut you to this dirty job, he will use that the first victim. The not as his landlord, because you are not ready to help him. The number 3, let the governor, the government of Edo State, governor of Edo State, to give us pure assurance, open accountability, this is what I'm doing. Nobody can work in the internet space. Look for people that can go door to door campaign. In this area, I have a farm of rice farm. So it's handling it. And these people that are local, they understand, okay, this person. Then when the time comes, you make them say, what is the rice farm? The guy is not delivering it. You know what to do.
Yes.
Then when all this is put together, because what I'm saying is this are government of the day, they speak through the media, to the social media, we understand. But so many people in the village don't understand. They are not getting it. We can say, okay, fine, I'm getting the information. The woman in Ogbese, no light, no good road. That's not what happening there. If you tell it that person that the government is doing well, we say it's not true. The government have to look for people that will go to the grassroots to pass the message well, so that everybody will move forward.
Will be carried along.
Yes.
I think what you are just emphasizing now is the need for the state governments, especially in Edo State now, to inform the people of government policies and how practical these policies are. I think I agree, but the Ministry of Agriculture, like my guests have posited on this program, they should, if the issue of extension workers, those who go to the rural areas to meet with farmers, if that department is not existing, please, it should be revived. If it's existing, it should be strengthened with facilities, mobility. You cannot go to rural area trekking. You know, they need mobility. There was a time they gave motorcycles to extension workers to enable them access rural areas. These are some of the things that that government can put in place to help. But I'm very happy that those government has there to train forest guards. Very important, because if you are farming and you are not afraid that anybody will attack you, you will farm with all. You know, many years ago, you see a woman early in the morning before 6.
Yes.
She has reached the farm.
5.
She's there, but now nobody can try it. If you try, they'll say, why you go farm so early?
Even daytime, you can't walk alone.
You can't walk alone. You know? So, Honorable Ben, the way forward.
Well, I will say every one of us need to come together and stop playing politics.
Yeah.
Just like, let me throw, I read a novel that talked about the American President Reagan, who was somebody attempted to assassinate him. He was rushed to the hospital. In that hospital bed, Reagan said something. The team of doctors, he said, I hope we are all Republican. The lead doctor there smiled and said, Mr. President, we are all Republican today. Why? The man realized that even if he was a Democrat, but this is how this has to do with human life.
That's right.
Politics has to be thrown away. He hastened up the tension, and the president was trying to hasten up the tensions too. Nobody should panic and all that. At the end of the day, when he came out from that surgery, he wrote something. See, what pains me most time is that people just play politics with everything.
Even with the lives of Nigerians.
People, look at what we are talking about, crops and this and that. So the truth is still boiled down to one thing. The commissioner, the information department of Edo State and Nigeria at large, everybody need to come together and make the news, the information, get to the grassroots. I remember there's a publication once we did a documentary that was showing some bad sport along inside GRA one certain time years back. And the following week, I was shocked to see people rushing, the government people rushing there. Why? This is what we are talking about. If you play your part, I play my part, we will not be talking somewhere complain. Because one thing about me, I was trained not to complain. Even as a child. My father would tell you, why are you complaining? My friend, go and deliver. You should be motivated when there is hardship. And that's a sink into me. I don't see any reason to complain. My own is that let every one of us do the right thing.
They said in every difficulty, sorry to interject, in every difficulty there are opportunities. I think that's what your dad was talking about.
Because if every one of us decide as a people to say, I am not APC, I am not PDP, I am not CPC, we are Nigerians, we are Edo-lites, and we must do things the way it's supposed to be. I don't think that there's any need to fight us. Just like what he said. I have had opportunity to pay children's school fees that I don't know. Mr. Egosabola.
Yeah.
Anytime they are running this thing, I'll pay from my pocket. I don't know them.
That's great.
I've never met them.
That's
I don't
great.
know them.
That's what Bishop is talking about.
Take the money. I don't know how you want to do it, but just go and do it. Because if my children are privileged, what about the next month?
Yeah, next month.
So whether you are in government or in holding government position,
yes,
remember, you that is out there, you are still in part and parcel of the government. Because
of the society.
Yes, you ask one question. Is every one of us working in government? The answer is no. There are some private institutions that are very stingy in terms of paying their workers. You see, the most especially these private schools, some of them will receive big money and they will not pay their teachers. They will pay them small things.
30, 40.
A
salary.
And tomorrow that person will be blaming government. What are you blaming government for? When you have not even done your own part of the system.
From your own level, from your own angle.
From your own angle. So the truth of the matter is that I am encouraging every one of us. When you see something, say it the way it is. Leave politics out of it. I'm a politician, but I say things the way they are.
Yes.
Because my wife, my children, they are in the same society with the man in the other side.
Yes.
Whether you like it or not, tomorrow I will leave office. I will come back. That's why I always say, even the police, the security agent, officer, you see some of them beating up people, doing it. I always tell them, Oga, when you finish, you will retire, you become civilian. So this story will start again. You will start asking for your pension. The people you failed to treat well today, you meet them. So let us treat ourselves well. The governor of Edo State has done well when it comes in area of agriculture, when it comes to a road. I cannot even mention, there are a lot of programs, intervention program the man has put into place. But the problem we have, the information is not reaching down. If the commissioner of information, the agric, both the, how do you call it, that one, state information agency, everybody comes together. Let everybody pass the information. Let it get to the grassroots. I remember the governor wanted to give stars of loan. He engaged the people directly. He didn't pass through a third party. He engaged them. I physically was present.
Yeah.
And the money got to the last man there. So there was no complaint. There was no diversion.
Yes.
So because the money got to you. Anyway, the last time they interviewed them, they were happy that the money, they are using it well,
yes,
and the money is eating dividends. So
yeah,
I'm encouraging us that let all of us be first Nigerian citizens and not political citizens.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ben Omodo. The program is 60 Minutes Nigeria, and we're about to call it a day on the show. I hope you've enjoyed every bit of our discussion. But there's something that actually cropped up in the course of our discussion today, and that is humanity. Dr. Roya Ayemere, Bishop Loke Omonabiese, Honorable Ben Omodo, they are exemplary. I must tell you, because when you say do good to your neighbors, you say it and you are not doing it. It's a different, but these men have shown, and we've seen them, they're exemplary, they show love to humanity, but it shouldn't stop with them. It should go around. Every Nigerian should endeavor to show love to the less privileged. Everybody cannot be privileged at the same time. Please, let that be a takeaway from this program. Show love to your neighbor. Be kind. Be good. So people will abuse your being good. Don't be discouraged.
That's right.
Continue to be good.
That's right.
God will reward you.
That's right.
So your closing remarks, we'll start with Dr. Roya, your closing remarks on the program today.
Thank you. I think being the pastor that I am.
That's the first calling.
First Chronicles 12:52. The Bible says the children of Issachar were men of understanding who understood the times and knew what Israel ought to have done. Nigerians, Adolites, the times we are in, don't live to impress people. Live to express yourself. What do I mean by that? Don't put your child in a school where you are struggling to pay the school fees. Don't rent an accommodation where you are struggling to pay the rent. Sew your coat according to your material. Don't, if it is this you can afford in the market, buy it and eat it with peace and joy. Instead of trying to live extravagant life. At this time of our history, it beckons on us to go back to resetting our minds again. We don't live to start showing people that we are big or whatever. If God has helped you, help people. And if you are trying to climb up, live in a modest way, be simple, and God will help you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Roya, for that. Bishop Dr. Manabias, your closing remarks?
Well, we beg the state governor, please invest in agriculture. If you invest in agriculture, talk to a commissioner to set up teams that will go to local government to know whether the farm is existing or not. But I will not go and put billions on people and that they just eat and forget and tell people at the end that they do not make fast. Some people are very lazy, they collect money and they won't do anything. You should put people in place to monitor this process, but that by next year or by December this year, we should be smiling again.
Thank you very much. Honorable Omodo, your closing remarks.
Thank you so much. I will encourage the government to set up a task force to monitor our prices, because we have a control unit. Go to the market, engage these people, know what they are doing, so that we can checkmate those who decided to oppress the Nigerians by taking more from them. So that's what I will encourage. Let the government put these task forces or reactivate them so that they can work effectively, both at the state, local, and even in our communities, so that we can get these people done, work done the way it's supposed to be. I'm encouraging us to please, above all, I stick to what all of us have said. Let us be humble in everything we do. We are not living a life for anybody. We are living a life for ourselves first and to our society. So let's be humble and let's be civil in everything we do. If you hear that the man is calling for a protest, ask him why is he calling for a protest. Please don't enjoy going to the crowd. Do the needful before anything.
Thank you very much. I believe you've enjoyed this week's edition of the program 60 Minutes Nigeria. My guests have actually dissected and they've also provided solution. And I believe that government officials, they will heed the call of my guests so that we can have a better society. And there's need for short-term intervention. Policies of government should be short-term so that we can quickly fix the problems. Nigerians are suffering. Some persons are wearing suits with tie, but they are sweating, you know. So it's as bad as that the situation in Nigeria has humbled everybody. That is the truth. Some persons will just buy food now. They can't even afford meat, which they call protein, in different restaurants. They just buy food like that and eat and go just to survive. So I want to thank my guest, Dr. Roya. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Bishop Lucky, thank you very much. Honorable Ben, thanks for your time. And our guests out there who spent 60 minutes with us, we are immensely grateful. Our audience, we are immensely grateful to you. Next week, keep a date with us. We'll be looking at another topic, and I can assure you will enjoy. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
When you look at time now, the only time when we say go tell you, then we say it takes now Oduota o'clock, now every thing, Oduota the heart of the matter. You go ask me now, say, which matter I want to look the heart today? Like I talk all the time, no matter how ant small reach, if you put your eye for ground where, you go open the ant, you go see the heart of that ant. To look today, it's not big ant. We say concern country Nigeria, I go carry and come down to our state, Edo State. How we will take sovereign? People they won't be say they in charge for government side, we will look at. People they won't be say they for church side, we will look at. What in the church they do to make sure say security day? Where they join hand with government to make sure say security day? And what even government they do to make sure say security day? State police when say they want to give us, which road they won't carry us past? Or is that question they won't be say we will ask ourselves as the program they work how they go. My name is Thomas Sado. Welcome. I will say I will tell you with that. Who will be the people that when we want to check this matter with us? I don't say they wonder now. I get another person here that people that when we say they're in charge for every side they call churches there for Nigeria before you call 1 to 3, never call them. Like say no churches they when we say they for Nigeria. And one of the when we say yes they and I be the regional pastor of Omega Fire Ministries. When we say a name now, Pastor Courage Imolore. What's I call the name where? Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Because now we talk about the church side when for the matter. Then our brother when we say a day here, every they call commissioners when we say they in charge of safety, they in charge of public security. You never call a name. Let's say you never know this Edo State now you say you there, or you don't know say you say people like that. Then they make and say if they sleep well to make you sleep the way it's supposed to be. I talk about one person when we say Honorable First. Yeah, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Thomas.
Thank
you, viewers and listeners.
I know some big grammar in the speak. You know, so we don't go school like you. So you go bring a conduct small. Okay, now I just start from you.
Yes.
They say after God, now government. And to make matters just sweet well, now GG, now follow. After the first G, you go see, oh, after the first G for government, now all you go still see. For this, our state, Edo State, how on they do to make sure say people they feel sleep well? Because they complain say, say to sleep these days for night or time they travel now issue.
Well, I thank every listeners and Thomas Sado, I thank you when you bring me come here today. It's not easy, but we must come make we begin to tell people what we do. The fact is that in our government, we they make sure say all the noise, all the happenings for a group, not just alone, no, Nigeria as a whole, but a group. You say, oh, security deal, kidnapping deal, terrorism deal, drug addiction deal, or drug sellers deal, and all that. We must be able to work with all the security agencies to reduce it to the barest minimum. Say, this one that they talk, say, we sleep with 2 eyes closed. We not say make you the close one, the open one, but make you try, make you and not sleep. So it will be, then they can say the government of today make sure say, they do everything to ensure say Edo people that be able to sleep and close their 2 eyes.
Okay. Before we talk of government, now God already fed to go. But I know why I start with my brother here first. I said, yeah, because I know say now him with the see here. The other one now our faith, now it be now our belief, now that one be. I want to ask you now, my brother Imolore Courage, Pastor, the Christian world or the Christian community, if let's say just leave all of these things when we say concern security for the hands of even of government, and so if let's say now just the pastors, then when we say they get the security, the followers then when we say they inside, you'll get pastor will get policemen, get everybody the follower, but the followers they say don't worry, have faith, God is with you.
Ogasado, thank you for bringing me here. I appreciate you. And to all our viewers and listeners, God bless you all. That will not be true.
So you miss how they talk like now.
Okay, listen. make I respond to the issue of pastors with policemen. Like today now, I finish for New Benin Market. I go preach. The crowd, the mobbing. So why would sometimes you see they carry those police, not just for security, but just to help curtail individuals when we say they want mob you. Oh, you know, they see pastor, they're out of joy, excitement, they will hold your club, draw, push me.
They draw Jesus Christ. Now only church Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you know, say,
and you know, say Jesus Christ get 12 disciples, and they be men. One gets sword. Okay. Now, see, for the issue of security, the church, they play better role. Number one, we get some degree of peace for this country and Edo State in particular, because of our pastors, our religious leaders. Almost on a daily basis, they are committing the state in prayers. And they pray for the state. Like my organa, Monday to Friday, there's a prayer section, 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. Part of that prayer, security day. Because no matter anything what you do, no matter the apparatus when you get the security outfit and all, if God hand not there,
you watch it. Watch
it in vain. The watchman that watched the city without God involved. Now vain they watch. So church they pray. They pray. Number two, they teach morality. Our youths, when we get today for Edo State, for Nigeria. If you look towards the southern part and towards the northern part, that's a difference there.
Okay, no worry, you go show me that difference last time they work out they go. The one when you say we talk about insights, then be the one like say if you go around different people, then they for different states then. They get Hishba police for north, they get a Motekun for west, for southwest and the rest. At those states, how their own be, because we see different kind of uniform and all of that, but we don't know how the thing they be to make sure say we get people they want to say they have you those states they don't get that kind of plan as it be say how they get for southwest where it be say they get a Motekun.
Well, for Edo, we get a popular name when we call them vigilante, local vigilante. But for the government circle, we call them Edo State Security Corps, ESSC. Now they call them. So if they use a Motekun, then they use a Hisba, those will not be our language. I know say Edo na cosmopolitan people we be, so we not just be pick one day, one person with the other person will say, waiting talk. So we say Edo State Security Corps, and that vigilante, when we talk vigilante, it go around for everybody mouth and everybody know what they talk. They no say not be not an ordinary policeman, not be soldier. You understand? Not even be civil defense. They no say this one are the local police when Edo State they use.
The fear when we say for the game, we say we see some of them with guns, maybe these locally made guns and all of that one. We they look at, we don't know how, which kind of training we see they give, we see they can't carry guns, number one. And secondly too, the people they want to see would able to fight against now. Or want to see yes with the turn, people they say they can't go and they carry what more than their lives. Let somebody talk. Well, we're going to ask them how they acquire these guns then. Who teach them to use these guns? Or what can they do to teach them to use all this kind of gun when they carry?
Well, at all, Naimba. We will not talk say we must carry AK-47 or 49. But being the first responder when they be, you dey local place now, then it's still for them or they kidnap somebody. If 10 of una begin pursue the 3 when they be, and I don't want to talk say nobody of them carry AK-47, but they will know say the people serious. Okay. You understand? And from there they will seek help from either the military formation. There are so many ones they call FOB. Or the police themselves, or even the those states and what they call it, NSCDC. So, not necessarily say until we reach to carry AK-47, we're never serious. We equally know what those guns will do to you if they shoot you with a locally made gun or pump action or double barrel when they carry. Those are the things. It might not be. Some get advantage, some get disadvantage.
At the country, the training when they say, so how they take the
training before I came on board, they carry them, go Ogida. They screen them properly and then give them military and police training. If you actually talk now, maybe you will ask me a question on that later. The forest guard.
No, they come there.
They were here around the Kiadola yesterday. Inside the
when I come to forest guard, they tell me about forest guard. Make you not jump the gun. Make I come to you. You know one thing. When they say the thing they born now, you talk about Jesus Christ. You get where they call out 12 people on carry gun and all of that kind of thing. So but the fear when we say people they fear for inside, we say these people that when we say supposed to give us some kind of cover and all of that. We get the belief say owner as the church to preach morality, to do everything. There's supposed to be a time when we now fit the liaise with government, say, let's work hand in hand. But the like say salvation now be how to give the people, or if I told them with salvation now, prosperity, when we say so they enter it deep into the system and to synergize with government to give people protection. I know if I ask a guy, first of all, here, honorable, he go tell me say never see you one day when we see you and sit down as one of the pastor of one of the biggest churches for Edo State to see Mukuna talk about how we say we take give our people security.
Okay, make I respond to that. Using Edo State now as example, we get PFN, we get CAN. There's no way when church, from time up to this moment, when they liaise with government, the church and government has always been one. And if you see today, not any person want contest as governor for this state, want contest for House of Assembly, they always come to church.
Okay. And not for prayers.
For prayers. The PFN, they can. You may not need to see me as a person. We have the Christian, the religious body that tends to cover for the Christians as Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Christian Association of Nigeria. At every month or at every time, they get meeting with the government of the day, where they interface, they interact, talk about development, how to ensure security for the state is intact. So, say church not the liaise with government, that will not be true, because the church they liaise with government. Government need the church need the government.
Now the government that go ask now, government now they work with churches.
Oh, well, they work with everybody. Will not be say I don't feel tell them many times. The issue of security not be every discourse every time.
Okay.
And when they reach out to us.
Okay. So they get the one if you share with the people, get the one if you share with the people.
Yes. The truth is not just that they are praying for the nation. They equally they give moral support.
Okay.
We see which one they do. Thank you. You understand? So then they equally they help the local sector so that they operate. You understand? I remember one of the churches, the Heritage and all that, when they say they can't steal their things and park everything when they did the church, they can't sell for market for Lagos. They got information, they came to us and we had them repatriate some of those things, you know. But in the course of time, they were now saying they need our support in terms of giving them our men. We equally let them know what they must.
This men when we say they talk about now, we see they say most of them now inside Benin here now we say they concentrate on more than in Edo Central, Edo North, because like me from my place now from Edo North, my place now is better to go to farm. Now problem, you get to a point where they kill one man and his husband, one man and a wife and the son that they go church, they rape the woman. For the man present, they kill the woman, the son man is wrong, but they shoot the man with the talk and the man not get leg again. So that kind of a thing now, why basically all of these people when on the train, so when you talk about vigilante or you talk about those, don't they push them go that side?
Okay. When I came on board, October last year, 15 precisely, our governor, Senator Mongo, he said all the vigilantes when they don't train, they do say security when they don't train, he wants 300 each for each local government. Let them be their staff. They are working. Yes, 300 per local government. Times 18. That gives you 5,400. They are there working. You understand? If you now go, if you see that now, you ask somebody in your place who is the sector commander, will tell you. You understand? I don't want to be calling names now. You are from Central.
I'm not from North.
No, it's Akon Central now.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I can begin to call you.
Who tells you I come from Akon Central?
You told me I'm there's no place I don't know in this state.
Okay.
You understand? That's why we tell people who want to know the job and then leave us, make we do one. There's no place.
Nobody is able to do from doing your job now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we know those when they deal in different sectors. You understand? Say, well, Peter, you there, I can't go see you there for that side, the other man you there for this side, they will give us. Like the near your village.
Okay, not in village, eh?
Of course.
Okay.
And his village, he get boundary.
Not only we don't know your own village.
I will tell you, he get boundary with Era.
Okay.
He get boundary with what do you call it from back of Ewu.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah. Then you get boundary with Ile.
Okay.
That whole ungoverned bush, our men entered there last week. They neutralized, first of all, neutralized 3, arrest 1, neutralized 2 again, arrest about 2. You understand? But I don't tell them, all the social media business. You understand? You give it to us to look at it, our government look at it, say yes. Right on, boys, you are doing well. You understand? And the people they kidnap, we're able to retrieve them. You know,
rescue them.
We rescue them. You know, behind the leg, Ewu, down to area, going to Afuze, it's an ungoverned bush, ungoverned space, large bush, large expanse of bush. Then stay there, they think, say, we don't finish there. We destroy their tents that they are, using to have a habitation and all that. So, these people are working in all the various communities. In Akoko Edo that day, they asked for help, the sector commander, they asked for help. And then a chopper came. And they told them when they enter here, the chopper will follow them. Enter here for inside rock and all that. They had to abandon those that they kidnapped. One was neutralized. One was arrested. We don't come on television, we talk all those stories every day. We cannot. You understand? But no day passes without us recording sources in terms of fighting insecurity.
Okay, maybe this insecurity when we say with the father, we already know now, say maybe only people that when we say they come from one, maybe one region or one tribe, or so maybe they do, because if like it don't become business when we say almost everybody enter now. It don't become enterprise. So everybody enter now. So I want to find out whether we like them or not. A church the other day, I know what called the name and all of that. We see, some people they when we say they go kidnap people from the church, from this side of the country. They kidnap people from the church, and at the end of the day, we constantly say, now some of the church members, and they even plan all of these things there to make sure that they collect the, capture this man and all of that. And the church, the pastor, will make matters worse now. They can't do the help out to see how they secure the members out of the place and that kind of thing. That's not what TBC was supposed to be drunk for.
You see, in every organization, in every society,
in every 12,
you always have a Judas. You must have the bad egg. Yes, not everybody who comes to church, even Bible talk now, not all that says Lord, Lord. Yes, you always get those when they say they still get bad head. Someday they never repent, finish. Okay. They see they go through process. Someday that bad thing they get from mind is still there. So in that church, definitely you always get them. But like what we do, in our little way, we partner with government to also ensure that our church or our churches are secured through security agencies. And as I tell you, say the church don't relate to government, not be true. Because sometimes we cry to the city government, please, we get so and so programs, we get so and so activities. Give us some of your men to help station or strategic junctions. Even for areas, look at areas within the church ASICs. We also aid security. We also ensure not just the church itself, even the houses at Johnny House when they there, they are also secured. So the church is doing so much.
Okay. Make I come to the one that say, now I go see on this century, on this our so-called vigilante people. Because whether we like them or not, the one basically they come the big drum for now, they come the applaud now. Come talk and say before the next one come, come talk about the one they call forest guards. You don't understand? Forest guard. When I grow up, that time, say people they want to say they serve as forest. Now stick that they hold. You understand? Bush. They go wear some of them will wear brown and brown, not this kind of brown shell. The khaki, when we see they wear, they go whole wood and none of that. Now that wood, now they will see they want to follow people, they want to say carry AK-47, they fight for this bush.
The forest guard. Yesterday here, since on Sunday, they're shooting range for
Sunday. For Sunday. Okay.
Yeah. Now AK-47 they do the shooting range.
Government approved making the AK-47.
That is what the law will be.
Okay.
When you see the SOP, standard operating procedure of forest guard, now things like that they will hold.
Okay.
So the people that they train in Abuja, NSA's office, and therefore send them on national security advisors. And our guards then were in Benin last week. They stayed 3 nights. They met with the governor. I received them. They stayed. And they give pass mark for our trainees so far. On Monday next week, 27th, is the passing out for them. So we are going to have a passing out parade at Ogida, where they have been staying the last 2 months. So when these people come out, they say, you will be stranger, you call, they say, now you know our forest pastors. Now that one, the presidency, when he say no, make we use local staff to deal with this matter. I agree that the forest guard of days of old, now stick them the hold.
I'm behind the scene.
Now things fall apart. Talk say, the best. Since men have learned to shoot without missing, and the melon say, as sincere, as so into the job. So as now talk say, no, stick no, you know reach the target again. Even going down no work again. We don't move. When are they grow up? Policeman, when we see it, when we call supernumerary, now batting that they hold. We don't use batting block, do anything to them. So we don't move to that level. And don't be surprised. It is a brainer. Say we don't get forest guard. We don't they do law to have local police, what we call state police. All these ones now to take challenge those people who are not from this area. When they want to teach us now, know our forest pass. There's no free land anywhere. In as much as the government is the owner of every land based on land use decree as amended in 1978. As it is today, you cannot go to any hinterland. You will not be able to say, in my own area, you will not to say, now this village is far from here. So you are not in a place where you say nobody don't ever reach there before. But these people we are recruiting, we're not recruiting for Benin to be forest guard in Ujaja. The man who be forest guard in Ujaja is an Ujaja person. The man who be forest guard in Irua is an Irua person. The man who be forest guard in your place We beat from that very place in Edo.
Okay, we beat.
If you are from Fuga, yes, we recruit people from Fuga, we recruit people from all those surrounding communities, Irako, Udaba, and all that. Now they will come to Afuze, the same place. That's why I tell you, say, nowhere we don't know. And this training now, once this one they come out, government tell them that the second batch will come.
Okay, before I go take a short break, because by 5 o'clock on top of the hour, we'll take a short break. So I will go open the line, maybe say people call it. The issue of fear amongst us, because whether we like them or not, one religion say, if they come attack them back with everything when be say you get. But the other religion say, if they slap for this side, give them this side, make it be say slap you. And that kind of thing. You come the one that say, where will they? You go answer that question after we say we'll take this break. Not go anywhere. We will take a very short break. When we come back, we'll open the line, make it be say, yes, so you call into the program, so you could tell us no, or tell us how you feel about the whole thing. And nobody be say you take call us. Now be 080 77 77 0300 080 77770300. After this break, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. The program today, Waka go, and the name of the program, our daughter, the heart of the matter. You see the number there, we'll put the number there so that you can call in, make you let us know how it be, say it be. Before we take that break just now, Pastor Monore, I deal with you. I will ask you the fear and the way we take the react as religion, because whether we like him or not. You say one of the disciples when we say they with Jesus Christ, he gets a sword. When we say you take fight and everything. But these days now the same Bible tells you if they start for this side, give them the right one, they start for left side, give the right and all of that kind of thing. And we see now blood of Jesus, all we say with the prayer and all that. And the Bible tells us say faith without action or without work is useless. Take out from there.
You see, the Constitution now empowers us to attack when they attack you back. And this part of religion we belong to as Christians, we don't preach violence, we preach peace.
But the same Bible tells us the violent take it by force.
Say take it by force, no, not be to go kill, not be to commit murder, or else. But that day now, if you commit murder, they will come pick you. They don't put you inside police station. Maybe also that you be Christian, you not be Christian. So now where the government, like, thank God for the partnership between the church and the government. This is where the government, now where government will come in to come help us douse that tension, that apprehension, that fear when they. How? They provide security, they gather intelligence, and you see, like, one thing I'm going to share with us now, we have about 5,000 forest guards that will be deployed from next week. So to a large extent, we from this part of the world and Christians as it will, they create some atmosphere of peace. We know say somebody not doing we easily can't. And you see, thank God for the wisdom in the president, the governor and his office. Now these are people who knows these nooks and crannies. Somebody from Afuze, for instance, he don't go the training, know how to shoot. Now they deploy him back to Afuze. Number one, night place. He will defend it with his life. He not go watch outside that can't destroy place. Number two, he know every corner, not the way you want follow. He know the corner. So we know the attack.
What about them when we say going to connive with them? They hear stories like that, man.
Maybe the bad head when they talk about now Judas in must day.
Okay, make I look one of that. People they talk and say this one be say concern demolition of houses. When we say the state government they do. Say if they catch you, say they do this kind of bad market. Then the house when we say they go bring her out, they'll bring you out from that place, bring them down and all of that. Usually that one they give us the kind of result when we say we want, because when the government house they bring all those houses, they come down, people still they involve for this kind of bad market.
If they get result, I tell you just now, it's not everything. Then they will download in the open. It gets some people now. Once the whistle blows small. Now lie, I not do. When they tell me, I not do. And those people, I not follow them. They not reach my house. So they only visit me last week. Then pass. So I not follow them do meet you. They not they leave from my house. So they not be turned out. And they go they cry themselves. Why are we doing this? So that you will know everybody they watch every other person. I mean one another. They watch one another now.
Okay,
you understand? But the truth is, it is pretty difficult to really see somebody when they will destroy a house when we say no, we get the idea.
Okay.
You understand? Because say something and say something. There's no security agent when he work with his own mind alone. He needs information to work with. You understand? We self, when we did government, we did disguise to go around to do surveillance.
Okay.
And at the end, we call government's attention and say,
okay, somebody did that. Hello, good evening. I do too. What if you know where they call us from?
The Elvis, they talk for Sakumba Road.
Elvis, how you did this evening?
I
thought we did the vote for television. What can't come out there?
Okay. The problem when one month I want talking about. Since Obasanjo's time, when we go Okida Bara for training.
Okay, you were vigilante that time?
Yes.
Okay.
We started voluntary as an homeland. The homeland we start. Then we can't go Okida Bara for training. Since we come back, all the money, everything will pass through there. No compensation from the Obasanjo. So now he send us to another training again. When may I may go train us? Now nothing. Till now. So I don't know why it be like that.
Okay, no wahala. You hear what MBC talk. That question now, you know MBC the director, so you hear them now. And the rest too. You see, the first time MBC they trained them during the past administration, see nothing when MBC they go. Then they don't even start they train them and they don't show they come out and everything. Wait to go beat their fates now. See nothing, see they reach their hand as when MBC they come out, when MBC they train them. Though they first come out that are volunteers.
If they're trainer, since Ope will enter, say they're trainer, you're supposed to be engaged now. Why would they talk, say, it would be fit? They're not just carrying and go, now he pushes them, go there, go train. They were selected, screened, profiled, before you go there, they go trainer.
But with the health government and continuity, those one day before now, drop out of the commode have been out because the first state when we see.
Senator Amondo will not get you for inside. Okay. When I do people, you not use politics to recruit them.
Okay.
So many people they when I know say, in fact in my place, the head of the Edo State Security Corps, he was already there before Obaseki time.
Okay.
He's still the sector commander. Look, no distract us by all this political collaboration.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I better do the volunteer for television. What is your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Amonti. I call from Imoga.
For Imoga?
Yes, I go to the local government.
Okay, in your food is small.
Okay, so I been watching the television just now. Then one person for them make statement about preaching.
Hello? What will happen now for all the way for Imoga? So I talk and small, talk and finish now. Make it be say we hear what you say they talk because we nearly here to answer the questions they want to be say you fit give. Now make us bring the con here so that anything when we say you get to do when they fear you for mind or your mind they fear. If now God's side they talk about they will give you answer. If now the government side too they will still give you answer. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I
hear what the other guy they talk just now say now we send ourselves there. But not the way we just carry ourselves go there.
Okay, that's the
same personal money would change.
Okay.
And two, another matter again, this demolition when they will do so. And so much because the way countries want to take over everywhere, it don't work. So I so much appreciate that effort.
Okay.
So I beg if the same will not stay pass on to where we make it a pay off with vigilante.
Okay.
We they try, it's not easy for us.
Okay, but if you not say yes, you get any children when we say you go, they give you free this thing now. Make you meet the honorable commissioner when we say you did there. Make you bring your case.
My certificate.
Bring your case before and every other time we say they get to do, they go do. And not be what to be say we fit talk for television here at all. So make it be say you call in. You hear the kind of complaint when we say they did. So I want now be say whether we like them or not. Akoko Edo they very close to your place now. And the one thing when we say concern the Christendom, then we say okay, as it be all of us now, a good no take this court because all the courts they can now they take all of them. We not make anybody they wait now because of the night we say we day here. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you use the volume for radio or television, sorry.
Hello.
I say some of these people, once they just see the number for them, just the user, they never know who. It's a very serious business. Now, say yes, what they do here. Maybe not pastor because they know the pastor. They talk waiting. Be say yes, they make people they verse. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Good evening.
Thank you. What will be your name?
Osaze from Siloko Road.
Osaze from Siloko Road. Talk to us.
Okay. What do we want to ask the Honorable Commissioner we did there?
No, I don't want to ask a Monore question, Pastor.
Make us the commissioner first.
Okay.
So that will declare how many thousand forest guard will it
Over 5,000.
Okay, and when they say that one,
he said, wait. He said the forest guard now. Let her hear by yourself.
Forest guard 500.
Okay.
Forest guard.
Yes.
How many are you deploying, sir?
He said, how many are you deploying forest guard?
500.
500. Okay.
Now we don't
500.
Another
Okay.
combat is coming up.
Yeah,
What about the
I
vigilante?
don't know about the 18 local government.
For the vigilante, all over the 18 local government is 300 each for the vigilante. Forest guards 500 across the state for now.
When are they taking effect? So we want to know so that our mind can be addressed.
See, they go swear they in or they go do.
300 is already there. Local government.
Okay, 300 is there already.
But the forest guard will be passing out on Monday.
Okay, thank you so much. The Bible talk and say for the laborer is worthy of his wages. You don't understand? I want me to be say you take from that end, because the truth be say some of these laborers when be say even the Bible talk and say there is so much to enjoy, but the laborers are few. And this one be say they come, so they need to get this thing. What thing be say the church they do to encourage these people? They say they come out to make sure say we get security and all of that. Now here we did that, maybe that one.
Yes, as a church, we dey encourage these people. By this week Saturday now, in my own church, we dey go visit prisons.
Okay.
We dey go visit hospitals. We dey get special day for police day, army day. In my former location, we'll carry food, carry whatever we have. We thank them, we pray with them, and we give them whatever we have. Just to another way to inspire. We dey do award. We dey do award. When I was
the best prisoner.
Yes, not prisoner. To teachers, to securities, traffic warders, as church. We'll give them awards. Sometimes this award they carry monetary gain.
Okay.
You see officer go dey cry. Say after 15 years, so they recognize me. That now little way they do as church to encourage.
Man, stay with you now.
Okay.
The one will be say they see the one bring now. Now be say they say us now House of Representatives passes be on state police.
Yes.
But that's why you say now waiting if BC go fit work well, especially when we say the federal government talk and say the payment of these people. Now they go there in charge. You don't understand?
Yes.
You know, in your own way, you know, if you say yes, now federal government they control the activities of these people. Because they now go square, not go square. They pay the piper, they take the toll.
Yes, to a large extent. I think for that state police, I not say federal government get too much role to play for their monetary matter. Now the state government. Because now dual police.
Okay.
Federal police day. Those ones go the handle issue of terrorism, banditry, insurgency.
Okay.
The state will get their own police. You know, if you work now, some days ago, or some weeks ago, they retrieve the bill when they won't pass. See, they don't pass their own. House of Rep, they won't pass, or they don't pass, they retrieve them. Because president want to add some input into that state police issue. State police now very good thing when done the long overdue for this country, Nigeria. Because America won't be pattern of federalism with. They get their state police. Every state has their police. Just the way we have the federal police, now so states also get their police. So state police for Nigeria, it's long overdue. Now good thing when we help take up insecurity
for Nigeria. For this state police, but the fear when we say people they get and we say, I did there. Now political party now for the middle. They're going to take to do all that is the when we say concern security that time for political purposes and all of that. I don't know how you would like to respond to that kind of thing, my brother.
My brother Thomas said, make we dey careful, we will not begin to talk about guesswork.
Okay.
What we call guesswork. I don't think they answer all these questions.
Okay, before CBC no one answer that. Now this community person go tell us what if. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good morning, sir. Well done, sir.
Great to you. Good afternoon. Where will be your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Obaratin Austin. I'm from Benin City.
Obaratin Austin from Benin. Talk to us.
Okay. I did follow your program since, and I thank God for the year 2 years to marry this you.
Thank you.
By the grace of God, I'll be officer, Special Constabulary Police Force, where they train for year 2020.
Okay.
Under the establishment of state police, under Buhari government.
Okay.
By the grace of God, I did state command here. No state government could use state police state in the opposition because the system when you break them up, if you use them tomorrow you could work against them.
Okay.
And if you check the law very well, you see and say they divide them. Understand? And every state government now go get power. And that will not go be compared to Tinubu again or to any fellow who come say, people provide security for his own state.
Okay.
So we just go and say, you see, and say, we see 1 year of state police for Nigeria. If the situation of the state, they working, they not be federal government again. You know, say the governor of that state not capable to rule his people. You see what they do now? Now, so the law which they don't set in place. That's why you say, if the police come and they go give them more power, I tell you say, like me for Babawa was 5. Where are the monitor, where are the control, where they train us yet 2020 now. I just command, the reason of our office at this government as the station for Edo State. I think the truth is nobody whether I commit today. After back of moat for
no advertise your place, please don't come to
no, I tell you say, anywhere they control, but they don't go enter there today.
Okay.
And after they go come and feel it say,
thank you so much, my brother Oba 18 Austin, because the question say you don't want to answer. In don't even help you answer the question because people say you don't want to draw yourself into the matter because in many people say you not politician, people say him be, but you don't answer the question the way in fee say yes it's supposed to be when you know great answer. Hello, good evening. Hello. We know say you did there, talk to us. Okay, since the BC no one talk, make we come back to you. But the state police, what do you feel say yes, you go for bring, come give us?
I'll tell you just now, maybe I use one big language and say it's a brainer. State police now winner.
Okay.
Now winner because the territory when the police know now they work now.
Okay.
You know, carry somebody from Sokoto State, carry go
Bayelsa State.
Bayelsa, say make it where you don't know road now. You carry police say you will say, hey, you won't know where the stadium. No, not be that one now. Even as metropolitan as Benin is. You go to a local area before you will see the DPO, you come from another place. Now you will be DPO for your place. The policemen, they know them.
Okay.
If any police that want to carry the non for Benin from that area, under the state police, those that are inferior state police. You understand? What I tell you, just not be saying no, I tell you say, not the second guess.
Okay. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. Last network the jam. It's my know the second guess.
No second guess because they never give you the bill in the open where you know what they contain inside. You understand? You only just the shelves and say it has been passed. And on the way for reach their hand when they begin to talk, say, see waiting the inside, see waiting not the inside. You understand? When the thing don't come out,
don't read them, don't digest them.
Above all, which I won't tell you. Now, federal police, now we get before. Is the president using the federal police the way he likes?
But would they hear say they say Breka come Abuja, they reach Abuja, we not go see the thing again.
You see,
but we don't hear cases or say they arrest somebody for Benin here, or say they can't go Abuja.
All these fears, now be the reason when we say we give them to National Assembly. It's making a look at these are the representatives of the people. And if inputs are needed, they equally have people who have been following to say, bring your inputs, all your fears, address them here. You have your representative, you write through them to the committee or to the entire house and say, these are our fears, governor will use them, or the local government chairman will use them, and all that. But when this bill comes out, we should play down on the demerits and play up on the advantage it serves on us. That when we get land now we want police and by ourselves. Not be somebody who not know our place, he will come by himself, come sit down here, they begin to tell us how things should work. Work in an area where you have comparative advantage.
Somebody talk and I say, when the government they come, this government they come, now three things they say want to fight. They want to fight courtesy, they want to fight insecurity, they want to fight drug abuse. You understand? In two ways. We not also make you not take drug, use drug, no abuse them. And this drug abuse, when we say when people go, they take this prescribed drugs and all of that, when they abuse, then they cause one of the things that when we say a day for this. For every youth now, I don't say you want us for them.
Yeah, because, to make you know, create confusion for the listeners' ears.
Use
drug and medication different.
Okay.
The right language.
You understand? Use the right language.
Okay, no verse.
Medication.
No say all this na grammar. I mean no use of you say use na abuse na.
When the drug when we dey talk, na the one wey intoxicate them go dey carry arms.
Steroids.
Okay.
The one they intoxicate them go dey make them kidnap people.
Okay.
The one they intoxicate them make them go dey rape women. Then we dey talk.
Okay.
What we are saying.
Now that they drive, they go. You na young man now, yes. And they talk and say for every 5 youths in Nigeria now, you will see at least 2 of them they take drugs. Correct. They don't plenty for town. Well. I think they give us concern. And our youth now, say they talk about most of these youths that you go stay for inside churches and all of that kind of thing. But at the end of the day, when they lecture, everybody is very holy inside the church. But when they pass the door, come out this thing now different thing. Now be say yes, say what they see. We get case of somebody when we say yes, we hear now say they rape somebody the other day about 4 or 5 days ago. They carry the person go. A day for your colleague hand when they call Eugenia Abdallah hand. They call the party when we say yes, you do. And this person are youth. These people they be youth and that kind of thing. They go through the church system. Where that one leave us now? Where the church? What the church they do? You go to say they do this, they do that. But the truth be say you say in your own way, if you say the church they win the war, or say you say make we carry the youth come out from this bad place, enter the good place.
You see this thing we talk now. 2 months ago, my Oga called me, Apostle Suleiman. He said launch a campaign against drugs. About 3 weeks ago, I announced it for church. I said we want to launch campaign, and as we grow, we want to see how we partner with government. Campaign against the use of hard drugs. A lot of youths. You see, church they work. Not everything they bring comes social media or come news to come talk. They come make the boy or the young person they feel ashamed. Sometimes there's where you will preach, some they will come. Youth they come to us. They go cry. They go explain. We will check. There are so many factors.
If you give right.
Some of those children they don't get love for house. No papa, no mama. They just stay on the street. So they are exposed
to the vagaries of life.
Some peer groups, by virtue of friends that they keep with, meet bad friends, mingle, just okay, you are take for some. So what in our messages, in our counseling sections, we they talk to these youths how to stay from these things that can influence them into the use of hard drugs. So church they play big role. And we see so many of them like that. There was a young boy they brought for me about 3 months ago. Now when he take him to collapse, all his legs don't break down. So I have to start talking to him.
Counselor.
Yes, to ensure say that thing. Sometimes now spirit involved too. Now where prayer today. Yes, sir.
No, if you see Benin, you go for one place when we say they for Benin, Eyama Junction. Now one notorious place when we say people say they sell drugs there. Very notorious, by Royal Mabo Hotel there. Almost every time. It does so bad one day they drive the car when we say rain they fall. Go slow there. Somebody called the knock for my windscreen like this. What do you want? You want a Western food? You want a roller? I was shocked. And I remember at a point, government go raid that place. But now, the Bible talk and I say if you drive, cast demon come up for something, you know, put God inside. When demon come now, you go overcome. You know that.
Come in seven more wicked spirits.
Yes. So at the ask now, that time when they say you get one young man visit for the one committee, go drive them come. But today now they are back to that place. At a point, government put policemen there. But if like the policemen and the people they connive with the people, collect their own inside, let them do what they say they do. I just think government when they pass there, especially when you say the House of Assembly legislators quarters, it share almost the same fence with that place. And you too, you're a former member of the House and all of that. So I go ask, you rose to the position of Deputy Speaker of the House. Now some of the things are supposed to worry you when you say this. But if I say now they show concern for that kind of a thing. And this boys when they might help you, and this boys when say they don't take all of this thing. So now people then they work for almost all the streets they won't be say they forbidden and they say one form of drug or the other.
And brother Thomas, thank you very much. It worry me. It worry governor. I was with governor about
so which action will take now when they worry now?
We review the matter like this. You understand? When you started this program, you say after God and government.
Yeah.
Those people, you know, are people supposed to make noise and try to be sympathetic to people of that nature. They are not saying anything now. By the time you hit the ground and you take them through the Rubicon of serious punishment, This government too wicked. This government too wicked. That is the problem we face. Drug matter is on the exclusive list. Under safety, that is why you see my office actually they get involved. Because here we have no prosecutorial power. We cannot begin to say we are taking them to court. We still give them back to NDLEA. Okay. You understand?
And maybe one thing will happen for that place. Maybe they don't come back to the street again.
I don't want to talk down. You saw some few months ago
a
woman died for court. My committee arrested. That same day we hand them over to NDLEA. The day NDLEA carry and go court, he had a heart attack and died. Look at people. NDLEA don't kill the person. NDLEA don't do this. NDLEA don't do this. My brother, this thing, I agree with you that as you remove them, so then they come. But what my committee is doing is to make sure that you see best of all the drug because they don't come cheap. I saw some that day after we arrested them, trying to profile them, pharmacists and doctors. And I said, you will eat out of these drugs.
When they chop down,
yes, chop for inside. And at the end, we hand them over to NDLEA.
And after 2 days, you see they get for streets.
I don't know about that.
Honorable Festus Ebia, last night we will leave this discussion today. We thank you so much for NBC you come here. I want to make you take your last word for this program for NBC you come out in the next 30 seconds.
My people
don't get about 1 minute.
Security now, everybody business. Like the president from government don't talk. Make all pull hand together to make Edo safe. God bless you.
Thank you so much. That now, my brother and friend, Pastor, I will call you that.
No,
Pastor.
Pastor.
Okay, Pastor Courage Molere, now be the regional head Zone 3. Region 3 of Omega Fire Ministries. Yes. We thank you, NBC, you join us so much. And our brother Day here, Honorable one-time Deputy Speaker, this of Assembly, and now one time before, but now I'm the Commissioner for Safety and Public Security. Honorable Professor Tebia, I will thank you so much when you come here. You're not ready to bring you come here without pushing you tire.
I don't want to now. Okay. You say me I come, I will come.
Thank you so much. I want to thank the people that when we say you call. Elvis, thank you for Sokumbaro. Thank you so much. Moses, when we say you call from Morgan for Akoko Edo. Thank you so much. Saze for Suloko Road and Oba 18 Austin. Even you when we say you call, you're not going to go through. Or you when we say you call, you just test the microphone. We'll say thank you so much. My name is Thomas Sado. Until next week when we say we go see, I will tell you one thing. Truth, not the fear. Now I'll go talk now in the fear. And a good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and on today's edition of the Viewpoint, we're going to be talking about the special criminal court that was actually established by the Edo State administration. We will illustrate their activities since its inception, the purpose with which it was established, the benefit of the court to the citizens. That is basically all we're going to be looking at on today's Viewpoint. I am Caroline once again on Viewpoint. Let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say about the establishment of the special criminal court by the Edo State government.
I think as far as policy on paper goes, it's a great initiative, and it's something I support the concepts and the initiative. In advanced nations of the world, you have different courts for many different, shades of crimes and criminality. And the whole idea is to speed adjudication and ensure that justice quickly gets to the people. But I always have a problem with implementation of good concepts and policies, especially when they are knee-jerk policies that are set up without properly thinking through and factoring in the sustainability quotient. I think that's where we have an issue. So far, it's been a lot of jamboree. We've not been able to get a real framework of any value to say this is how it's going to run post the governor, for instance. It's just been like a task force instead of an institution. You see, special courts should be integral institution in the state that would outlive the government. So it is to that extent, I don't want to discourage the governor. I just want to advise that he brings in more legal experts and, if possible, understudy advanced nations where these things work. We need special courts. In fact, we need more special courts for related offense. A situation where you are crowding a traffic offender and a felon, somebody who has committed felony in the same courtroom, waiting turns. You know, you have people who committed traffic offense who have been in the police custody for months for mere traffic offense, just because the courts are crowded, and the lawyer, the judge will keep telling you that he hasn't had time for that case yet and all that. Does not go well for us. But if you are going to have to change a system, you don't replace it with another redundancy. You replace it with a functionality that will let people see the value of what you have done. That's on one part. On the part of the kind of punishment that is, proposed, the capital punishment that is proposed, for instance, for kidnappers, I can also understand the exigency of trying to remedy such a wicked society vice that we have suddenly found among ourselves in Nigeria. You will recall that until recently we didn't even have any laws on terrorism and kidnapping in the entire country, until very recently when our National Assembly had to pass that. So you can understand that such exigency would overwhelm us. But I think that beyond the, as they say it, scratching of our body, according to the offense, by African mythology, beyond that emotional reaction from passion, which in this place I have not condemned, I think it's okay. But I think we should begin to think of how to convert our, resources, who have been able to convert their human resources to crime and to criminality. I think we should be able to reconvert them to economic uses. So I think that we should turn our criminals to production centers or productive elements, and that is achievable. Much of the waste in government and ostentation, because you see, in dealing with crime, people just look at the crime, but there are ancillary reasons that act as catalysts to crime. If you continue to flaunt your ill-gotten wealth, especially public funds, in the face of young men who have left school and are not getting jobs, it's an incentive to crime. And when you don't deal with those ancillary symptoms, then you are not going to be able to control crime in society. So if government will cut down its expenditure and its ostentation, some of the local government chairmen that were imposed by the governor as soon as he came in, the governor went to the market and bought them, SUVs that many would never have dreamt of driving, and better boys on the streets who did better in school and so on and so forth, who did not do those dirty things that they did to become so-called local government chairmen, are still looking for a job. What kind of reaction do you think that such youths are going to react to such situations? So, point I'm making is that if we cut down all of those kind of ostentation and waste by government and channel that money, we could actually be able to put off enough programs and correctional centers where we can, if we arrest these boys as kidnappers, cultists, and whatever, we try and see how we can, persuade them, educate them, retrain them, reorient them against the life they've chosen, and see how we can reintegrate them to a productive society. Because to put all of the blame on the criminals, and I'm very much against criminality and crime, to put all of the blame on criminals in our society is to be unfair to justice and equity. There is too much incentive for crime in the society. So we have to, think through and look beyond this first hand emotional reactions and say, look, how do we really deal with crime in this society? Let us, first of all, incentivize, crime by spreading our common patrimony to ensure that the society takes care. It is only those who refuse that care. If you go to America and Britain, it is those who refuse to work. This system has provided structure to support their population. It is those who cannot apply themselves that go into crime. So we have not been able to provide any support structure, and we cannot tell that our boys have not applied themselves meaningfully. So rather than just take them and waste them under the hands of bullets and then do that publicly, I'm also against killing people publicly. I don't know if that is part of the overall policy, but the governor mentioned it, that they will kill here at Ring Road. When you do that, you are going to desensitize people towards violence. People must be allowed to maintain that sensitivity towards violence. If you begin to show youths murder, well, maybe it's not murder now, whatever name you call it, and you begin to kill criminals publicly, it will get to a time it will no longer mean anything to young ones to see life taken or for themselves to take lives. And not to desensitize them. They should still maintain that sensitivity. The firing squad should be done behind closed doors. I am for execution, but after they have refused reorientation.
The courts that had been set up to try kidnapping and cultism is not different from any regular criminal courts. It's a criminal court. And so the rules of court that pertains to the criminal justice system we apply to these particular courts. We already have criminal courts, and we have the Administration of Criminal Justice Act, and we also have rules of courts that govern the criminal courts. So it will follow the same pattern. It's not the governor's courts. Speedy trial there will be speedy trial because they really don't have many cases now like any other regular criminal courts. So when kidnapping cases come to them and they have gone through the DPP gamut of proof, check whether there's a prima facie case for them to be prosecuted, it will still go through the DPP, the Director of Public Prosecution's Office in the Ministry of Justice. Before the Ministry of Justice legal officer, State Council will be the ones to prosecute those cases. And also, we also need the cooperation of lawyers from the DPP's office and private practitioners to ensure that there's speedy trial. Because most of the time, it's not the courts that are responsible for civil trials. Lawyers are key persons that are responsible for slow movement of cases in courts. They come with frivolous adjournments, and most of the time the court will just have to indulge them, because without the lawyers, the judge cannot just go and give a judgment just like that. So the problem is the lawyers, and so NBA should advise lawyers not to come with frivolous adjournments, frivolous reasons why their cases should not go on. And the same thing with the government lawyers, the DPP's office. And so the judges are always present in court. If you go to court, there's no day that the judges do not come to court. It's only on few reasons, maybe on the head grounds. But the problem is the lawyers. So we look at it like this, that the judges' courts are available to receive information from the Ministry of Justice saying that this person has committed a crime, and it is right for the lawyers to ensure speedy trials because the judges are always available. And so when these judges have heard this case, they will naturally give judgments. And so we expect speedy trials and lawyers to ensure that they do not be a cog in the wheels of justice.
Assessing the special court, to me, is still still at its fan stage, being that it was just created a couple of weeks ago. One cannot give a definitive assessment, but giving a preliminary assessment of what it has achieved so far or what it tends to achieve, I could say The state government have done well, and for the chief judge of Edo State to had swiftly set up the court. And we saw recently that the alleged kidnappers that were arrested were tried in that special court. I would say kudos to the Edo State government. One cannot say whether it has achieved its aim, but the process is on. Like I said previously, that the court has its own procedural processes. What we saw in the last sitting of that special court, that the alleged kidnappers was before the court and they all pleaded not guilty, despite the fact that they had previously confessed to the crime, even on media. But they have the right to either plead guilty or accept the crime as being alleged. But as a procedural processes, when a suspect or a defendant before a court plead not guilty to a crime, the court will refer to Department of Public Prosecution for advice. That is why I said earlier that the 2 ways are said by the governor. It is not feasible for the court to hear a criminal case and dispense judgment within 2 weeks. Sometimes it takes days or weeks or months for the DPP to look into the issue and advise whether the accused persons have case to answer or not. We are monitoring keenly the activities and the processes of this special court. As civil rights activists, like I said, we are more concerned about the fundamental right of citizens. We wouldn't want a situation whereby the process will be abused by the state actors. We wouldn't want innocent citizens to be victimized by that special court, because we have seen recently that even the police and security agencies will now arrest innocent citizens and threaten them to either part way with money or they will be charged to that special court. That is what is trending. But in all, we will ensure that we work in synergy with the government and the judiciary to ensure that the special court that is set up to try the alleged kidnappers, cultists, and terrorists achieve its aim without abusing the process.
Special court means courts that have been set up or tribunals that have been set up to handle specific matters or issues of concern that are specific or peculiar to certain issues. This is not the first of its kind in the country and also in Edo State. Before, you can see special court like the robbery tribunal that was set up in 1970, yes, to try robbery cases so that they can be treated expediently. So the special court is a step in the right direction. Now, these courts have been constituted by Edo State to fight robbery, cultism, and kidnapping. Yes, and these are peculiar matters. Now, a leader is not someone that has the highest qualifications, but however, somebody that can identify a problem relating to a particular set of people and also do everything possible to solve it. Security issue has been a major problem in Edo State from time immemorial. There are a lot of places I can mention in Benin where this issue of cultism and kidnapping were very rampant until our governor, in his magnanimity, decided to set up this court, which was approved by the Chief Justice of Edo State, Honorable Chief Justice Daniel Okumbowa. Now, this court is situated at the High Court of Benin, and this court is just like every other normal court. But what is the difference? Just like you have the Election Petition Tribunal, that where matters or electoral matters are treated very quickly, expediently, with full speed, so as to be able to get the results on time. That is the same thing that is also ongoing in this special court, so that issues of cultism and kidnapping can be treated with enough speed, and the perpetrators of this act can be brought to book. This court can handle matters, let's say, in 6 months, 3 months, depends on the factors that are involved. and judgment to be given. The judges that are sitting over this court are judges that have been carefully chosen, who have a lot of experience in cultism and kidnapping and matters that are related thereto. So this court is something that is applaudable. And on the issue whether this court can actually be abused later on, it is simple. The laws that set up these special courts are also the laws that also regulate the normal high courts. The only difference is the time frame for these matters to be handled and settled, which is the Criminal Code and the Administration of Criminal Justice Act. Now, this court also runs with the rule of natural justice, equity, and good conscience. This court also runs with fair hearing. It's not like, oh, a criminal is just carried there and at the end of the day he's tried and is convicted. No, the same processes will be followed. Everything that ought to be done in a normal court will be done. And if these people are found wanting, they will be brought to book. So they are working and proper investigations are being carried out to make sure that these criminals are apprehended. Why? For the safekeeping. Okay, what is the primary responsibility of a government? It is the protection of life and properties. Yes, if a government cannot protect the life and properties of the citizen, that government has failed.
This special court to try criminal matters relating to kidnapping and cultism. So nobody is happy when he's kidnapped. And nobody is happy with the monstrous, the satanic activity of court-related killings. It was about two years precisely. Yes, 2 years precisely. This was where a young man was killed. You understand that created unnecessary tension and panic in this area. Yes, with the creation or establishment of these special criminal courts, if we are sincere with ourselves, we should tell ourselves the truth that court-related killings has reduced drastically, and even the activities of kidnapping has even reduced drastically. Yes, what I am pessimistic about is the issue that the police is now taking undue advantage to even plant fears in the mind of the people to further extort them. That this creation of special courts, if you don't cooperate with us, we'll charge you there, and you know that the governor is interested in the matter. You understand? The suspect will just go and look for money one way or the other to settle his way out. That is not the philosophy of the creation or the establishment of the special criminal courts. The courts was established to try matters related to kidnapping and court-related killings, and it should not be an issue that will not give impetus to security agencies to extort the people. For me, we have experienced it. We are not happy. Yes, that is why all hands must be on deck to support the administration of Senator Modu Bevolo to ensure that the real kidnappers, yes, are arraigned or are charged to that special criminal court, and are real confessed courtists are charged to this special criminal court that will send further signal to people, to kidnappers, that those states is no longer comfortable. It will send signal to courtists that those states is no longer conducive for the activities of courtesan or court-related activities.
Well, first of all, let's commend the governor for doing what he thinks is necessary to checkmate insecurity in this state. Because before he came in, the situation was very bad, and the insecurity level in this country was almost, in this state in particular, was almost unbearable. People were just being killed and slaughtered like as if they didn't matter. So he has done a lot to checkmate insecurity, but there's still more to be done. I think that is why he has brought in the special court, so that in addition to arresting these persons, as soon as they are arrested, they should be given justice as demanded by law. We shouldn't just go and put them in the cell, because what we used to have is you just arrest somebody, go and put him in detention. After a while, maybe you get remand. Maybe if you are lucky, after a year he is out. Sometimes many things happen. The person, you just see him back in the society. So that is what the governor wanted to checkmate, or wants to checkmate. That's why he has brought in this special court, so that it will not just be a case of we arrested them, oh, we stopped them yesterday. It will be a case of we put an end to it. That is why he brought in this special court. And one way to do it is by giving swift justice. That's where the special court now come in. The special court is a court that it does not listen to adjournments anyhow. You come to court today, the next time you are coming is October, the next one will be March next year. So that has aided the injustice in this country. I also helped a lot of accused persons to get away with criminality. You are doing a criminal case. There's one criminal case I am doing now. It's 4 years, exactly 4 years. So it doesn't make sense. And criminal matters should not be delayed that much. Criminal matters are matters that by nature, investigation has been done. You have come to a conclusion on where things stand. You already have an idea of where everybody is standing. Just go ahead and do the case. Now the question is, what has been the impact of the special court? I would say it has helped. And I will tell you why I say it has helped. We were here when they did the July 7/7. We used to know what 7/7 used to be in this state. This state particular, they used to see those days as special days that people can do and undo, anything can go on. But it's no longer so. Now everybody is now, even the man who is the courtist will now tell you, come, I'll not be courtist too. He is avoiding the special court. He knows that if he's arrested today, tomorrow morning, he can be in court for trial. So he's avoiding it. I am aware that these people who were caught at the vegetable market for kidnapping that day, they have also been taken to that court, and their case has been sent to DPP for advice, and swift advice is also to be expected from the DPP's office, so that these people will not just go and stay in detention 3-6 months when nobody is looking, then they are released and they are sent back to society. No, special court is there to give you sharp justice. If you commit today, tomorrow you may be facing court. In another 1 month time, we may be hearing your judgment. So people are now more careful. However, there are some areas we need to also watch out for. The area of police now using special court to extort people is getting on the rise. That's where I feel people like the NBA, human rights organizations, need to wake up. Before any small thing that happens now, before you even argue with policemen, they will tell you, if you do anything now, we'll change this case for you. We'll change it for you. You'll see yourself in special court. A matter that does not involve special court, they will find a way to wrap it up, and before you know, they're arresting you for courtism. No evidence of the courtism. They're arresting you for kidnapping. No evidence of the kidnapping. Just to harass, intimidate, and threaten people. Matters that should go to special court should actually be matters that have gone through police to the DPP's office. It shouldn't even come from police to the special court. It should be through the police to the DPP's office. The DPP has screened it. It is the DPP that is going to try the person, not the police. It is the DPP that knows, is there any evidence that I can use to convict this person if I go to special court? Not for police to just from their office take somebody to special court. So I think we need to checkmate that part. We should remove the power of police completely from the special court. Because police that we know, we know where we are coming from, we know who we are. A policeman will tell you to your face, I know you didn't commit any offense. I know you didn't commit any offense. You will still be there another 1 month because you have not done what you are supposed to do. I have said it, not like I was told. All matters go through DPP. The DPP, of course, DPP is a staff of the state government, direct staff. Unlike the police, that is not a staff of the state government. The DPP is a direct staff. He answers to the governor. The governor can call him to certain matters. So he can now work within the mandate of law because he knows what the law. DPP is a man who studied law and he has gravitated through the rigors of criminal justice to get to that office. He didn't just wake up suddenly and was made DPP. He has grown in the ranks. So when you now say, oh, this person is DPP, he has the ability to look at the file and say, this file is a file for special court. This one is not for special court. So that's one area I feel we should be very careful with. We shouldn't allow the special courts to become the tool for the police to extort our young boys. that's what it has become suddenly. But we should checkmate that one and ensure that on our own part we keep the society safe from these kidnappers and cultists. Finally, before I leave you, let me just add this one. Cultism and kidnapping, they are offenses that are based on evidence. They are not offenses that are based on hearsay. Because of the serious nature of those offenses, we should not just be police should be. It has come to a point where we should bar police from arresting people from hearsay when it comes to cultism and kidnapping. Once somebody say I know that my neighbor, somebody that you and I we have issue, you insulted my wife, I insulted your wife, I will not go and report that you are a cultist. The police should not make any arrests.
Having heard what some legal practitioners and some activists and citizens had to say about the establishment of the special criminal courts by the Edo State Administration, while some are still applauding the administration for establishing the court, some are still saying that the purpose with which the court was actually established should not be abused, and security agencies shouldn't use that as an opportunity to intimidate and exploit citizens of their rights. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? But I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move, and of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let water in this. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just suspend the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, Just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed wrench and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for the ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.